X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? We feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep vaping with my mills, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You've seen now, watch me out now, punch your face now. Show you how.
All right, we are back. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. It's so good to see all of you again, the little gay people that live in my computer and give me money, which is my favorite part about all of you. That's all I like you for, I promise. Just the money. I'm just yanking your chain. It's good to see all of you. Hey there, Goblin Girl Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Mudball Man, Minimum Volts, again Mudball Man, Somniostatic, Smiles in the Flash. In the Flash? I would have... I guess that makes sense. I feel like it would make sense to be Smiles in the flesh. Anyway, Zagafer, thank you. Hello. Softest Leftist, welcome. Cleaver120, good to see you. Minimum Volts, what's up? The Slippery Lemur, how are you? Oh shit, I just skipped ahead. Oh no. Cryptid T, good to see you. Hot Nugget, hello there. Dan Sher, good to see you. Sean Solo, what's up? Enceladus, good to see you. Wait, Enceladus? It is Enceladus, right? I found out what Enceladus was. It's like a star. It's something space-related. And I heard, like, a scientist pronounce it properly, and I was like, ah, that's how my chatter's username is pronounced. I will literally, that happens, where I will find out what your usernames are based on. And, no, it was a Greek giant? Well, there's also an astronomical body named after it, so there you go. Yeah. That'll happen. Like, I'll find out what the references behind some of your names will mean. And I'll think of that. I always find that really funny. Because I remember a lot of your names. That's why I can recognize you, you know, when you're in the chat as regulars. Greek lesbian now, welcome. Firekiller XX, hello. Who else do we have here? Hot Nugget, hello there. I think I already welcomed you. Krisha CZ, what's up? Flighted Crow, hello. Wait, I already said hello to you. You can't fool me. Atlas 40, what's up? Carbonated Peach Milk, good to see you. Shoten LLC, howdy. Grilled Gecko, welcome. Ree, good to see you. No references here, I'm just Goblin, okay. Somniostatic, good to see you. Alright. Listen, everybody, I've got an exciting stream planned for you guys today. I know it's been a few days since I've streamed, which is actually, mostly my fault, but partly not. And you'll also notice I very badly need a haircut. My hair is just not willing to be nice. It's just poofing. It just won't stop poofing. I need to get that shit cut short. I'm probably gonna get a haircut the day after tomorrow. I've been putting it off way too much. It's just a whole to-do. $40 if you shave it all right now. $40? It would all grow back in like a week, so it wouldn't really be that bad if I shaved my head. I've actually wanted to shave my head for a while now. Like full just bald Heisenberg style, and just see how long it takes to grow back. Because when I get like a really short haircut, which is what I like, I need a haircut again in a week, you know? I don't want to look like a skinhead though, that's the problem. Xander fluff. Yeah, I got the Xander poof going on right now. The Xander frizz. With the frizz? No way! Hyper's in chat if you wanted to smash Mrs. Frizz from Magic School Bus when you were a kid. Everybody puts their hands up. Based. Based. Hi, this is my first time in site chat. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. Site chat truly is the ideal place to be, in my opinion. Not my type. Jesus. Turn down the horny, the lot of you. Real. Okay, that's our... We get one per stream. We get one per stream. Oh, I also cleaned up my room a bit. I say that as I've got, like, clothes sticking out of, like, the little... I hate when that happens, when you go to close your dresser and, like, one little piece of cloth sticks up and keeps it from closing all the way and it looks bad. That's what happened there. But, like, I went over my room and, like, reorganized it a bunch so that I could fit a mini fridge and a microwave that the neighbor that we have just didn't want anymore. And it was like, oh, free mini fridge and microwave? You don't want it? Okay, yeah, I'll take it. And so I need to make room for it because I want to set up the mini fridge and microwave in here, stock it with food, and have the microwave and whatnot so that it's like, you know, when I'm live, I can just go grab a snack, you know, grab a water. No need to walk all the way to the other side of the house for that while I'm live. Your pillow matches my t-shirt? Oh yeah, it does. If any of you have Xanderhall merch in chat right now, which yes, there is Xanderhall merch. I always forget to mention it, but yeah, if you go to the description of my live stream on YouTube, you can see the Xanderhall merch. It's on the Streamlabs link. It's pretty cool. And of course, if you want to support my stream, my content, my channel, etc., and force YouTube to push my content to more people, all you gotta do to do that is hit the like button on my stream over on YouTube and comment down below. You honestly just have to hit the like button. That's enough. That basically twists YouTube's arm and forces them to push my content in the algorithm to brand new people who potentially haven't seen me before. So, yeah. Big Meaty Stinks. I love your name. That's an amazing name. Trout Dealer is also a good name. And we got a whole bunch of people over in YouTube chat, including the Dark Canuck, but we don't read YouTube chat because we call that the people who are on mobile or are too lazy to go over to website chat. Yeah, we gotta pump up these likes. Xander, also, I haven't been around, been touching grass. Someone referenced the racist versus pedo thumbnail IRL the other day, and I did a double take. There's no fucking way that happened. Are you actually serious? Hey, Hakon. Or actually, let me give you mod. Fellow Hightailer. I cannot believe that. Like, of all things, like, I literally just made a video where I was talking about the EDP 445 thing, and way back when it originally happened, and just threw together the most half-assed thumbnail imaginable. I basically had, like, a template I built it on. I just threw an image of the guy that did the pedo poaching thing in the background, all stretched out to fit the 1080p size of a thumbnail, and then added EDP looking funny, like, to the left side, and then just wrote racist versus pedo. Obviously, I could have done pedo versus racist, so the pedo would be on top of EDP, and the racist would be on top of the pedo poachers guy, but it didn't flow as well. Racist versus pedo flows way better than pedo versus racist. So yeah. Yeah, Chet Goldstein. The PKA guys called him Rascal McGovens, and I think that's a good name for him. I'll kick you all now to make you go to xanderhall.com. Holy shit, Hakan just goes full, like, authoritarian in my YouTube chat and starts banning everybody, so if they want to chat or be part of the community, they have to come to my site. What a ambitious move. Oh yeah, Zan, I'm getting a house soon. I'm getting chickens, but thought of quail. Is there some benefits I'm missing, lol? Basically, quail is less work. They're less loud. Like, if you're looking for a less of a pain-in-the-ass experience, you would go with quail. If you want to feel a little more special, you go with quail, too. If you want to feel a little bit more special, you can also go with quail. Because I have yet to find any, really big quail-related channels out there. Because all of them don't really make the best production quality content. A lot of the big issue is, like, you can have a great idea. Like, you can literally be doing videos where you are doing dives on the most beautiful reefs with the best cameras ever. Every single video. And you're seeing, like, sharks and manatees and fucking dolphins and whales and stuff. But that won't be successful for very long, really. Unless you have, like, a really compelling, charismatic personality and way of presenting yourself, right? Even I work on that. To this day, I work at every single, you know, sort of bend to try to improve how charismatic I am, how entertaining I am, how good I am at public speaking, how good my jokes are, how funny I am. Just all of these things require lots and lots and lots of skill. And that requires a lot of practice. Yeah. Well, Zan, you convinced me. Came over from YouTube. That's what I like to see. Thank you, Lentitudo. Zan, do you watch Urban Rescue Ranch? Oh, yeah, I do. I absolutely watch Urban Rescue Ranch. I actually watched his newest video right before I went live. Oh, actually, I want to show you guys a pretty cool video that's nothing political related. I just found it... This is the type of shit that actually makes my palms sweat without a hint of exaggeration or irony. This video makes my palms sweat, okay? Does it involve a MILF? No. Alright. Guys, check this shit out. It starts off with a meme.
Evet, önce kaldırıyoruz, yürütmüyoruz. Kaldırın bakalım. Hadi bakalım. Ergun hocam sendeyiz, Hasan hocam sendeyiz. Dikkatli gidiyoruz.
What do you guys think's about to happen? This guy's not strapped to the bed in any way, by the way.
Al abi. Devam.
This guy's just sitting in the bed, laying in it even. Now watch what this motherfucker's about to do. I could not believe what this guy proceeds to do. Pulls out an alarm clock. And not just that. Not just an alarm clock. Wait for it. Motherfucker pulls out like those eye covers and takes a fucking nap for 15 minutes. This is nightmare fuel. And the motherfucker is sleeping. Listen, you can say this is cheating. He is holding on to the strap there through the blanket, you can tell. There's no way I would, like, I don't think there's any way he could not, right? God, all it takes is this thing just has to start spinning or to flip or anything. This is clearly fake. No, it's not fake. My hands are sweating so much right now, it's not even a joke. This is my 4th time watching this video, and my hands are still sweating. Delinky, look up Flying Bed on YouTube. I just throw that thing in, like, off the side, you know, into the sea. Or onto the beach. The fucking rooftops. You won't believe how soft the landing ends up being. I thought this thing was gonna come down hard or like have some sort of malfunction landing. This thing comes down smooth as fuck. Probably smoother than just parachuting to the ground normally. His legs are screwed to the bed? Nah. I'm at work, so don't start the server yet, thank you. We still got a couple hours till I start the server, because we're going to be doing politics for a bit. A lot of stuff to cover. A lot of stuff to cover. And then Zomboid after that. Hey Slurper from VGG. Welcome to the channel, and to the site, and to the stream. And to my vibes. Look at this thing. Look how easy this lands. Nice and smooth. Now we get to see it from his POV. Or the POV of the bed. The foot of the bed. Look how smooth that was.
Look at my belt again.
Bro. That shit is terrifying. Even if I was strapped down, I'd be terrified. Could I please enter your body, Xanderhall? No, thank you. Make that your 100k sub goal? I'm not doing that, no. The fuck? I haven't gone to Walmart, so I don't have Zomboid. What? It looks so easy? No. Well, I mean, obviously it's easy, but enduring it is the hard part. Even if nothing bad happens to me, and it's just laying there. It's enduring it that's the problem. I'd just be sitting there convulsing and sweating and shaking and shattering and, like, in pain the entire time. That falling feeling is fucking scary, to me at least. Well, you wouldn't feel like you're falling on that because you're on the, it wouldn't feel like falling. You'd just be scared from the heights and the speed you'd be going. What I always thought would be the really unpleasant feeling of falling is going into 0G or microgravity. Turns out it doesn't feel like that, apparently. While it is literally being in free fall, apparently being in zero gravity, like on the space station, inside like a parabolic plane, because your frame of reference doesn't move and isn't falling and there isn't any air whooshing past you to like make you feel like you're falling, the 0G sensation doesn't feel like falling, it feels like floating, which feels completely different. Sneeko running defense for Andrew Tate or Andrew Callaghan? He's probably running defense for both. First time playing Zomboid multiplayer? You're gonna have a fun time, my friend. I'm excited for you. Alright. God, where to start? Should we start with the Logan Paul crypto scam shit? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, 34 seconds ago. Nope, hold on. Stunlock, one more stunlock first. 34 seconds ago. Dead Space Remake official launch trailer. by IGN 34 seconds ago. Let's fucking go. As you all know, I've been a Dead Space fan since Dead Space 1 originally came out and gave me nightmares as a kid, okay? Like, I literally had my first ever case of sleep paralysis where I was stuck. I was at my uncle's house visiting. He had a PS3. He had me play the game. And I was so scared when I went to sleep in his guest room that night from the game that I literally had sleep paralysis and, like, was dreaming that there were necromorphs, like, skittering around the room and down the hallway. But I couldn't move or do anything, and I was, like, kind of awake, but not really. That is how scary that shit was to me when I was a kid when it first came out. I was, like, 8 or 9, maybe 7. And I've been a fan ever since. I'm so excited for this remake. I hope it's good.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna smash us into the hull.
Isaac, it's me. It's all falling apart here.
Hey, Isaac.
Holy
Coming?
shit.
Where is everybody?
They look like people.
Up there! No!
This transformation, it's remarkable. Don't you want to be reunited with the people you lost?
Bro, imagine if they changed the ending. I like how they made Nicole, like, they made Nicole a MILF. Like, I swear to God, wasn't she supposed to be like 26 or something in the original game? I respect this. She looks like she's probably in her late 30s now. Maybe older. That's funny. They aged up. Like, is Isaac, like, hold on. Do we get a picture of, is Isaac, like, does he look like a 21-year-old? That would be amazing. Bro, imagine Isaac looks like this 21-year-old, and that's what Nicole looks like. That's what we need. Do we get a picture of Isaac? Oh, he wouldn't in this game, because he doesn't show his face, right? He doesn't show his face in the first one, does he? Doesn't he at the end? I think, yeah, he does. Yeah, they deliberately didn't show his face. Yeah, you can see his mouth there. He looks young. He looks young in this. Bro, imagine, like, they make it so that, like... My man. My man, Isaac Clarke.
Don't you want to be reunited with the people you lost? Our homecoming will be truly divine.
There's still a way out for us. But we don't have much time.
January 27th, dude? We gotta get that cure made in Zomboid, man, because I gotta stream that. You better believe I'm streaming Dead Space Remake. You better believe. You better not doubt. That's 100% happening. Really quick, I saw a message in chat that I wanted to respond to. Carl57 said, so my dog died in my arms not even 24 hours ago. How are you guys doing today? I'm really sorry to hear that, Carl57. I hope you're doing all right, and I hope you're feeling better. Let's try to cheer you up with this stream. Hopefully it helps you take your mind off of it. I'm really sorry to hear that. Poor puppy. Rest in peace. God, I'm excited for this game. We're gonna stream this. We're gonna stream this. Losing a dog always hurts. It really does. It's one of those things that you never really fully let go of. You always think of that pet, you know, when your mind wanders. Trust me, I've been there. I have been there, and it is tough. Stay strong, my friend. Cherry T21, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate the generosity. I really appreciate the support. It goes a long way, and it helps a lot. Gifted to Zagafer, Huron Shonen, Zark Badfellow, Azriel Garu, Slurper, and Slurper from VGG. Thank you so much. I'm sure they all appreciate those gifted subs, and I certainly do as well. Thank you, thank you. It's a very good $25 donation to start the stream off with. Can't complain. Before we get into the segments, I guess, I might as well say a little bit of a quick shilling bit here. Oh, we just got another dono, too. Persephone Wild, thank you for the $10. Very generous contribution. Thank you. Says, want to play D&D? I'm afraid that I cannot sign on to any D&D campaigns anytime soon. If I do any D&D campaigns anytime, like in the not so near future, it'll be either with Vosh or my friend Ethan. Because me and Vosh and Vermin and Doe and White Nervosa and Conyer, we did a D&D campaign we didn't get to finish, so I may resume that at some point in the future. And I also had a D&D campaign I need to resume with my friend Ethan, so yeah, we'll see. Those D&D streams were so fun. Our channels were all a lot smaller at the time, and so the viewership was much smaller, and there was less activity in chat, so I wonder if we did those today, if they'd be much bigger. Like I bet, like, they'd be much, because like there was only a few hundred viewers in those D&D streams when they happened back then. Vosh had like 40,000 subs. Now Vosh has like 400,000 subs. I've got 80K. Like if we did a D&D stream, that might get a few thousand, you know, consistent viewers. You know, pretty decent D&D stream. Was Vosh a centaur? He was the DM. He was dungeon mastering. He did a good job. He does a good job of doing voices for different characters, and at least when I was able to tell for the amount, I think I did like 4 or 5 sessions before I ended up, like, it just kind of fizzled out. He was a good DM. Seemed like his writing was good. Ellen Degenerate, thank you for the $5. That's really nice of you. I'm off to DoorDash. We got to get back to wowing again soon, bud. Hell yeah, you should honestly leave the stream on, or honestly just put on some type of content while you DoorDash. Like, honestly, DoorDashing, if I wasn't so, like, opposed to driving and all of that, DoorDashing as, like, a side hustle doesn't sound that bad. Like, if you could just, like, set up a playlist of YouTube videos you know you'll like, or, like, podcast episodes that play for hours on end so you don't have to, like, fiddle with your phone or anything. Like, I'm really good at turning my brain off and just kind of, like, listening to stuff while that doesn't sound like it'd be very... not difficult, I guess is the word for it. Like, it sounds like it would be one of the less miserable jobs out there. One of the less miserable traditional jobs out there. As an alternative to YouTubing. But yeah, we're going to WoW again pretty soon, Ellen Degenerate. As soon as I'm in Seattle, I want to get back on WoW. I want to try out Dragonflight and get back on Waddle K Classic. I do it in the hood, so I have to carry a gun with me and can't listen to things too loud because 3 people have tried to carjack me the past 2 months. I've been watching these videos of a guy who literally has a pet puma. Or not a pet puma, it's like a pet, like literally a pet big cat, like a panther or like a jaguar or something. And it's big. And it's a Russian channel. It's a couple and they speak Russian. You probably know the puma's name, the panther's name is Luna, just like my cat's. Ironically, petting that panther is safer than petting my cat. I've never seen that panther draw a drop of blood from the owners of those, from its owners. My house cat, while playing rough with me, draws blood all the time. That fucking panther plays softer and gentler than my house cat does. Cats know, lol. They know they're hurting us. They know they're playing rough. I bet they do. But yeah, get yourself a panther and just have, like, make sure it loves you and everything. Have that in your back seat. Who the fuck's gonna try to rob the guy with the panther in his back seat? No one. Not a single person. Or a dog. A dog may also work. Just a medium to large size dog will also get the same effect without the high chance of you getting your spinal cord snapped from behind. That's how they kill you, by the way. Big cats, that's how they kill humans. They jump on your back, they latch down on the back of your neck, and then they snap your neck. They snap your spinal cord right there and kill you instantly. It's why your cat instinctively will attack your wrist. It's because when they go to play with other cats, they go for the back of the neck as well. And for you, the best analog they can get to that is your wrist, your hand. It looks like almost like a head of a cat almost. So it sets off their prey instinct and they play bite your wrist in that same way. My cat is a sweetie. Yours might be. My cat plays rough. I literally have to wrestle my cat. I've literally done that. Like, my cat has attacked my arm before while we're playing before in the bed. And so what I'll do is I'll pick her up, like hold her like with her back against my chest, and then I'll fall back onto the bed like this, and she'll freak out because she doesn't like being on her back like that and get up. But she'll be friendly again, and she'll stop playing rough because she'll realize who's boss. No, obviously no harm caused to her, but it's more of like a way of showing her I'm the boss. You know, I just grab her, you know, and just lay down on my back, which forces her onto her back, and she's like, whoa! You know? It's really cute. She gives hard love bites, though. Yeah, my cat is a little rough. Oh, we're going to talk about the Hogwarts Legacy thing in a bit. Don't worry. Man, so many donos. Oh my god, thank you guys. Hey, remember, if you also want to get some Xanderhall merch, I don't really get any profit from it or anything, but if you want to rep some Xanderhall merch and just have that, there's also a merch link in the description. I set the price for the merch pretty much as low as I could get it, because like the way that the merch works for Streamlabs is basically you pay individually for whatever merch you buy, right? They print to order whatever, or make to order whatever merch you order off of my store. So when you order, say, a t-shirt, they make that t-shirt specifically, and then they send it to you. There's not like a warehouse of Xanderhall merch out there. It's like they're made to order. So, yeah, basically most of the cost is just to cover the, actually like 99% of the cost of the merch is just to cover its making. Then you can set like a percentage of how much profit you want to make. So I set it to very low profit because I just want you guys to be able to get that sweet, sweet Xander merch as affordably as possible. Damn, where'd you get those merch models? I made them. Some of them were assets I already had for the channel, but I just kind of like touched them up in Photoshop or like smoothed them out and then added them to the shirt design. Like, the way that you make merch on Streamlabs is super simple. It's really easy. You just add a PNG to like a shirt template, and then it fills it in, and then boom, you've got it. Zan, when we talk about the Andrew stuff and you talk about consent overall, Vash's chat really benefited from his talk. Oh yeah, of course. Talking about consent is kind of like very necessary with that particular situation. Anyway, here. Let's start off. I guess we could start off with the Andrew Callaghan allegations. How's that? Go back one. That's right, chat. I didn't prep the links beforehand. That's alright. These will only take me half a second to find. And that I know for sure.
First sight.
Alright. Whew. Okay, Midnight Kitty Boy, thank you for the tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that. How many months is that, if you don't mind me asking? I don't want to undercredit you. Is that a 1 or a 3-monther? Hot damn. Hot tamale. 3 months. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's $48 right there. Holy crap. Thank you, Midnight Kitty Boy. That is really, really generous. You didn't even say anything. Just know that I really appreciate that. I really, really do. That helps a lot. That really goes a long way. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hopefully you enjoy that tier 3 sub for the next 3 fucking months. Hell yeah. And then Persephone Wild, I don't think I read this one already, with the $5, said, "Lol, my friends and I have a bet to see if we can get any streamers to play with us, so that's fair. Love your content, by the way." No, it's all good. I definitely do intend to get more into gaming and like D&D and stuff like that in the future, but yeah, you might want to try Surus. I feel like Surus is a streamer who might be down for like a D&D campaign. I feel like you could win that bet that way. That's my recommendation to you, Persephone Wild. Thank you for the $5. And then Seaman Noah, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Holy shit. That is $50 right there. Oh my god. Thank you so much. That is extremely generous, and I really appreciate that. You know who else really appreciates that? Pepsi Man, What Duck, Stealthy Scoot, Fake Alec Kyle Parker, Lay Lack, Zoshalix, I Guzzle Twinks. What a name, I Guzzle Twinks. That's an amazing name. Ellen Degenerate, Leyline Lost, and Cake Zero Cola all really appreciate it too. Pumped up for the upcoming Zombing. Let's fucking go. Project Zomboid goes hard. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see you guys on the server. Thank you so much for that really generous support. Let me update the dono goal really fast. Holy crap. Nearly halfway to the daily dono goal already. You guys really are impressing me today. Thank you. Alright, let me take a sip of water before we get into the Andrew Callaghan stuff. Alright. Hey man, recently subbed to the channel, and this is my first live stream? Hell yeah, welcome! God, there's so many new people here today. I really hope you enjoy your stay. If you're new here, I mean, bookmark the site if you plan on visiting again. The website's pretty much the central, like, hub of my community besides my Discord server. So if you're new to the community or new to the channel and this is your first stream, thank you so much for coming. I hope to see you here often. Oh, Hakon, you're in website chat. Hold on. Hakon! For those that don't know, Hakon is a Hightail content creator who's pretty based. So I'm going to go ahead and give Hakon moderator and notable. Oh, where's notable? Oh, wait, that's not that. Oh, wait, there it is. There we go. And then chat, we give admin. That's what we want. There we go. There you go, Hakon. My fellow Hightailer. I become mod twice today. Well, I got the 2 chats. I actually have 3 chats. If you go to Twitch chat, you can become a mod again. Alright. Wow, 400 people here already. Hot damn. Hey everybody, thank you so much for coming here. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay. Hopefully you're having a nice relaxing time. Hopefully you're experiencing the vibes. Feel free to drop a like if you want to support the channel, if you want to help me out. It really helps out the stream, my content, my channel, and everything like that. But without any further ado, let's get right into it, okay? You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Oh boy, this is not one that I'm happy to be talking about, and despite saying that, I actually wanted to talk about it sooner, a couple days ago to be exact, but some IRL stuff came up that kept me from streaming sooner. But in a way, it's probably better that this was postponed, considering that, you know, today, pretty much last night I think it was, but for the sake of streamlining everything, today, all of these accusations were essentially proven. The person in question admitted that these accusations are true. So I want you to know that going into this, okay? These are admitted to allegations on the part of the person in question. And I want to spend more of this video talking about the reaction to these allegations and how disgusting they were. More so than talking about the allegations and the person in question themselves, because I feel like a lot's already been said about it. So, we're talking about Andrew Callaghan of Channel 5. I don't think it's any secret that I have covered a good many of these videos on my channel. I have enjoyed a good many of these videos. I'm subscribed to this channel and everything, and I think that's probably the case for many of you who have watched. And, I mean, I don't really think it's debatable that he makes, like, some pretty damn good content. Some pretty great journalistic content. Very wide appeal, too. Like, he had a lot of people who liked him outside of just the hardcore left that he was exposing, like, the evils of the far right to. But unfortunately, doing good work and being a good political activist does not equal being a good person. I've said this for a while now when it comes to the woke scold topic, but this is basically the same premise in the case of a man who basically seemed to have as many of the good principles and positions as you could hope someone could have that would lead to you realistically assuming they'd be a good person morally, and that's just not the case, because as it turns out, he has been accused by a scary amount of femme-presenting people, not just women, just femme-presenting people broadly, of all around the country, of being a sex pest. Like, from Seattle to Tampa, Florida, there are femme people who, going back years now, have come out to say they've had either weird or full-on rapey interactions with Andrew Callaghan. One person in question is somebody that I know who has very graciously and bravely told me their story where they had an interaction with Andrew Callaghan. They will not be named, and I will be paraphrasing this story as best I can, as it is unsettling to read, and I'd rather not read it again. But I will be summarizing this story. And when I was told this story by somebody who has not come forward with, like, a big expose or any huge thing, and does not want to do, like, a big, like, expose of Andrew Callaghan, when this person who I trust personally told me this stuff and told me this story, before Andrew Callaghan came forward, I knew that these allegations were true. Well, let's get to the allegations. This video in particular from, I believe, TikTok, ended up being the biggest and most, sort of like, I guess you could say this video ended up being the figurehead of the allegations against Andrew Callaghan, though there are a lot more, many of them including receipts and whatnot. Something that a lot of people, I'm just going to preface this, something that a lot of people tried to nitpick with this video was that the person in this video does not in the TikTok provide receipts, and instead says something along the lines of, I shouldn't need to provide receipts for you to believe me. And that definitely rubbed people the wrong way, and I can understand why. But this was a situation where I think waiting and doing more investigation before immediately jumping to defend the accused was definitely the right decision. And I'm very glad that's the route that I went personally, and I wish more people on the left did the same. Because a lot of people just went the abuse and harass the people making the allegations, the victims route, which is pretty disgusting. So yeah, let's watch this clip.
I never in a million years thought that I would be making...
We believe women. I don't like the believe women tagline because it's very reductive. I mean, there's plenty of femme-presenting people who are at a higher likelihood of being victims of sexual assault and rape that are not women. So, you know, non-binary femme-presenting people, for example, fembies. I feel like believe women almost like either misgenders them or excludes them, right? Doesn't believe victims or take victims seriously or something like that. I don't know. That sounds better.
In this video, and I'm shaking because I've tried a couple different times and haven't been able to get my point across, but I don't like seeing abusers get platforms. And my abuser, Andrew Callaghan, also known as All Gas No Breaks, Channel 5, and whatever his new HBO show's called, I forget, has been plastered all over my news feed, and I've tried to come to him person to person and try to get him to take accountability for what he did, but his version of what happened the night that he assaulted me is so skewed. So I will tell you that he did eventually get consent, and that's the main point, is that
I'm trying to figure out whether or not I want to just let this play in its entirety without any interruption, or to take apart this story piece by piece and explain every point through which Andrew Callaghan crossed the line and engaged in non-consensual, rapey behavior. Should I let the allegation play and then explain the whole of it, or explain in pieces? What do you guys think? We'll explain in pieces. I feel like that's what I'm better at. So, he did eventually get consent, is something that a lot of Andrew Tate fans most likely would like to hone in on. A lot of people treat consent really weirdly. They think of it as this magical thing, like this magical switch that can be, you know, like once it's switched, it's on, and if it's switched off, then it's off. And the only way that consent can be revoked is by saying no. You hear no means no, but do people really understand what no means no means? That's a really weird sentence. Do people understand what no means no implies? No means no doesn't just mean that when, you know, say for example, a woman says, no, I don't want to have sex with you, you back off and you don't. It also means if a woman says, I'm tired, you back off and you don't push it. You see, there's this sort of expectation, I guess, that, like, when it comes to sex, if you don't explicitly say, no, I do not want to have sex with you because I don't want to have sex with you, then, like, it has to be some explicit denunciation of not wanting to have sex. Otherwise, it's an invitation to keep trying. I don't know why so many dudes treat it this way, but I've seen it online a lot. Like, dudes see, I don't want to have sex right now because I'm tired, as very different than, no, I don't want to have sex with you, period. Have you noticed that? Tired means no. I have a headache means no. Any excuse, quote unquote, that means I don't want to have sex right now means no, and drop it. Once you start bringing up arguments and trying to make convincing statements to get sex after you've already gotten a negative response to your affirmative, means you need to drop it and back off because you're breaking boundaries. That isn't consent. Consent gained through pressure is not consent. It's scaring somebody into being scared enough to say, okay, yes, because they're afraid they might get hurt. That is not consent. That's raping or sexually assaulting someone at the believed threat of violence. That's what happened here. And I'm sure there's plenty of dudes out there who have done this, like this whole like pushy, to call, like the lightest thing you can call it is pushy thing, and not realized it, but it's a real behavior that a lot of dudes do that's super creepy and fucked up, that's super normalized, and I don't think a lot of dudes realize how inappropriate it is, right? Where, like, if the girl doesn't explicitly say no, then it is on her, right? If I don't get the message, right? Like, I'm tired, I have a headache, I'm cold, I don't know, whatever, whatever reason, right? isn't a no, I don't want to have sex. It's a, well, here, let me find a way around this. She's playing hard to get, right? A lot of dudes view it this way, or I guess our society is kind of implicitly sort of treated it this way in a really fucked up way. Because, like, let me think of another example, right? Let's say me and, like, a hypothetical girlfriend go to a amusement park, and we're walking around, and there is a roller coaster. Now, I'm terrified of heights, all right? I do not go on roller coasters. This hypothetical girlfriend says, Zan, go on the roller coaster with me. And I'm like, no, please. I'm really scared of heights. I actually will have a panic attack. I will get sick. My hands will sweat. I will actually, like, please, no. Like, if I said that, like, nobody, and she continued to, like, push, right? If I said that, if I gave any other excuse, my partner would look like kind of an asshole for continuing to push, right? On that issue, no matter what excuse I gave, like, no, I have a headache, no, I feel sick right now, no, my legs are tired, no, you know, I'm hungry right now. Any excuse you gave and your partner kept pushing, eventually it would just be seen as like, what are you doing? You seem like such an asshole for pushing this much. They've said no. But when it comes to sex, we've normalized it for, honestly, men and women, I think. It's not even so much of a gendered thing as much. I think guys just kind of do it more and have normalized it more. Of just, like, if it's not an explicit no, then it's an invitation to debate it out. And I don't like that. You see it a lot when it comes to the, oh, well, you should have done this rape reviewers online, right? Like, on Twitter, you'll see some girl who will, like, talk about her experience with sexual assault, and then a bunch of dudes will be like, well, you really shouldn't be having sex if you're incapable of saying no to a guy, right? Like, that happens a lot. It's not even just, like, with Destiny or whatever. Like, that happens a lot, right? And it's like, why should you have to say explicitly, no, I don't want to have sex with you? Why doesn't an excuse like, I have a headache, I don't, like, not right now, why is that not a, or I'm not comfortable, or just something like that isn't explicitly a straight up explicit no? Why isn't that enough for people to respect? It's because the way we've socialized, particularly consent when it comes to women. A lot of guys feel entitled to it, you know? And I think that's what the case was here.
That he eventually got consent because he wore me down. He told me he needed a place to stay for the night. He had some sort of falling out with one of his crew members or whatever, and I was very clear about the fact that we are not hooking up. He gets in my bed and wears me down to the point where I eventually do agree to do things that I wasn't proud of. And I wasn't proud of them and thought it was my fault for so long that I continued to be nice to him after the situation. He wouldn't.
Wait, are there people in chat disagreeing with my claim that a lot of dudes view, like, oh, I'm tired as like a challenge to debate it out, to have sex? If they don't hear an explicit no, I don't want to have sex with you, then they'll assume they have a chance, and that's just a signal to keep, like, trying to push for it. She didn't deserve that? Of course not. Yeah, it's a really fucked up, like, sort of entitlement that our society, I assume our society is sort of conditioned in a lot of men. Like, yes, you're owed sex, you're owed a relationship. Look at all these movies and media where it's all like the guy going through these trials and tribulations to, like, earn what he, or to get what he's owed, which is the girl that he likes, right? That's, like, so much media. Where, like, a guy has a crush on a girl, it's like his quest to get what he sees as he owes, or he is owed to him, right? Which is this crush that he has, right? That's so common in media, where it's centered on, like, a straight male protagonist who has, like, a crush, right?
I didn't leave my house the next morning. And then as time went on and I processed things, I thought, you know what, just because eventually I said, okay, whatever, because I was trying to just get the whole night over with so that it could be morning so that he could leave. It doesn't discount the fact that I told him no. So I told him no so many times prior to this. I said, I'm tired, I'm not really feeling it. I came up with any excuse that I possibly could.
those excuses are valid no's. It is on him that he did not respect those negative responses to, like, him wanting to have sex. Enthusiastic consent, people. Enthusiastic consent. Alright? That means an affirmative yes. Alright? You don't... No, there's no scenario in which it is acceptable to try to push for sex, okay? That's a no-no.
To just get him off of me, and he still found a way to coerce me into things that I didn't want to do. And this is really hard for me to say. I never thought I would come forward, but it's even more hard to have to relive the trauma that I endured every single day by seeing this man as a social justice warrior, as someone who cares about human rights, get a platform. You shouldn't be supporting him. And at the end of the day, like, I've told close friends of mine, I've tried coming out about this before, and he texted me saying that it basically ruined his life and that his life was over now because of things that I said, and other women have come forward to me, but this is my first time publicly talking about it on a platform like TikTok, because I hope it gets traction. I hope people listen to me. I hope that if something similar has happened to you, that you know that that's not your fault. It wasn't my fault what happened to me, just because I eventually...
So, a lot of people respond to this on the left. A lot of people respond to this in a way that I think is pretty abhorrent. Listen, I'm going to get the elephant out of the room. I'm going to acknowledge the elephant in the room really fast, because I know that right-wingers like to bring it up on any, like, incel video that I do, where I'm talking about how, like, Me Too hasn't gone too far. They're like, really funny that you would say that, Zan, with what you've gone through. Like, you really are lost if even, like, I get comments like that sometimes, so I'm just gonna preface this. Yes, even though I have had false allegations levied at me in the past that have been disproven and were used to try to destroy my career, I still don't believe that is a real massive threat that is warranting of this massive hesitance that people have to take victims seriously. I really want to I really need to express to you, what do you actually gain if you make a credible, let's say hypothetically you make a very convincing false rape allegation against a very big public figure? What do you gain from that? Maybe you can make a GoFundMe or like a coffee account to receive donations from people that are sympathetic. But do you know what you actually get from that realistically? It's not clout, it's shame. You've seen how the internet and our society treats particularly women who have been raped or sexually assaulted. What do you think society treats people like... How do you think society treats people like that when the world knows it? I'm not even talking about the death threats and the hostility and the abuse from those that would defend it. Even people that believe it and are supportive and all of that. You feel like you're looked at differently. Do you not? I've read a lot of testimony from rape survivors and victims of sexual assault. Unanimously, all of them that come forward and seek justice, all of them feel as though their dignity has been taken away from them by coming forward in some way. They don't feel empowered by coming forward. They feel like those that know about it now see them as lesser. So, it's not exactly clout and fame that is to be gained from false allegations like this. If anything, it's like almost when false allegations are made of that sort publicly from a non-anonymous source, it's like a kamikaze move, if anything, if it's going to be successful. And because of that, I think it's very important to point out these false allegation scenarios are very rare. And a lot of people, because of the scenarios where they have happened, because they're always so high profile, they get overexposed, way more attention than they deserve. People online, even on the left, even feminist supporting people on the left, woke people, can be really hesitant to believe allegations like this. And so you had a lot of people that were basically going, well, hold on. This is very clearly fake. I mean, the victims, the supposed victims, won't even give us the supposed evidence they have that they say we shouldn't even need to believe them. Like, yeah, these really incredulous and abusive posts towards the people coming out as victims of Andrew Callaghan, like hours after they came out. By the way, what are we talking about? I mean, literally, Vosh's subreddit had a big problem with this. Thankfully, that's not a problem anymore because those people got ran off. But like, when the allegations first came out, a bunch of people on Vosh's subreddit jumped at Andrew Callaghan's defense. I think that's a big problem. I think it comes from this fear of false allegations being used to destroy people's reputation. And I know that's a thing, and I'm glad that I have a community and that Vosh has a community that's prone to be hesitant with that kind of thing and not immediately destroy somebody's career over it by, you know, running with something like that without any evidence. But to respond with hostility and abuse towards the accuser, the person who very well may be and turned out to be the victim, the people who turned out to be the victims, it's fucking disgusting to me. And all the more disgusting when you find out, well, Andrew Callaghan admitted to it. Here's a clip of Ethan Klein, who's, I guess was a friend, an associate of Andrew Callaghan, had him on his podcast a few times, basically confirming it.
First, I just wanted to make sure that he told me he was like at a psych ward. He was not doing well and he was having panic attacks and stuff. And I, first of all, wanted to make sure that he was safe, that he wasn't going to hurt himself, that he was with people that cared about him. Obviously, I don't want him to die. I'm hoping none of y'all think he should die for this, do you?
I don't think he should die. I will say there is definitely something that feels weird to me, you know? There's something that feels really weird to me about somebody being outed as like a predator, and their response to the world finding out this horrible thing about them is they need to go to like a place to be like, they need mental health counseling because they're so destroyed over the consequences of their actions, you know? A literal fucking psych ward over the consequences of your actions, you know? Like, I get that, like, having so much negativity coming at you could really fuck with you no matter who you are, but damn, it just looks... From the outside, it definitely looks a certain way, you know what I mean? If you don't really know what it's like to be on the receiving end of no doubt as much hate as this guy's probably been receiving, now that, you know, this stuff has basically come out as verified. I think it might have clipped out that he was in the psych ward and suicidal. Sounded like he might have fundamentally understood what he did before the allegations. Not like the psych ward is going to treat him well regardless. I don't know. I've been in a psych ward before. They treat you fairly well. Andrew seems like he might not be the most stable guy. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe he had an attempt on his life by himself. Like, you need to be on the paper to contact the person before going inside, I thought. I think this could be a friend that told this to Ethan Klein. That he was in the psych ward. Clearly you'd have to be really fucked up in the head to do that kind of thing to such a scale, so it makes sense to me. Yeah, no doubt. I will say, something that I've noticed a lot of people saying is stuff like, man, you're really surprised this happened from a guy that looks like Andrew Callaghan, and like a really unflattering picture of him and some like bad lighting or whatever where, you know, he doesn't look great. And I really don't like that. Not because we're body shaming a rapist. I'm not particularly upset by that. It's because it's kind of it's creating a false idea of what a sex pest looks like. It trains society to think that rapists must be ugly, uncharismatic, like non-conventionally attractive looking dudes, right? Like now when you have like a charismatic, well-spoken, good-looking dude outed as a sex pest, people are going to be more likely to just kind of you know, just let it, you know, fly, right? Ted Bundy, yeah. He looks scrungly, not creepy. I think a lot of people are, listen, I'm gonna be honest, you can take somebody who's, like, not conventionally attractive, and they'll be a lefty, and you'll have 500 lefties complimenting on them on how amazing they look, but then if that same person was a conservative, those same lefties would be calling them, like, an ugly piece of shit, okay? Like, the left will just be nicer to you on every grounds if you don't want them dead. Like, if you don't want minorities dead and you're like a generally good person with your politics, then the left will be nicer to you on pretty much everything. At least the non-crazy horrible people on the left will.
And so I did confirm that he's doing okay. So that was a relief to me. Again, I'm not defending him, and I believe those victims 100% since they came out with their videos.
What would it take for Andrew Callaghan to redeem himself at this point? At this point, it would probably take time, and the first place to go if you're looking for redemption is writing what you've done to the victims, right? The first people he needs to apologize and try to make, like, amends with and recompense and, like, some sort of, like, you know, make it right, make it better type thing are the people that he wronged, right? He needs to contact them. He needs to, like, the best thing he could do before going into, like, therapy or the psych ward or whatever, the best thing he could have done was to fully come forward and say, it's all true. All of these allegations are true. What I did was 100% wrong. And, like, everybody who is going after the accusers needs to stop because they aren't lying. They're completely right to call this out. And, you know, like, a public apology, private apologies, and then private offers to, like, pay and make things right in, like, some material way, right? Obviously, the material can't always help with something like that, but, you know, it's something. Same thing with that Slicker guy. Yeah.
So what was I saying? Well, what I was going to say before y'all jumping to conclusions is that he confirmed what they're saying is true. Okay? Y'all fucking, you know what I mean? He confirmed that he knew the girls and that he had encounters with them. So, right out the bat, you know what I mean? He was pretty open, and basically that's what I wanted to hear, right? Like, he confirmed that this stuff basically happened.
Damn. That's pretty rough. So, I guess I'll summarize the story that I was told by a friend of mine who will remain unnamed. Basically, they were hanging out with a friend somewhere, and this friend was like a big fan of Andrew Callaghan, right? And Andrew Callaghan was in their DMs. And this friend kinda... Both Andrew Callaghan and this friend were completely in the wrong here. They were both in the wrong. They both did a non-consensual no-no. Basically, this friend gave my friend's consent to Andrew Callaghan on my friend's behalf, which is really fucked up. The friend of my friend. And Andrew Callaghan ends up coming over under the assumption that there was going to be a three-way happening. And when my friend was, like, not down or in the know about this, when it, like, the time came when he arrived, my friend was like, okay, I guess. And, like, a little bit of stuff happened, but very quickly, my friend decided they were not comfortable with this. There was a lot of pressuring, and apparently Andrew Callaghan acted like a massive fuckboy, like really weird and possessive and odd. He apparently just out of nowhere reached out and grabbed my friend, kissing them on the face, just out of nowhere, not asking for permission, not with like any body language that would signal that's welcome, no prior like events that would lead up to that would signal that's a welcome thing to do. yeah, eventually my friend ends up leaving and locking themselves in a different room for the rest of the time. And that's how the rest of it goes. And Andrew Callaghan and my friend's friend ended up having sex there. But that shit, I found out that story and immediately was like, yep, I believe these allegations. Yep, nope, yeah. When somebody that I know, who I know is not a liar and has no motivations to lie about this and isn't doing any, like, big public coming forward about this or anything like this, when that's how far this goes and the allegations extend that far, people have, like, that wide the net of people who've had rapey interactions with this guy goes, you know it's true. And he's got a fucking problem. He's got a problem. A repeated and very, like, like, it's not like a one-off thing or just, oh, a lapse in judgment or a failure. No. This is a problem that he has. Seattle Sex Pest? No, this motherfucker's done it from Seattle to goddamn Tampa, Florida, okay? Yeah. Obviously, a lot of men in our society are conditioned by the patriarchy and the way that our society kind of views women to sort of behave and think about things in a certain way, and that way can oftentimes be toxic. But this is something else. This is a man who feels a very strong entitlement to the bodies of the femme people that he wants to have sex with. And he's a massive creep and a massive fuckboy and absolutely a sexual assaulter and a rapist. I'm really glad that this got brought to light. It's a real shame that somebody who did such great work for the left was such a bad person, but what matters most is that justice can now be done. The victims now don't have to feel as though they... What's really important is, I want you guys to imagine somebody does something as horrific as rape or sexual assault to you, and you're stuck there as a single person, and that person has a massive platform, millions of people who love them, a huge amount of money and power and popularity, and now you're seeing their, like, that person's face on fucking billboards and in advertisements. They have a fucking TV show now on HBO, and you have to sit there and watch as this person who raped you or sexually assaulted you gains success of that level. The amount of rage, the amount of fucking loathing, the amount of goddamn despair and hate for the world that I would feel that I feel right now, just imagining being in that position, just trying to imagine what that would be like, is overwhelming. So just having that weight lifted off the victims' backs has to be nice, but I encourage that the best message that we can pull from this is not to respond to even iffy seeming allegations against people that we like immediately with abuse and vitriol. Okay? Even if they seem false, I don't think responding to allegations like this with abuse and vitriol towards the victims is ever a good idea. It's not a good look. It's bad practice. And sometimes this ends up happening. I understand wanting to be cautious. I get it. Trust me. I get it. Okay? Trust me. But, when it comes to stuff like this, it just goes too far. A disgusting display by much of the left on this issue. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like, subscribe, ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. If you want to see more from me, these things really do help me out in the algorithm, and if you comment down below, it forces YouTube to push my content further in the algorithm to new people, and it just really helps out my channel. Of course, if you want to see more from me online, you can always follow my social medias, which are all linked down below in the description, including my Instagram, Twitter, fan Discord, TikTok, all of that. And of course, if you want to support me financially, you can always do so directly by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub by clicking that button up there on my website. You can gift it to other people, sub for yourself, or donate. But no matter how you support me, I really do appreciate it. But you can also donate through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and Patreon. All that said, though, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Nice. I'd say that was a good segment. I feel like I covered that well. It's weird listening to you not at 2x speed. Holy crap, do you watch my VODs or my videos often, Hakon? Ironically enough, I feel like this might either this is like the simulation is updating, the Matrix is having an update, or wild coincidence. I was literally showing my friend and editor Cherry before stream today hightail videos by Quebec Corner. I was hightail pilling my editor. My editor's already hightail pilled, but I was just showing some of the more like all-encompassing, like really hype generating, I'd say, Quebec Corner videos. I've high-pilled most of my audience. Hypers in chat if you don't know what hightail is. We might have to have that stun lock today. I may have to be that guy. The Slippery Lemur, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. It's really kind of you. Says, here you go, Zan. Pepe Smoke. Hell yeah, thank you. I'll use that $5 to buy some weed. It's very kind of you. Man, we got people in here that don't know. Oh, shit. All right, chat. Before we do a hightail stun lock, to help cleanse our palates from the rape review that we just did, if you've got weed, I want you to take a blinker with me. If you've got a Benjamin, I want you to take a hit with me and go to Blinkerton City. Now that is what we call a very good hit. That was a very good hit. Why do you coerce me into doing that? Real. Zan, what battery do you have? It's called Connected. It says Connected. And then I just have a Vapen cart. Fair amount of juice left in there. You're supposed to take 4-second-ish hits, Zan. But those won't get me as high. I want to get high. What do you mean? But that would get me less high than I am, and I want to be this high. I want to be more high. Yeah, coercing my audience into smoking weed right after the rape allegation thing. Alright, you know what? I'm also going to switch to hightail music. Hold on. Hightail music. Fuck it, we're switching my background music on my streams to hightail music. That's right. The lo-fi one? Oh, yeah, you're right. Hightail lo-fi. I forgot. Oh, genius. Take another blinker. Do it. One moment. I'll set this to loop. There we go. That's nice. This is the lo-fi remix of the hightail soundtrack. At least the parts of it we've gotten so far. They release bits of the soundtrack in sort of like pre-release bits slowly. Alright. I'm going to hightail pill my audience now. I'm going to show the original trailer, and then I'm going to show the new gameplay they released with Arcane. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So this is the original Hightail announcement trailer from 4 years ago that has 60 million views now. Hey, Hash. Don't worry, I'll hit you up when the time comes. This has 60 million views now and 611,000 likes. So, pretty hyped game. This is my most hyped game of all time. Oh, wow. What the fuck? This is my most hyped game of all time. Game never coming out. Very, very dog shit take. literally being published by Riot Games, by the way. They literally have the mascot of this game on the Riot Games launcher. You know that, right? You know, if you boot up the Riot Games launcher, the Quebec, you know they've literally, like, Riot Games has literally already added this little boy right here to their launcher with Valorant and League. Fuck Riot Games. You have absolutely no compelling argument you could make. I guarantee it. Anyway, let's watch the Hytale announcement trailer. Oh, a little bit of background. This game is being made by the people behind the Hypixel Minecraft server, the longest running, biggest server in all of Minecraft's history. That's like the most innovative with like what they've done with the game. Their goal with this game is basically to break out of the bounds of what Minecraft has established as like a block sandbox game. This game wants to be like the next evolution, the next 10 evolutions in that whole genre. So, behold. Yeah, Hypixel's the biggest Minecraft server right now. Has been for a while. Has like 30,000 people online right now. 200,000 people at its peak on Hypixel server. I'm not smart enough to know how big of a deal this is, but there are people in my chat with enough brain cells and enough brain folds to know exactly how big of a fucking deal this is. This game's going to have a built-in modding API that is essentially the same thing they use to make the game itself. So all of the mods that people are going to be making are going to be not only supported, but you'll be able to code them with live scripting, where your changes will be implemented in real time. So that's the trailer from 4 years ago, and since then they've given us like 100 blog posts, I think. Close to 100 blog posts since then during this game's development. Now, the game has taken a long time to come out. It's actually been delayed multiple times. The biggest reason for that is, when they announced this game, they were a small indie studio. And they had a solid game under their belt here. But then Riot was like, hey, your trailer got like 30 million views in 3 months. How about we become your publisher and we fund you and you grow your team by like 20 times and you go back to the drawing board and make this game like 1 billion times better. And they were like, shit, I'm in. And they struck a deal. And since then, this game's like dev team has gone from being made up of like 12 people when this trailer came out to over 100 people now. The game has more people working on it as we speak than Minecraft Java Edition does. Pretty fucking pog. IBX Toy Cat still doesn't think it'll come out. I fucking hate IBX Toy Cat. That dude's fucking videos autoplay on YouTube all the time. Everything from his voice to his avatar to, like, the fact that he plays goddamn Bedrock Edition on Xbox annoys the fuck out of me. Also, his political takes aren't that great either. I've watched some of his stuff where he, like, dips into politics for some fucking reason while playing Minecraft, and his takes aren't great. Anyway, no real hate to the guy. It's just just one of those content creators that personally just kind of annoys me, you know? I was also always annoyed by Stampy as well. I always fucking hated Stampy. I'm sorry. I never hated Dan TDM, but I never really liked Dan TDM that much. I'm sorry. I think you guys are starting to realize what part of Minecraft YouTube I didn't like when I was like, I liked the Yogscast and like the YouTube videos that were like two chill dudes playing Minecraft together and not screaming too much. You're gonna get canceled by the Minecraft stands. Yeah. I liked Captain Sparkles a lot. He was really chill. I feel like Ant Venom and Captain Sparkles were like the most over the top that I really watched. No, actually, I'd say Uber Haxornova and the Creatures were the most over the top. Anyway, this was the recent trailer. This is the trailer they released about a year ago, in conjunction with Riot at like one of Riot's events. And they give us some update. They show us some more explicit gameplay and give us a little bit of behind the scenes of their studio and what's going on. Their studio looks dope. It's in Northern Ireland in a place called Derry, Londonderry. So yeah, let's take a look. This is the Riot CEO talking about their partnership. I just skipped through the Riot CEO gushing about the game because it's not really important, I guess. I mean, it is important, but probably not to you guys. This is their studio. Oh, my name is up on the, my signature is up on, I think I have 2 signatures up on the walls of this studio, don't I? Because there'd be the one from the previous to last Thankmas, and there's the one from this Thankmas, right? That's like wood etched. Listen, the Hypixel dev team is really, really good, all right? Like, they're an amazing dev team. For one, they're based as fuck, okay? Multiple devs follow me on Twitter, and, like, they're very open about their political takes on Twitter, and let's just say they're, like, the anti-notches, okay? They are the anti-notches. There will never be a situation with Hytale where you have to say the game was made by Hatsune Miku, all right? Several of the devs are trans. Many of them are LGBT. I mean, like, I feel like there's no better way to depict how like based this dev team is than if I go to their official Twitter page and bring up their Pride Month postcards. Because they do in-game Pride Month postcards. Yeah, so here's the most recent one they did, and then I believe they did another one, but I'll just show the most recent one. Wait, here's the previous one already. They don't post that often, so it's not that hard to find their Pride Month post. Okay, so here's their most recent Pride Month post. You got the trans flag. You got Ace. You've got... Fuck, I know this one. Come on, I can figure this one out. Pan, thank you. You've got Aromantic? This could be Ace and this could be Aromantic. I could get them mixed up. They're pretty easy to mix up. And then this is the Bear? This is like Bear, right? There's a lot of pride flags here, right? No, bear. Wait, is brown? I thought brown and black is like bear. Two-spirit. I'm sorry. I saw a fucking bear pride flag, like, just around, like, a few blocks from me, okay? That's literally those colors, okay? I had to Google it because I didn't recognize it, and it's a bear pride flag, all right? And it's those exact colors, all right? That could be what it is, okay? Anyway, That's their most recent Pride Month post, and then this is the one from the year before. You could tell, like, in 1 year how much they're, like, in terms of their skill at building in this game, but also, like, the quality of the game itself has improved. Like, look how much better the game looks after 1 year of development between these two snapshots. You can also tell how much bigger the dev team has gotten as well. I like the little signposts and stuff. Neon signs. Yeah, the VFX are great. Good shit, Paulina. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to show that off. The dev team behind this game are pretty fucking awesome. Very based, but they're also very supportive of the community. A lot of fan art. Like their studio is basically just plastered with fan art. Just plastered with fan art. You can't look anywhere in their studio without seeing fan art. And it's not just them receiving fan art. They sent me and 19 other people, including Hawkon in chat. You've got 2 people in here right now, me and Hawkon, who are like the only people out of 20 outside of the company who own these. These are 3D printed Quebec minis that were sent out by Noxy. The CEO of this studio himself sent them out to us because we do a charity stream every year on the anniversary or near the anniversary of the game trailer's announcement to raise money, like a bunch of the Hytale community members. And I'm just a YouTuber who likes Hytale, so I get in there too. But yeah, this year I wasn't able to attend, but I donated $100, so I did my best. I did what I could.
So the story of Hypixel.
I donate more, but I'm saving up for
Minecraft
moving.
modders who shared a dream.
This is the guy who sent me the little 3D printed Quebec. That was him.
Of going pro and having our own game someday. Hypixel was very much driven in its ambition by the challenges that we faced as modders. So when we made the game, we knew that we were making the game for modders like ourselves. Since the announcement of the game and all the attention that we received afterwards, we started the process of making some pretty big changes on our path in order to ensure that we're going to meet our commitment to the players and realize their dream of what the game can be.
That's a Quebec.
It's pretty remarkable when you announce a trailer for the first time and, before the game is even out, you're getting fan art, you're getting tattoos, you're getting cosplays and props, subreddits.
Oh yeah, Noxy joined the call while we were doing that stream and he thanked us for it and he told us that he was going to send us these. My fucking heart stopped when that happened. Like, my heart stopped when I saw that he joined the call. Because, like, I didn't know what was going to happen. And my heart dropped into my fucking stomach when he said, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send you guys. When I heard those words, dude, my fucking heart, my blood froze. My eyes popped out of my fucking head. I was like, is this it? Is this it, bro? Is this it? Oh my god. It was not beta keys, but it was still pretty great. I have something physical that I will literally never lose, break, or forget for my entire life. I will cherish this little Quebec forever. I still need to paint it, but I want to get a whole, like, rig going for painting minis when I do that, because I want to do it perfectly.
Developing.
This game is probably going to come out next year, or my theory, 2015 or 2025 early in the year. They delayed it from 2023, which was their previously set release window. And considering they pushed it back from 2023, I can't imagine that their current goal is that far off, especially with their team size and how much they've already gotten done and how much money they're funded. It really seems like right now the amount of power they have behind them at the moment means there's not that much time left. At least in the grand scheme of the wait. I'd say we've probably got till late. I'd say they're going to start ramping up hype mid-2024 to late 2024, and we'll get the game late Q1, early Q2, or just sometime in Q2 of 2025. That is my current theory. And yeah, they're hiring a lot of people, so 2025 is realistic. It's single player by default. So the Oh no, they've got servers. No, the servers are a big part of this game. Like a huge part of this game is multiplayer. What was I gonna say? The people they've been hiring are marketing people and people who would be focusing on the game's development after launch. I've been paying attention to the recent hires. I kind of stalk the hires page and see what positions get taken, and I see who I stalk what Twitter accounts the Hightail Twitter account follows, and I make sure that no new Hightail devs have flown under my radar. Because I like to see like how many people are making this game. What are the people making this game like? It's cool. And they have well over 100 people working on it now at this point, I think. Yeah, Zan for CEO. Bro, I would literally be like the goddamn office glory hole attendant if it meant I got a goddamn beta key for this game. For this game. I think if they do a beta that is not public for this game, like some sort of exclusive creator beta, I feel like there's a good chance I get in. They recently hired a fan artist, Righteous Pebble. I saw that. I already followed Righteous Pebble before they became a div. Very pog. Anyway, let's get back to it. No more Hightail Stunlock after this video. We got a lot more politics to cover.
And the community is just showing you so much love. It's a lot of pressure as well. So we knew that we started to need some help, and then entering into a partnership with Riot just eventually logically made sense. League came from Dota, which was on Warcraft 3. And so Hightail has come from Hypixel, the server, which was on Minecraft. And so that story is pretty unusual in the industry. And so we felt like there was a lot of lessons that we could maybe learn and advice that we could get for that journey. And so we met them way before the trailer was announced. And even back then, before we had proven that the audience was interested, Riot was interested, they supported us with advice and investment when we first established Hypixel Studios, and later when we became part of Riot Games in 2020. So that's enough of the context. Here to tell you more about the game itself is Sean McCafferty, our COO.
Get ready for a marvelous
In Hightail, you create
Irish
an avatar
accent
and set out to leave your mark on an immersive fantasy world. As an avatar, you have the power to reshape yourself and the world. We want to make expressing your
something they've made very implicitly clear from the character creation blog posts they've done is that you will if you are like very alt in your presentation, you will be able to represent yourself in this game. They want you to be able to have like your super alt gay haircut and like your trans femboy socks and everything. They want you to be able to really express yourself in this game. So yeah, you guys are going to really like this game when it comes out. This game, there's also a good chance this game's going to be free to play. If that is the case, whether or not it's the case, but really if it's the case, you guys are going to... I just like to chuckle to myself every time I see someone say, Hightail, this game's going to flop. That game's never going to come out. Because I just know the day is going to come where they're going to see that fucking game come out. Or the day is going to come when they can't escape it. Whether it be when the trailers start ramping up or the game itself releases on day one. The day will come when those people are going to realize, oh fuck, this is big. Trust me, I followed this game's development very closely, and the devs have made it very clear that this game is not something they intend to fudge up. This is their first ever game as a studio. They've done mini games and a lot of programming and modding before for Minecraft, and a lot of them have other experience in the games industry before, but this studio, this is their first game. It is also their biggest game. And they have made it very clear they are not releasing this game unfinished. When this game, their motto has been, it's ready when it's ready. When people ask them when's the game coming out, they say it's ready when it's ready. It's not coming out in a buggy, unfinished, unreleased state with some early access shit. This game's coming out. And it's going to be a done, polished, well-optimized, well-made game. That is their goal. And they're not releasing it until it is that. Which is why I'm so frustrated by the people who complain about the long wait. It's like, do you want the game to be like Cyberpunk and to come out in a buggy, unfinished state and to take literal years of patches to be playable? Is that what you want? I'd rather it be as close to flawless as you can get on day one.
Creativity feel like magic, and to take everything we love about the block game genre and combine it.
And I'd like for the devs not to be crunched while they're doing it, because the reason why it's taking this long is because they don't do crunch time at this studio.
With our favorite parts of classic fantasy RPGs. You'll go on adventures in a world called Orbis. Here you have the freedom to craft, build, explore, and take on challenges with your friends. Our goal is to build a world that feels immersive and inviting no matter what you choose to do. Beyond Orbis, you'll have the opportunity to compete and express yourself through minigames and other forms of social play. No matter what you and your friends are up to, we want to make sure that you'll be able to come together.
All right. I want you to imagine the most epic Minecraft PvP battle you've ever seen, okay? I want you to imagine the most epic PvP battle you've ever witnessed in Minecraft in all of your life, okay? The most epic of any Minecraft PvP battle you could possibly imagine. Now I want you to watch this demonstration of what Hytale PvP looks like. This game has classes, but it's gear-based, by the way.
Hang out, share experiences, and establish your own identity. Underpinning.
And that's just two weapon sets. That's the big heavy mace and the dual daggers. Every like set and combination of weapons, from what we can tell, is a different move set and different special abilities. You have different special abilities you charge up and an ultimate attack that charges up as you land normal hits and special hits. It's hard to tell exactly because of the way they've demonstrated it. But yeah. There's also magic. Yeah, there's different magic classes, it seems, like wands and magic books, and we don't know the entire extent of it. Part of what's interesting about this game is this game has a story. This game has an actual adventure mode where you will like do a story with boss fights and possibly cutscenes. There's gonna be quests and stuff, and adventures that you go on. So like the goal of that game mode is going to be for you to like really feel as though you're progressing in an RPG style. It's an RPG inside of a block game sandbox.
All of this is a set of tools that are intended to help creators undertake the same sort of journey that we have. These range from advanced block building tools to an in-game modding interface that lets you reconfigure gameplay itself.
That's the live scripting stuff.
Tend to empower you to create everything from new creatures to whole new game modes. Our goal with these tools is to both empower the existing modding community and clear the way for a generation of new creators. We want to pave the way from creative play, expressing yourself with all the freedom the blogs provide, all the way to Creative Pro, making mods and sharing them with the community.
Hytale is a very ambitious game, but with Riot's support and some of the resources that we've been able to unlock, we now feel like we're moving in the correct direction to meet that ambition. We've been able to expand our team. We're hiring, developers that I used to grow up playing their games. We've been able to set up our own office instead of being 100% remote. We now get supported by the office. We're hugely grateful for the support of our community and especially a lot of the fan artists. So we've decorated the walls of the office with that fan art. But most of all, we're confident now that the direction that we're being unlocked to move in is the direction that the community deserves Hytale to be. A game like this isn't something that you can sit down and write on a piece of paper and say, oh, we think this is a really great strategic opportunity as a studio. A game like this is a game that has to evolve a genre and move a community as a whole. And so we want to bring our Hypixel community into Hytale. We want to invite the wider games community
You're about to see a feature that was revealed in this trailer that made everybody fucking nut, alright? Pay attention to this character right here when they get to this ledge.
The Riot community, a lot of different groups to come and experience this game with us.
Most replayed, real.
A lot of different groups to come and experience this game with us. We made this game.
That's right. That's right. Hell yeah. 4-block jump. A maximum 4-block jump that you could pull yourself up from onto ledges for better vertical exploration. So, you know that Minecraft issue where, like, if you don't have a perfect 1-block tall, like, walkway to go up on the side of a mountain, you have to carve one out and ruin the landscape and make it all ugly? Now you can actually climb the mountain.
Because we felt like this is what we wanted to make in our heart. And that's what Riot, I think, recognized, and that's why we partnered, is, you know, coming from the heart is how you make games that will move players.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hightail. Hightail! And now we listen to the Hightail lo-fi music while we, talk about politics, because that's my new thing now. Get used to it. Main thing is modding, though. You can join someone's server and download their mods like a texture pack. The way that modding is going to work is basically, let's say you have your modded you have your modded server, right? And you modded it up. Modding will be as simple as pressing some buttons in a menu. And when someone wants to join your world, it'll be almost like Project Zomboid modding, where you just join the server and it downloads and installs the mods automatically. So you don't have, there's not going to be any, bullshit with Hightail modding. That's going to be nice. Zan is now a Hypixel YouTuber. Guys, I'm telling you, I've just been excited about this game since before I've even done political commentary as a YouTuber. Like, this has been, like, since late 2018 I've been excited for this game, so, it's just a passion of mine. I'm really hyped for it, and when it comes out, I'm gonna be streaming that shit for literally 24 hours straight on release day. I'm still trying to figure out, like, whether or not the adventure mode will be best experienced for the first time on a multiplayer world with friends or single player. That's not entirely clear yet. Minecraft modding is such a pain that I just gave up on joining the Xanmus Xmas server after subbing and buying Minecraft. Wait, Jaxie, all you had to do was download CurseForge, or whatever it was called. Like, you just had to download the launcher. And it installed it for you. That is still more steps than Hightail will require. With Hightail, it'll be as simple as join the server. It's not very user-friendly, yeah. Unfortunately, Minecraft will always require some level of technical know-how to mod. Didn't Hightail start with those RPG short games Hypixel made a long while back? Yeah, early on it was just a minigame server, but now they've got entire game modes that are like basically games in and of themselves. I've gotten into Hypixel Skyblock, and it is its own game. It's actually its own game. It's nothing like what Hightail will be like, really. Because Minecraft really restricts what they can do. But, yeah. Your CurseForge was glitched, so you couldn't join? That's pretty cringe. Alright. Next topic. What? My Discord just fucking died. What the hell? That's weird. I, like, opened up Discord, and I clicked on my, my DMs, and it just died. Weird. Okay. Alright. It's time for the discourse. We've got some... Actually, this is video game related discourse we're going to be talking about. find a gameplay one.
We've got some.
Okay. Cool. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, so there's some discourse happening right now that is both gaming related and political, so it's perfect for me. I love video games and I love politics. This is exactly what I need. And it just so happens to intersect with the turf issue, and you guys know how much I love dunking on turfs. They're pretty dumb and cringe, so it's always very fun. Whew, alright. J.K. Rowling, unfortunately, has cemented herself as somebody who will go down in history, both as the brain behind one of the most loved fictional universes in history, as well as being one of the most bigoted and hated famous people in history, no doubt. And I also have no doubt that future generations will look back on J.K. Rowling much in the same way they look back on, say, H.P. Lovecraft. For those of you guys that don't know what I mean, look up H.P. Lovecraft's cat's name. I'm gonna let the people who didn't know Google that and see their reactions in chat really fast before we move on. Look it up. H.P. Lovecraft's cat is all you have to Google. Yeah, so I have a feeling that J.K. Rowling's probably going to go down in history a little bit along the same lines of that, except apparently H.P. Lovecraft stopped being as racist later on in his life. But yeah, I think it's going to be a bit like that, but with trans people, because I'm going to be honest, here's my big brain epic prediction for the future. Trans people are only going to become more and more accepted by society, and you know how right now it's like pretty generally unacceptable to be against gay marriage or to believe that gay people are like choose to be gay or whatever, or it's wrong to be gay? Like these positions are, like, broadly speaking, not very accepted. The right tries to make it seem like they are. It's a smokescreen. But like in our culture, for the most part, we've gotten to the point where most people are pretty okay with gay people, right? It definitely needs to get better. But we've made a lot of progress, I'd say. That's where trans people are going to be at some point in the future and beyond. And historically, these people, these massive famous celebrities who've basically staked themselves on dying on the hill of being against this minority group, are going to look like shit to future generations, and they're going to look back on on people like J.K. Rowling as bigots. And here's the thing, the internet exists. So all of this stuff is going to be kept in better record than previous controversies and dramas like this have in the past. So we'll see. Anyway, J.K. Rowling, for those that don't know, massive transphobe. In fact, she's taken to using her money and her massive wealth to support anti-trans causes, TERF groups, and, you know, other anti-trans groups. She's even started a women's sexual assault and rape shelter that does not allow any trans women in, and only allows women staff, which of course is like basically just for centrists that don't get it and transphobes to basically be like, well, what's the matter with that? When it's like a very clear political move saying, we don't see you as women, you're a threat to women, we see you as rapists of women, so we're making this as sort of a political statement that this is an island away from the trans woman rapists out there. Like, it's very clear what the implication of them making a place like that is. Wouldn't that be illegal? Not in the UK. I don't believe it's illegal in the UK. Probably because of some, like, TERF legislation. Yeah, anyway, with that said, J.K. Rowling makes a lot of money off of everything Harry Potter. When you buy a copy of a Harry Potter DVD or rent it on a streaming service, she makes money. When you buy a Harry Potter wand or a Harry Potter scarf or a Harry Potter robe or a Harry Potter fucking plushie or a Harry Potter game or a Harry Potter anything, J.K. Rowling makes money. A Harry Potter book as well, yes. J.K. probably the most when it comes to the books. J.K. Rowling makes money. And that money goes to anti-trans causes, to her crusade that she's been using that money for to fight against trans rights. With that said, a massive, extremely ambitious, extremely hyped up, extremely anticipated, very good-looking Harry Potter game called Hogwarts Legacy is also coming out very soon. And people are very hyped for this game. If this game is not a buggy, poorly promised mess on launch, this game is going to be a bestseller, and J.K. Rowling is going to make a lot of money off of it. J.K. Rowling is going to use a lot of the money she makes off of this game to fund anti-trans, not legislation, anti-trans political action, unlike anything that we've ever seen before. This game's going to make a lot of money if it's successful. And that money is going to be very handy to those groups. With that said, a lot of trans people online have come forward saying that they do not feel comfortable with people that openly either A, don't give a fuck, or B, malign those who do give a fuck about the fact that their money would be going to somebody who is actively using said money to fund anti-trans political movements. And this has been being framed as like people are accusing anybody who plays this game of being transphobic. I think a really good example of this absolute dumb fuckery is the Act Man. I really think I need to ramp up my coverage of the Act Man in the future, because he really is just, like, the most low IQ, bottom of the barrel, like, perfectly mask on when it comes to his politics. Like, every other video is, like, chud shit, barely concealed chud shit, but he has enough broad appeal that nobody calls him on it. Here, where can I find it? I retweeted a quote tweet of his post recently. Where? Did I just like the post? Maybe I just liked the post. You'll have to cut this bit out, Cherry, where I'm just looking for this thing. You know, I've honestly already forgotten what I'm looking for. Fuck, what was I even looking for? I had to scroll for so long and my eyes glazed over so many tweets that I actually forgot what tweet I was looking for. Wait, what was I looking for, chat? You gotta help me out here. You guys have to be my Adderall, okay? Actman, yes, okay, thank you. Yeah, you're right. Here it is. Actman making up a quote. If you buy Hogwarts Legacy or like Harry Potter, you're automatically a transphobe. Yep, this is a real quote. That's like saying if you've ever played a Blizzard game, you're automatically a fan of sexual harassment. Where the fuck do people come up with these scarlet brain rot takes? This dude literally owns a Meme War Veteran 2016 hat, I guarantee it, okay? This guy speaks in, like, gaming terminology only, 100% dick rides Elon Musk privately, and, like, every other... He'll do, like, a fantastic video, at least from the looks of it, it looks fantastic, like, why insert game is so awesome. It's like, fuck, I want to watch that. But I know that every other video you make is how wokeness is basically, he won't outright say it, but basically how wokeness is destroying video games, or how these woke people are attacking a game you like, or whatever. He's just basically, I think that the Axeman does represent what the next age of anti-SJW, like right-wing gamer propaganda is going to look like. The more they conceal the fact that it is political propaganda under euphemism, and not saying the more well-known buzzwords at this point, coming up with new ones, such as the message. One of my favorite ones is the message. I've noticed a lot of those types saying that lately, when they're mad about there being any subtext or like a positive message to media that is like, you should be tolerant and not hate people for how they sarcastically and begrudgingly call it the message. Like, yeah, we gotta get the message out of the way, the obligatory the message. What's the message? Like, literally the idea that like they'll call it the message if there's like a scene where like a gay character accepts who they are. That's the message. And like, they won't outright criticize it because they know how that looks, like, for what it is. So instead they say, oh, it's on the nose and it's cringy and it's the message and everyone already gets it. No one needs this. Nobody needs to be told this. Everybody already agrees. Yeah. It's just a new euphemism for the same arguments that they've been complaining about for a long time. At the end of the day, their complaints are, we don't like video games being more inclusive. Like, that's it. Anyway, Gamergate bullshit aside, let's talk about this Hogwarts Legacy game. Here's a little bit of gameplay. There's a guy talking over this, so I'm just gonna mute it, but like, here's a little bit of gameplay of how it looks. I actually hadn't seen any gameplay of this until very recently, like 2 days ago, and it convinced me that I do want to play this game. I doubt that the people behind this game are transphobic or anything like that, but I do not plan, nor will I support this game financially, because I don't want to give J.K. Rowling money. Let's just say there are ways of getting this game, particularly on PC, and I am a PC gamer, that don't require you to give J.K. Rowling a dime, not a penny. Not a penny. Yarr, there be many ways. And when this game comes out, let's just say it may take a little bit after release, but I definitely plan to stream it. But it really does look good, I will say. And I'm really annoyed by the fact that, like, it feels as though... Alright, I'm speaking out of, like, this is completely, like, me speaking feelings here, right? I feel like watching the way that culture changes politically, like which side politically is more liked by internet culture in particular, it swings like a pendulum so randomly based on this like bizarre line of events that if you get really good at it, you can start to predict, right? This game is basically just by... okay, God of War, I guess. This game is basically on accident acting as a catalyst for, like, internet culture leaning more anti-trans and more right-wing for the time being. A massive video game that's super hyped up that will probably deliver on at least most of the hype when it comes out. That is basically having dishonest political pundits use its success as grounds to attack the trans community. All of the board's perfectly set for this to be a point where, like, internet culture moves a few ticks towards the anti-trans position, right? But then you get situations like the Andrew Tate thing, right? Where Andrew Tate, who was so beloved and popular even among centrists for such a while, gets destroyed with this whole, like, sexual trafficking thing, and now even normies are kind of forced to recognize that this whole top G fucking manosphere dude bro shit is full of sex pests and rapists, right? Like, it's kind of leading to a more cultural shift more towards the left with that one, right? And it's like we see these random events that happen that you can tell are ticking internet culture in particular more to the left, more to the right, because the internet has a very short memory, and what our culture is based on, or what our culture kind of leads more towards online, and what it's more favorable to, is essentially based on what the default position one would be more likely to take from things like this happening, and whether the right or the left are more effective at politicizing something like this. If the left was more on top of this and saying, hey, there's no problem with playing this game, just know this, this, and this, and it'd be ideal if you pirated it, right? If that was the messaging the left did right off the bat, and the right had not been more prolific in their claims, straw manning the left, saying, oh yeah, the left says that anybody who likes Harry Potter is automatically transphobic, then maybe we'd have less of tweets like what we just saw from the Act Man. The right always has the advantage. It does feel that way, doesn't it? Like, one of the things you realize when you do lefty activism of any kind, and I consider what I do to be kind of like activism, is that you're always the fucking underdog. You always have less money. You always have less of a platform. Always have less of an audience. Your audience is always less, like, ready and willing to, like, jump to your defense than, like, a right-winger's. Like, just all the things work out for right-wingers to be, like, at the advantage. Which is why it takes you guys being extra poggers and based. With that said, though, listen, you're not transphobic if you buy this game, all right? I don't. I don't think you're transphobic if you buy this game. I don't think that you're automatically a bigot, even based on what media you consume. I think it's okay to find, like, or even certain problematic comedy funny, as long as you recognize why it's problematic and why it's wrong. You can still laugh at it because it's, like, dark and fucked up, and things that are dark and fucked up make you laugh. I don't think that makes you a bad person. I think a lot of lefties just kind of believe that almost principally. Like, if somebody made a legitimately really racist joke that's really dark and fucked up, if you laugh at it, then you are a racist or a bad person in some way. It is more woke and more activist of you, more lefty of you, to not even find it funny. And it's like, no, I think if you've gained humor out of, like, the most horrific thing possible being said, and you recognize it's horrible and that's what you find funny, then I don't think it makes you a bad person to laugh at a really racist joke, for example. And in the same way, I don't think it makes you transphobic or racist to enjoy media that happened to be made by somebody who is transphobic, right? There's not really much in the way of transphobic messaging in Harry Potter, right? And I don't think this game is going to have much of it either. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if this game has, like, some subtle pro-trans message at some point. Because while J.K. Rowling does have pretty strong control over her products that are Harry Potter related, the game studio is also going to have a fair amount of creative freedom, and game studios leave Easter eggs and little tiny things, you know? Who knows? There could be a trans developer or something that leaves something in there that flies under J.K. Rowling's radar. I'd highly doubt that there'd be any order from top down to, like, no pro-trans or pro-LGBT messaging in this game. That'd be surprising, but I guess it's possible. But yeah, it looks good. We'll stream it, and we'll obtain it through means that do not give J.K. Rowling money. That is all that I will say. All that said, though, if you enjoyed this segment, please consider leaving a like. It really helps out my channel. You can also comment down below, because it also forces YouTube to push my content to more people. You can also subscribe during the bell icon, so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, if you want to see more from me online, you can follow my social medias linked down below in the description, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, fan, Discord, etc. And of course, finally, if you've got some extra money and you don't need it for anything else, and you just don't know what to do with it, you can always support me financially if you want to go the extra mile by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website by clicking the buttons up there, or you can support me financially on YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. With all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Good segment. Negan Eyes, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I like that name too if it's a reference to Negan from The Walking Dead. Thank you. Didn't even say anything. How based. Alright, I'm going to update the dono goal really quick, and then I am going to go grab a Pop-Tart. I'm going to go pee and grab a Pop-Tart because I could kind of use a snack. And then we're going to react to... I think I got one more segment to cover, and then we're going to react to something a bit fun. It's just funny. It's just funny. I'll eat my Pop-Tart. Toilet Pop-Tart? Real. Peep tart. Ah, my legs are stuck. I have such a cramped working space. It's not even a joke, dude. One day I'll give you guys like a tour of this room, like before I move to Seattle, so you guys can see like how cramped up I am when I stream in this seat. Which flavor Pop Tart? It'll be maple cinnamon. Oh my god, we got cat. We got a kitty. Yeah. Where is she? Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. That's how we do it. Look how graceful she is. Like the stream if you like cat. Luna better not eat those quail. Oh no, she's going back to her mom. The divorce courts always side with the mom in these things, so she's going back to her mom before I move to Seattle. I'm not a cat person. Yeah, it's my pet tiger. Do you like it? Look at her sitting on her ass with her like legs sitting out, like sticking out like that, a little belly. Look how silly she looks. Look at little baby. She's so silly. Hey Luna. Hey. Psst, 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 psst. Hey. Why are you doing that? What's going on? What's so interesting? What you doing? Why's she doing that? And now she's scratching herself. And now she's licking her belly. Uh, this is my cat, people. This is rare footage. She's usually very camera shy. You usually don't get to see her do this. When she lays on her fucking back. That's so cute. She looks so fucking silly. Look at her. Look at her. She looks so silly. Why is she doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you laying down like that? You look so silly. What are you doing? What is she doing? What are you doing, Luna? Luna. Psst, 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 psst. Luna. Psst, psst, psst. Luna. Luna. Luna, Luna, Luna. Hey, baby. She really does have selective hearing, by the way. She has like the most selective hearing I've ever seen of a cat. Luna. Luna. Luna, come on. Look at me. Come on. Hi. Oh, you want attention? Oh, you can't see? She grabbed my hand with her paw. Her ass is not joining this Project Zomboid server. That's a cat thing. Oh yeah. They're pretty selective with their hearing, aren't they? Puffle Cakes, holy crap! Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Hot damn. How many months is that? I don't want to undercredit you. Is that a 1 or a 3-monther? Thank you, Puffle Cakes. This cat cured my depression. I'm so glad to hear that. 1 month? Hell yeah. That's still pretty big. That's still $20 dinos right there. Thank you. Holy crap. Very kind. Says Rip Carl's pupper. It was Carl with a K. I also had to say goodbye today. Tweet, thanks for the laughs today, Zan. Oh, I'm so sorry, Puffle Cakes. No. Baby. No. Puppy. Big puppy. Old puppy. Oh. He's a pretty white dog. Is that a wolf dog? Kind of looks like a wolf dog. Poor baby. I hope you feel better, okay? Hopefully this stream helps to take your mind off of things. Trust me, I know how rough it is to lose a pet. Too much tragedy today? Yeah. But we have this little baby here to cheer everybody up, right? I'm not even close to reaching her. Oh. She is so fancy. Look at her. Look how fancy she is. She is a very fancy cat. Thank you though, Puffle Cakes. I'm really sorry to hear all of that. Angel Ad, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Said, long-time video watcher, first time catching you live, watching with my partner. Keep up the good work and stay comfy. Oh, we're really comfy right now. Well, hopefully you enjoy, and hopefully your partner enjoys as well. Babe, wake up, new Xanderhall video. I just know there's gotta be some couples out there that, like, their morning routine is, like, they put on, like, me and Vasha's videos and shit. Like, and that's, like, basically all they watch. I know there's gotta be some couples out there that are like that are unironically like, babe, wake up, new Xanderhall video. There are multiple people in chat saying yes. Oh, you guys put on my videos while you have sex? That's kind of you. I appreciate that. Good to hear. Alright. Better than porn. What was I gonna cover next? Small brain. Ah, yeah! The incel drama. me see if I can find this post. Fake Alec Kyle Parker, thank you for the $25.99. Yeah, that's frustratingly close to $26, but I have to count it as $25 because the cent amounts fuck up the count. Thank you for the 25, well, we'll say 26, but I have to count it as 25. Thank you for the dono, I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Says, a couple days ago, for some odd reason, I kept thinking Zan and DM would be cool alternative versions of Spider. And you know what? I would die by that statement. Zan and DM would be cool alternate versions of Spider. I have no idea what you're talking about. I assume you mean like Spider-Man variants? I maybe? Is that what you mean? I have no clue what you're talking about, but thank you for the $25, I guess. Thank you. Please don't die by that statement. Please don't die. We don't want you dead. Hi, Balth. How you doing? Oh, chat, you know what game I started playing again the other day that I had to kind of take a break from? Because some stuff happened in my personal life that you guys might know about. Yeah, I met Spider-Man. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, fake Alec Parker, for the... That rounds it up to $6. That rounds it up. Thank you. The $5.01. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So now I can add 6. Thank you. I appreciate it. That works. That works. I love you guys. You guys are really funny. It's Rust, isn't it? No. Escape from Tarkov. I started playing Escape from Tarkov again. And I've only played 1 or 2 scav games so far. But yeah, any Tarkovers in chat? Any Escape from Kharkivers in chat? Imagine if they made that. If they just completely changed the setting to like Ukraine. It pretty much is Ukraine simulator right now. Nah, I play Metro and Stalker though. Yeah, the Kharkiv Kid Finder. Oh no, I cannot find this post. I'm trying to find this post that I want to go over for this video. Where is it? Where is it? I literally saw this post a couple days ago. Oh, was this it? All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, hi, 1, action. Alright, everybody, this is a discourse that I've put off discussing for way too long at this point. I've wanted to talk about it for a while, but somehow things just keep coming up that make me not cover it when I go live. But today, finally, we're doing it, okay? So, those of you who are, around in this sphere, who follow me, Vosh, Shark, Apillo, Demon Mama, who else is in this space? There's other people who do this too. Dylan, everybody here. You may be aware of some drama that broke out in the lefty internet space about 2 weeks ago now. Basically, smaller versions of this drama have happened before, but this time it really exploded. It got really fucking big. And essentially, it was because Vosh, good friend of the show, was based. He said something true. He was correct. And you know how it is. You get a lot of hate online if you're correct all the time. I myself have dealt with a lot of the same thing. And he said that most men who are falling down, most men and young boys that are falling down the alt-right rabbit hole, so to say, getting into this sort of MGTOW, red pill, Andrew Tate kind of stuff, aren't doing it because they have some sort of deep desire to oppress women and to make them miserable and to laud some sort of power over them, but because they've been conditioned and socialized to think of women a certain way, to think of their sexuality and their virginity a certain way, and our society has basically normalized a bunch of really fucked up ideas to them and then left them with that, really. And the right are the only ones out there with a large media presence that are willing to basically offer these young men who feel as though some of the things they've been taught don't really make sense, right? So for example, if you grow up and you're like, say, a 15-year-old boy, right? 15-year-old guy. Chances are, let's say you're straight as well. 15-year-old guy, you're straight, you're in high school. Chances are you haven't lost your virginity yet. But you feel like you should. You actively want to, and you're probably actively trying to. Would you guys agree that's pretty common? I think that a lot of young dudes in that position don't end up losing their virginity very quickly. I think a lot of them end up losing it in college, when they're college age or their senior year of high school, sometimes even later. And I think a lot of them basically stake their self-worth on it. I mean, hell, our culture does that, right? I mean, isn't there that movie, The 40-Year-Old Virgin? Like, the entire premise of that movie's title is that it's pathetic to be a virgin at 40 years old, right? That virginity for men, that older men, it is pathetic to be a virgin. Or should I say it is pathetic to be a virgin if you do not want to be. Men who take vows of celibacy, for example, are seen by our society as being stoic and brave and in some way capable of withholding themselves from some sort of dark temptation or whatever. But if a guy actively can't pursue sex successfully, our society shames that, which I think is wrong. But we also tell young men simultaneously that objectifying women is wrong, and that seeing women as sex objects is wrong. Women don't owe you sex and all of the, very basic, very common, correct shit, right? And then they go out into the world, and they're expected to always be the ones that approach women for courtship. I'll tell you, that's one of the biggest ones that as a guy is the most stressful, is that it is both expected of you as the guy to be the one who is very conscious of how uncomfortable a woman may be when you're talking to them, while also being the one responsible for making all of the, ground in sort of, flirting, right? Most of the time, women don't come to you and say, hey, I think you're hot, I think you're cute, I like you, whatever. That's really uncommon. Usually women don't just open by sending you a picture of their boobs. If only, man. If only. So, usually it's up to the guy to, be the courtier there, but that also leaves it up to the guy to be the one that has to constantly make sure they aren't pushing boundaries. They aren't making anyone uncomfortable. And while this is completely reasonable and should be expected of people, okay. The way that it's talked about almost talks it up like it's harder than it is. It is not that hard. It's not hard at all to get Luna. No. Enthusiastic consent from. Oh. It is not hard at all to get enthusiastic consent from somebody who you've gotten to the point of already being like if you like a girl, for example, and you're like good friends and like you're hanging out and you're having a good time all the time, I've personally found that it's not that hard to get enthusiastic consent. Usually it just kind of happens when you least expect it, you know? Like all of a sudden you just get hit up with the, "Ayo, you want to fuck?" And you're like, "Yeah!" You know? Usually that's not the case, though. I ignored a girl that liked me in college. It was a one-side attraction, but it never went anywhere. I regret not giving it a try. I was a different person back then. Yeah, of course. But my main point is that a lot of dudes start to feel... Oh, can you stop, Luna? A lot of dudes start to feel as though they have been taught a double standard, right? And over again, they will see these instances that without a proper explanation for why these standards exist, with these things they may think of as double standards or contradictions exist, it is very easy for them to immediately think, "Oh, that's bullshit," and very easy for, from there, propagandists to push them even further. For example, how many dudes have you seen that genuinely don't understand why we have a cultural standard for men not to hit women back, typically? How many dudes have you seen that, like, talk about, like, the double standards, like Squad W double standards when it comes to a woman hitting a man in public? And to be fair, that double standard does exist. You can watch plenty of, like, social experiments that have been done about this, where it'll be, like, a woman in a park hitting her, like, a guy. They're both actors, and it's, like, recorded and, like, stealthily. And it's meant to look like a girlfriend beating up on her boyfriend, physically assaulting him. And, like, one person an hour will stop to break it up. But if you switch the roles, everybody in the park hordes up and tackles the guy. It's fun. Yeah, like, that kind of stuff is definitely the kind of thing that leaves a lot of, like, dudes who are young and whose only frame of reference for the world being the internet and YouTube videos and TikTok videos and Twitter videos, and God knows what their parents taught them politically. And even if their parents had good political takes, it's possible their parents taught those good political takes in a bad way. That was my case. My mom taught me some pretty good political opinions, but she taught them in such a way that I grew to resent those political opinions. And just for the sake of contrarianism, I started to move more towards the right. Because of how bad my mom represented feminism, for example. That a lot of young dudes have that kind of upbringing, that you can't even imagine what their upbringing is like and how that can motivate their political motivations. Anyway, Vosh ends up being super based and correct, and the left loses their minds. There was a massive amount of drama, but I think the one that I want to highlight the most is that H Bomber guy also has a dog shit take on this. Like, out of nowhere, it seemed like every, like, OG video essayist breadtuber came out of the woodwork to have a bad take on this, which is so sad because so many of these figures, I would have assumed understood this because they made the videos that helped de-radicalize me, but I guess they've just gotten comfortable with their massive Patreon checks each month, and it's like, who cares about de-radicalizing people now? Who cares about actually, you know, influencing people, I guess? Let's demonize people who want to do that, I suppose. Anyway, so H-Bomber guy retweeted this, this post. Young men are turning to fascists like Tate because they're lonely, as an idea is really deliberately coy about who has to bear the cost and responsibility for that. So they're lonely thing is a straw man, by the way. Nobody's just saying they're lonely. Certainly loneliness is a factor in it, but there is a massive socio-political net of issues that are tangled together. I like to think of it as like these young men, for the most part, are basically tangled up in a net of these different issues, and the left has the answers. The left can be the scissors that comes and cuts them out of the net, but the left doesn't want to be. The left thinks it's above that, and I hate that. Deliberately coy about who has to bear the cost and responsibility for that. It's also designed to frame a perceived loss of status and power as oppression. So you'll notice that this is only accurate if it's directed at like an MRA guy, right? Like if by the issues that men are facing, he means the stuff that like MRAs think are issues men are facing, which is stuff like women aren't fucking them when they want it, then yeah, that's you know, fucked. But if we're talking about what the group he's actually, or I assume this person's a he, I don't know, they're actually referring to here is supposed to be the argument that I know Vosh made, the argument that like the entire side of Twitter on this issue made for that was these men are being propagandized to because they have been primed due to a variety of factors to make them receptive to far-right propaganda. This person's trying to argue, no, they see themselves as losing power in society and want to regain it because they see the loss of power as oppression. And in some cases, that is the case. But it's not that. They don't see themselves losing power as the issue. They've been convinced that if they do lose power, for one, they've been convinced that they're losing power, which really isn't the case. Two, they've been convinced that losing power leads to bad things happening. Not one, those bad things don't happen, and two, they aren't losing power because they didn't really even have much power to begin with, because, let's be honest, yes, straight white men have a lot of power socially in our society, but the average straight white man is working class, and yeah, it's just... There's a lot of reasons why this is stupid and lacks any nuance and understanding of like how people... No one is born prone to a certain set of political beliefs. The thread goes on. This is the thread that H. Bomber Guy retweeted very stupidly. These lonely, sad men who feel the need to turn to fascism aren't longing for companionship and community. They want power and subjugation, and guess who has to pay for it? Like, it feels like another variation of young white men are the most oppressed while thumbing its nose at specific actors like Tate because they're not comfortable endorsing them yet. So this is basically saying that, like, Vosh likes Tate and would endorse him but isn't comfortable endorsing him yet. Because this is subtweeting Vosh. Let's not pretend it isn't. I mean, we're also talking about a longing for impunity to abuse and exploit, and that definitely isn't about sadness and loneliness or being tricked. So, this is coming from pure malice, alright? Well, there's a few places this comes from. If this was tweeted by a man, like one of those leftist, like, male feminist types, this is somebody who is almost certainly a wolf in sheep's clothing, who is just trying to get pussy. Xander Hall debate Demon Mama on this? I don't think me and Demon Mama disagree. Like, I'm sorry, like, the DJ Mule thing, fucking, like, so many leftist guys just end up being, like, leftist for pussy. And I think that's probably the case if this person ends up being a guy. If this person is a woman, or femme-presenting in other words, then I think this is coming from a place of pure hatred for men. Very much like what motivates TERFs. You see, TERFs are motivated by, at the end of the day, in large part, hatred of men. They see trans women as men, and they hate men, and they think men are predators. And they see trans women as predators pretending not to be predators. They think all men are predators, but trans women are predators pretending not to be. And they have a problem with that. That is genuinely what TERFs think. That same level of man-hatred is not non-existent on the left, and it's only a few ticks away from leading you down the path to TERFism. Demon Mama has bad takes in this discourse. I'm gonna be honest, every time people tell me she has bad takes on stuff, I feel like it's just her saying something in a way that's like, people are just taking it wrong, but maybe. Send a clip, I guess. a short one, because I'm not going down a huge fucking rabbit hole with this. Anyway, listen, I need you guys to understand, no one is born a bigot. We have to... Demon Mama agrees with you? I have no doubt, yeah. No one's born a bigot. Everybody is a product of the environment that they're brought up in. However, people are also motivated by certain things that... For example, greed. Not everybody is greedy, but many people are greedy. Obviously, it depends on who, like, not every millionaire is a greedy piece of shit who holds on to every dime that they have. Some millionaires actually donate a lot of money and engage in a lot of philanthropic efforts to try to improve the world. Not a lot, but still, you know, a fair amount, right? In that same way, I think it's important to recognize that a lot of these dudes are not motivated. Well, some of them are motivated out of pure hatred and whatnot. I'm sure some of them are like actively greedy or actively want power, actively want to maintain some sort of social superiority because they're egotistical assholes. I think for the most part, it's a bunch of people who don't get it being propagandized to by people like that. People like Ben Shapiro know what they're doing. Steven Crowder knows what he's doing. These people know that they're lying. They know that they're twisting the truth and warping reality in order to propagandize to people and meet their ends. Their viewers, though, have been lied to. Have you seen the average conservative comment on a post? They literally live in a different world. It's not because they have some mental illness that leads them there. The vast majority of them have been eating up so much propaganda that they've literally got layers upon layers upon layers upon layers of false history they base their entire worldview on. They think there's been thousands of cases of trans groomers. They think there's been millions of cases of 5-year-olds getting gender reassignment surgery. They genuinely believe these things have happened. They live in a different world because that's the world these right-wing figures have fed to them. And I can't necessarily say they're through and through bad people who are unreachable just because of that. I think they at the very least should have the opportunity to have the actual reality of reality exposed to them before we write them off as completely too far gone, subhuman pieces of shit who shouldn't even be worth, a second thought, right? Vosh has gotten a lot of crap for this. He's gotten a lot of flack, and honestly, it's just sad to see. I wanted to find more posts that kind of fit the criteria that I'm looking for. Most of them are just featuring dumb takes like this, but there's a lot of posts on my subreddit and a lot of posts on Vosh's subreddit that basically explain their people's own experiences falling down into the MRA stuff, the MGTOW stuff, the far right stuff, and how they got out of it. I might even be able to find one on my subreddit, maybe. Let's see. Could have sworn I saw one here. Huh, nope. Anyway, it was a post basically breaking down someone's journey and how they got out of this far-right stuff, and they basically explained it in a way that was so well-worded. It clearly took a while to write out, and they clearly had a long time to write out, think out their thoughts, but, it was so well-worded. It put into words so perfectly a very similar feeling that I had when I was more reactionary-leaning. And it truly is unfortunate how many morally lucky lefties sit on this massive high horse of acting like they are above those that were ever right-wing or far-right at any point, right? Morally. Because they happen to be in the right place. It's even more frustrating when it's I got into an argument with Sarah, actual Jake's partner, on Twitter, and it was let me see if I can remember what exactly it was about. Basically, the point that was being made was that they were denying that the left has a problem with demonizing men at certain times when it's not appropriate, or demonizing certain aspects of masculinity, or making men feel like they're kind of not welcome on the left unless they change very fundamental aspects of their masculinity to make themselves less traditionally like masculine, which doesn't fly with me personally, and I know doesn't fly with a lot of guys who want to be on the left but just don't feel like they fit in. Of course that was denied, but of course tons of guys feel this way, so it's like you have a bunch of people who are like women on the left telling like guys on the left, no, you saying that the left makes men feel unwelcome means that you want us to do something to make you feel welcome. And it's really not that. I feel like it's a really uncharitable view of the entire, like, analysis of what's going on here. I think it's more so the left and everything that the left basically talks about tends to sound and look very negative in regards to certain groups, right? Like, in ways that it doesn't need to be. Like, for example, defund the police. Defund the police, when you actually break down what defund the police, like that slogan, what the policy behind that slogan stands for, is like one of the most objectively unobjectionable policies imaginable. And yet we put the name defund the police in front of it. The left has a habit of those things. Not just with issues when it comes to policies, but with issues when it comes to social interaction. How people feel as a demographic. Are they welcome in this political movement? And I'm sorry, but if you want... I hate this fucking word. I hate this word. I hate this word. If you want male allies on the left being inherently hostile to maleness and masculinity is not a good idea. Now, this does not mean... And I want to clarify, this does not mean allowing toxic masculinity and toxic men to have a run of the joint, so to say. We should not let go of criticizing toxically masculine behaviors, etc. We should also provide alternatives. We should, when we criticize somebody like Andrew Tate, we should clarify and make clear that finding your worth and finding enjoyment and finding like happiness and self-improvement and bodybuilding and all of that does not make you a bad person. Instead, half the fucking stuff you see about Andrew Tate is about how he's a fuckboy who works out all the, like, criticizing him for his like workout and being like in shape. It's really bizarre. It makes it feel as though if you're like a gym bro type dude, but you want to be like, it almost makes it feel as though your, like, lifestyle is seen as toxic on the left, to be, like, a big, bulky gym bro dude, you know? And I'm sure, like, people are watching, like, oh, boo-hoo, the big, bulky gym bros. But, like, have you seen how far right the big, bulky gym bro community online is? Have you seen how chuddy gym bro YouTube is? They've got the fucking monopoly. Right-wing, like lifting YouTube, like fitness YouTube is pretty right-wing. They basically got the monopoly on it. And it's because the left isn't willing to provide alternatives in that way. I don't know what the solution is to that problem, but you know what the solution isn't? Responding to someone saying there is a problem with this with sheer vitriolic hostility, straw manning, and being an asshole, pretty much, is what ended up happening. Anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed this segment, please consider leaving some support. You can do so in a variety of ways. For example, subscribing and ringing the bell icon so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. But you can also like the video and comment down below, which actually forces YouTube to push my content to more people in the algorithm and really does help out my streams, my videos, my VODs, my channel, everything. A lot more than I think you guys realize. You can also follow my social medias, all linked down below in the description, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, fan Discord, etc. And of course, finally, if you want to support me financially and you've got, nowhere else you need the money for, you got nothing else you need it for, you just spare money or whatever, you can always support me financially and go the extra mile by donating or subscribing by hitting the button on my website on the top left there, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. With all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. What do you guys think of that one? Zan's gonna become a Quail Jimbro streamer? You believe it. And Hightail. Zomboid is so hard. That it is. Alright, one more segment, guys. One more segment. Let me just get this one ready. Just a moment, chat. This is the only one I could find. Okay. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? This is a surprise segment. You're gonna like this one, guys. 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. We're gonna be digging a little bit further back into my YouTube streamer history here, and many of you probably won't know who I'm referencing or what I'm talking about here, but I guess I can give you guys a small Xander Hall lore history lesson, okay? For those of you guys that don't know, for a little while, I had an internet stalker that went by the name of Flamenco TV. You see, he was originally a co-host or some bullshit like that for the Kill Stream, which is the Ralph Retorts shit show. I honestly think shit show is a good name for it. Good description of it. He was basically like a moderator or like a host of that. And when I first started out, when I had like 2,000, 3,000 subs, I decided, hey, I should go on the Kill Stream and debate those Nazi losers. That would probably help bring some traffic to my channel. So I decided to message Flamenco because he was the guy that supposedly you needed to contact to get on the Kill Stream and to debate them. And he replied with something really snarky, basically saying that I wasn't big enough on YouTube. And he said, I don't know, maybe I can pull some strings, but you're really not that big, so, you know, don't really expect much. And I was like, okay, asshole. So I basically just, like, said whatever and moved on from there. Channel grew pretty quickly from there, and within, like, a few months, it turned into him messaging me in DMs, asking me to go on the Kill Stream. And eventually I just said, nah, bro, my channel's actually growing pretty fast, and I don't really want to give your dying Nazi stream any attention. So he got really mad about that and would start spamming me with DMs while I'm streaming, and like just whenever, like random like gotcha arguments, I guess, that he'd come up with since last time he'd watched one of my videos, my streams or whatever. And he just became very obsessed with me. He also became very obsessed with Vosh as well. Vosh has also done a video on this. I think it's called Flamenco Crazy Kiwi Farm Stalker or something like that. It's an older video. It's from back in the day when I was called Pig Puncher. But yeah. Time goes by. Flamenco ends up stopping his work with the Kill Stream and starts doing YouTube himself. And well before that, he'd been like basically participating in weird stalkery doxer behavior towards me on Kiwi Farms. For those that don't know, there's a website. You guys know what Kiwi Farms is. Basically, they were trying to figure out my home address, and he was a regular poster there, hanging out with those people, and you know, just palling around, talking about like my personal life, trying to find out where I live, trying to find out I'm sure there's absolutely no bad reason why they could want to know where I live, you know? Anyway, Flamenco ends up doing his own YouTube streaming thing, and quickly starts to actually grow a fair amount, especially in the drama and commentary community. Now, I make my thoughts clear on this, and I make it clear what he'd done and what he was up to, but other than a little bit of drama and backlash that it caused, I don't really think it had that much of an effect on people's perspective on him because, well, let's be honest, a Nazi harassing a lefty online, most centrists don't give a shit about that, right? Well, let's just say some shit leaked not too long after I made my video. Flamenco's porn searches, notably his hentai searches on, I guess, his hentai something account, had leaked, along with his face, and many things were found out. For one, I couldn't find a better picture than this, but apparently this is what he looks like. This is his face. Apparently he'd been lying about his age, implying that he was like in his early 20s in college. He's actually in his mid 30s, I believe. So yes, this guy was literally in his 30s, stalking me at 19 years old. 18, 19 years old online is when it started. So I'll let you guys think about how weird that is for a minute. He would also DM me these really weird posts like, "Ha, channel's dying, huh, buddy? You're on your way out." You know, just constantly like trying to find these really weird autistic ways to, I guess, get under my skin. But I always just make fun of him on stream and it looked like kind of a joke. And then all of this leaked. And everything kind of crumbled for him. Everything fucking fell apart. Not just his face, obviously. Just his face leaking wasn't all of that. He also lied about having a girlfriend. He had like a made-up girlfriend that went to school in another state, literally. I remember he got a lot of shit for that. And he'd also been found out to have been looking at some lolly stuff. Yikes. Anyway, dude takes a hot minute of a break away from the internet for a while, okay? I think he tried... I saw something on Twitter where it was like, apparently he tried to start a new channel under different branding and do a Spanish-only gaming channel to escape, like, his reputation as Flamenco and try to break into Spanish-speaking YouTube, but apparently it didn't work out, so now he's back as Flamenco. And, I was sent this and told I need to react to it. This is on Turkey Tom's second channel, Tom Dark. It's 6 days old. It only has 50,000 views, and it's about an hour long. It's called Flamenco TV, Mad at the Internet. You know, I really haven't indulged in much of the utter decimation of this guy that has happened to him online, and frankly, I think it's about time that I got petty, and I did, because so much has happened, and it's just been, you know, I just want to see this summary of the fall of Flamenco. I'm ready for it. Let's see this shit. For those that don't know, Turkey Tom's politics are not exactly 100% agreeable, so if he says anything here that we don't agree with, just know I don't necessarily endorse that. But generally speaking, I like Turkey Tom. I think his heart's in the right place, and the dude demonstrates that he's capable of doing research and like thinking, which I know that sounds like a low bar, but it's actually pretty high on the internet.
Flamenco just messaged me and said, "Ah, cool. Another person that pretends to be friendly and talks shit behind my back. I never pretended to be friendly with you, dude."
Oh my god.
He thinks.
Let's slow this down. They actually talk fairly fast. So from what I can tell, this is Nicholas Diorio and Turkey Tom in a call right now.
Separate. Okay.
Holy shit.
He messaged me.
Oh, my chat.
He messaged me.
Hold on, my chat is actually on top of Turkey Tom's chat. I should fix that. We'll move this down, and then move this down too. Does that do it? Maybe I need to shrink my chat. What the fuck? Yeah, that's better. Hopefully, is that still seeable, guys? I assume you guys can still see that, right? There we go. That good? Yeah. Okay. All right, that should really help with the issue of like the chats kind of being on top of each other. Put us under you? No, it doesn't look good. Trust me. You definitely always want the chat when it's this way. You want the chat on the left side of the screen. Trust me. Believe me. It looks better.
He's saying Merry Christmas, fam, and all I said was Merry Christmas. Am I supposed to message you and be like, "Get"? Is that what you expect me to do?
Wait, are you fucking kidding me?
He's an edgy boy.
I will settle this.
This guy
on stream.
cries about.
I have been. He blocked me. I can't even message him.
This is the same guy trying to do the whole like I'm too above it and I'm too cool.
Dude, I never. Okay, you can call me a lot. I'm not two-faced. You can call me a lot of things. I'm not two-faced. He knew my opinion on the drama. I had an extensive conversation with him about it in my DMs. I told him he was wrong, and then I told him he was.
By the way, just from my perspective, it feels like Turkey Tom, Nick Diorio, all of like the drama commentary crew there, were really charitable with Flamenco. Maybe it's because I'm very uncharitable with him because of like the bullshit he's pulled, but like I feel like they've been very charitable to him up until this point when he got outed as being like a fucking weirdo on several different levels. So no, I'd say they're probably not lying here. I'd say Turkey Tom's probably not lying about pretending to be nice or whatever. I think this is probably like just the last straw.
Retarded about it, and I've been upfront 100% of the time. I don't really know you though, Flamenco. I'm not like your friend, right? I'm not like your good pal. And also, it's not behind your back. It's on a live stream, mother. To 500 people. 500 people are watching me right now.
Talk to him like 10 minutes ago. Like, what do you? Okay.
He messaged me. Okay, he messaged me saying, "You might want to get rid of the Keenashe guy." I said, "I don't know who that is," and he sent me a few messages, and I said, "I'll keep an eye out." And he said,
apparently they're gonna bring him in a minute.
"Merry Christmas, fam," and I said, "Merry Christmas." He said, "Hope you had a good one." I didn't respond. Like, if someone messages me Merry Christmas, like, whether or not I like love them or hate them, if they message me that, like, I might message them back and say just Merry Christmas, because it's like a courteous thing to do. Am I supposed to message him back and be like, well, I hope I have a good one and you will have a bad one because of internet drama?
I don't understand.
The terminally online don't
Why is he
understand
like
human
this?
relationships, I guess.
He keeps saying stuff like nobody will tell me why they have a problem with me, or like all this stuff has been fabricated by Nick.
Dude, Flamenco is like the best example of like one of those Nazis on 4chan who makes posts about how much they hate autistic people, who's very, very clearly autistic themselves, and just has a ton of self-hatred. That is exactly what... That's Flamenco.
Me and Tom just did like a 30-minute,
Dude.
like... maybe I'm not charitable. Tom definitely was. Going through the reasons why people don't like him, and he's just like, another person who talks behind my back. It's like,
Spooky
I don't know,
Bone for
bro.
2 says, press S to spit on Flamenco. D16 donated 3 Ron. I don't know what the Ron are, but thank you for the 3 Ron.
You heard him,
for 2
chat.
says, come on, bring Flamenco on. Michael messaged me saying...
S
"Would
in
you
chat
get
to
him on?"
spit
So
on
if he wants to come
Flamenco.
Yeah, we can
He's
talk to
welcome
him.
to. I'll have a conversation. Oh, Flamenco, yo. What's up?
Yo.
You messaged me saying that... Let me see here. Cool. Another person that pretends to be friendly and talks shit behind my back. What do you mean by that?
You weren't just talking shit about me like 10 seconds ago?
No, I was.
This is him, guys. This is the voice.
But
Okay.
I contend that I was
like the previous DMs beforehand friendly?
not really.
They kind of were.
What am I supposed to say to you when you message me Merry Christmas? Am I supposed to say like? I said Merry Christmas.
Are all three of us eating right now? Am I eating? Flamenco's eating, and Turkey Tom's eating. I think all like they're in a call, and I'm watching this after the fact. Amazing.
Like, if you don't like the person, you don't generally like respond back. So I don't know.
I mean, I want to tell you, like, I'll respond to people I don't like. I'll talk to them. I'm not your best friend. We don't really talk.
I never said that you were like really a best friend at all. I just thought that we were in relatively cool terms. So
I mean, I don't like despise you, but I think you're like a retard.
Well, you said that I was like this like weird freak that like everybody doesn't really like.
That's true.
And
That's all true.
Okay, so that you don't think that's like a?
I think they're just gonna bully him. I think they're legit just gonna bully the shit out of him here. This might just be like an hour of bullying Flamenco.
Talking shit about somebody?
No, it absolutely is. But I believe
so you were talking shit about me.
Correct.
Okay, there you go.
But I contend that, I mean, you make it out in the DM like I'm being two-faced.
I mean, I kind of comes off as that because, like, I don't know, during like everything until it became popular to do so, you seem to be on like relatively cool terms with me.
I had a
so,
specific
I don't know.
conversation about like with you about the drama where before everything went down, I tried to convince you out of the retarded behavior you were in.
I think you said that like I was overreacting, and then that was pretty much it.
That's not just it. I said you were overreacting. I said you made missteps. I said what you did was wrong.
So I don't think we ever like really talked about this.
We definitely talked about it. There's like a specific conversation. I deleted my
think we had,
DMs
like,
because
a
someone was
couple of
trying to hack.
chats.
It was a decent conversation where we talked about it.
It was like maybe 2 or 3 messages, dude.
I'm literally looking at it, and my messages are gone because someone's trying to hack me. So I got rid of all my DMs. But I can see the conversation. It's like 10 from you. I assume there were 10 from me. So it was a conversation where like we talked about it specifically, and I tried to give you some advice. If you message me Merry Christmas, fam, like I don't think you're
that for a bunch of people.
I don't think you're evil. Like I'll message you back, be like Merry Christmas. Like I'm not gonna be.
This is legitimately just like Flamenco not understanding basic internet person etiquette, right? Like Flamenco hates somebody on the internet, like a content creator, for like some dumb internet reason, and he hates that person as a person. It's why he became obsessed with me and Vosh and began stalking us and, you know, spending all that time on forums meant to dox us. It's because he's obsessive. He like genuinely has a grudge out for people on the internet. He's mad at the internet. What a fitting title. Mad at the internet. It really does work.
Be like, I hope you jump off a bridge or whatever. But like, if someone asks me my opinion on you, or if it comes up, like I'm gonna be honest. I'm not. I would contend that I'm not talking shit behind your back in any way. I've been upfront with you.
I kind of read that entire thing as like talking shit behind my back. It's something that you hadn't like personally said to me, so it's sort of. Like,
well, I don't really know you, so I don't feel an obligation to go to you and be like, listen, we need to have a talk. Like I
never said that either. I'm just saying that if like we're in like relatively friendly terms, if you don't like think very highly of me, if you think that like you don't want to associate with me, then you should just go out.
You know what's hilarious? I have a really good friend who sounds exactly like Flamenco. Like down to the voice. And when we met in a game, I was like, hey yo, what the fuck? And he was like, what? I was like, dude, you sound a lot like a guy that stalks me on the internet. And he was like, oh, holy shit, that's hilarious. It was funny. No, I know for a fact it's not him. I've seen my friend's face, and they look nothing alike.
And say it, not just like pretend. Oh,
but it's not an association thing. You're on my stream right now.
I got that friend actually to read the tweets and DMs from Flamenco in my video exposing him, because I had that friend that sounded so much like him. I got that friend to read the posts and tweets and whatnot from Flamenco for the video, so they'd be narrated by someone that sounds like him. And a lot of people actually thought that I'd gotten Flamenco to narrate his own tweets and posts in a hit piece video on him. Like, some people were genuinely confused. It was funny.
Now I'm associating with you right now.
Yeah. Because I messaged you back about that and you got a little angry, and then you read it on stream.
You messaged me out of the blue about the situation, accusing me of being two-faced.
Was it out of the blue, or did you just talk shit about me?
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay,
but
so
it was on stream, so that's why I responded to it.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay? Are you retarded? Do you have nothing to say?
You just said that you weren't talking about me, and then you immediately.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Keep your
That's
fucking
not what I
story
said.
straight. Okay.
Okay. Do you have anything to say? I guess.
Not really. I was just wondering why you wanted me to like. I don't know.
Well, because you accused me of being two-faced, and I'm not two-faced. I wanted to talk about it.
It comes off as two-faced.
It doesn't come off as two-faced. It comes off as you're like gay and sensitive.
You
fucked up.
It's like a fucking. It's like the ultimate like dude bro debate. Yeah, well, I just think you're kind of being gay, bro. I love it.
Really,
you fuck you Are you kidding?
Yes, he's being two-faced by saying these things publicly. Yeah, like you. Basically, what Flamenco is arguing right now is that Turkey Tom is a piece of shit, because when Flamenco DM'd Turkey Tom Merry Christmas, instead of continuing to engage in the same level of like, you know, being very like hostile towards each other that they'd been in public, he said, okay, Merry Christmas to you too. But now Turkey Tom's still maintains the same positions, and Flamenco's like, but you said Merry Christmas back to my message. Why weren't you just as mean there? You're being two-faced. Like, what? No, it is known. I'm pretty sure it is known. I don't even pay attention to this shit, and I knew that, like, Flamenco had fallen off in this space, and they didn't like him anymore.
I don't even really think I fucked up on this one, honestly.
Okay.
I'm guessing you're talking about the Tommy thing, right?
No.
You guys weren't just talking about the Tommy stream.
I'm
like
not
30 minutes
specifically
ago?
talking about the Tommy thing. I'm talking about everything.
That's not how I got brought up in the conversation.
I'm talking
Nick
about
didn't come in here like a gossiping little schoolgirl and bitch
gossiping
and moan about
schoolgirl,
it.
dude. Your whole fucking job is YouTube drama, which you lost, by the way, because you're retarded and you can't take people making fun of you. You come
I'm
from the
streaming
Bloodsports
right now, so I don't know about that, dude.
Yeah, you're streaming right now, and no one fucking cares, dude. No one cares because you're sensitive. Because
Okay.
you're a loser.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
You can do this whole aloof, all right, buddy.
He does do that. I'm glad Turkey Tom's calling it out. Turkey Tom's actually pretty good at debating.
Thing, but you're crying in DMs about this. You're shit talking
How am I
everyone.
crying
You call
about-
me
how am I
you call
crying
me
in
Two Face.
DMs? I just
You
don't-
call me Two Face when you have debates with
I don't
Nick,
like the
and
I
you
don't
say,
like people
"Okay,
that
buddy,
question
okay,
about me
buddy."
behind my back.
It's
I
not behind your
defend
back.
myself.
It's on a
I'd
fucking
rather
live
you
stream.
At least be like upfront about it, dude.
I've been upfront about it the entire time. What am I obligated to message you anytime that I have a problem with something you do and tell you about it? You're not my fucking brother. You're not my dad. You're not.
I never said that you did. I never said that you did.
Okay, so
But-
that's why it's not Two-Faced.
Why are you getting upset, dude?
Because you're
He's getting fucking rolled, dude. He's getting rolled.
retarded.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you're definitely not spurging. I got you, dude.
Is that all you have? When someone's like angry at you because you're being retarded, you're like, "Oh, well, you're definitely not spurging."
I mean, I've been accused of spurging like all over the place over the last like 3 months. So, yeah, no, I think that's fair.
Okay.
You don't think that's fair?
I think you're like a chat bot who likes Mr. Medicare, and other than that, I think you're retarded and have nothing to say of substance at all.
Okay. Well, you're surrounding yourself with good people on that front, buddy.
I don't know what that means.
I'm sure you don't. Anyway, is there anything else you wanted?
No, I guess not.
Okay.
Goodbye, Flamenco.
So I am curious though, with
Okay.
the whole
no.
Tommy thing. You guys know that like right afterwards we patched things up, right?
Okay, Nick, do you want to talk to him about that?
Sure. No, I was here. I didn't hear any of that stuff. What happened?
Oh shit! Let's go! All right, it was about to get more exciting now. Holy shit!
Things up.
Okay.
Nick's
I mean, do you think
jumping in.
Tommy's
thing was based
relationship
on
with you is why
misunderstanding.
we're? Wait, do you think that like Tommy's relationship with you is why you look bad in that conversation, or?
No, I think it was a misunderstanding in the chat, specifically on like why I came into the chat in the first place that kind of spiraled into that whole thing.
I need some art like this. I also have Monster Energies on my desk as we speak, the green ones based. I need some art like this. Like I need one where it's like me at my desk, maybe for like a banner or something like that. That would be cool. I feel like we're kind of lacking on sort of like something like along these lines. I feel like a lot of YouTubers have something like this. Every YouTuber that I watch has like a banner or an image, like an artistic representation of them at their desk. I don't know why, but I feel like it's sort of necessary to be a proper YouTuber. You have to have an illustrated banner of you at your desk at your computer, or you're not a real YouTuber. And you have to surround yourself with references to your channel too. The more references, the better.
Thing.
Okay, sure, there might be a
And of course
misunderstanding that
you-
started it, but I'm interested.
You
So
with the
wait,
gleeful,
I'm sorry, I think I'm
gossiping
answering
schoolgirl
your
act
question.
was like, oh, did you hear Flam spurred out again?
He's playing fucking Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm listening to it right now. All right, so why are you upset with Matt inviting you on for a game show?
Oh, I thought
'Cause
it
you
was
wanna-
a dig. I thought it was a dig at me. I didn't really care for it.
You thought being nominated for a Spurgy was a dig?
Yeah, definitely.
You don't think that like everybody else who didn't have a crazy
Guys, I need you to know that if you have been like disconnected from edgelord internet culture for a while, you guys are about to get like you're about to get like updated. You're about to get updated, all right? God, they're so funny. Oh my fucking god, it's like a liminal lingual space. I do think they're pretty funny with their chemistry. Some of the humor feels a little try-hardy to me, but overall I think they're generally pretty funny. I like Nick in particular. I think he's pretty funny.
unhinged schizophrenic reaction to it? Like you thought that you handled that topsy-turvy?
Do you think that
did
everybody
good?
else had a coordinated and like ongoing attack on
Or
them?
you mean being
because
DM'd saying, "Hey,
they
buddy, would
got
you like to join the-"
upset that a deranged lunatic was smearing them as a pedophile?
Wait, I'm so sorry. Were you okay when Jim did the same
So you're not
fucking
going
game
to
show
answer
with
the
you
question.
yesterday? No,
You're
you
not
weren't
gonna
smeared as
answer
a
the
pedophile.
question.
Like, I made a song and you're a faggot.
I was
But
definitely.
I'm asking, like, is it different when Jim does it?
Oh, no. Did or did not Salvo say that I
There are gonna be slurs used here, by the way, guys. We're looking at the edgy side of the internet.
molested my sister?
Yeah, and to be honest, it hasn't been proven that you haven't. So, to be
Oh,
fair.
no.
Hold on. Alec,
You.
I'm sorry. Flamenco said that allegations are evidence. Flamenco said allegations are evidence, and to be fair, somebody made the allegation, Flamenco.
Okay, hold up.
This is what I meant, by the way, when I said that I think that Nick Durio is pretty funny.
Hold up. I wanna. Nick. I just want to slow things down a little bit. Guys. I just want to reel it in.
Hold on.
Flamenco. I don't want you guys to.
I need to say something, Tom.
I need to say something. It's my stream.
Okay, Tom, if you see this, turn the bitrate for if you recorded this natively, like this video, like this segment that you uploaded, if this was natively recorded, turn up the bitrate of your recording quality on OBS way higher. And if that's not the case, and this is ripped straight from the VOD, you need to turn up your bitrate to 6,000, my friend, if you've got the internet for it, which I hope you do, because Minecraft does get fuzzy like this when you stream it on YouTube, but it's not supposed to get this fuzzy. So, yeah, hopefully this helps.
I need to say something.
Fine.
I want to get a point laid out because I think there's something important here that's being lost a little bit. Okay, so Flamenco, a while ago, you were talking about Capels, right? You're talking about Capels, and one of the things that you said about Capels was that she was, I believe, was it money laundering for heroin or something?
The embezzlement of funds from the Communist Party, and honestly, with the way that the GoFundMe for legal fees has been spent on YouTube ads, you know what? No, I was actually probably
okay. Hold up. But okay. Here's the issue. Okay. Wait. You're going a little too far. So
listen, the way Flamenco hangs out.
Okay. Nick, don't yet. Okay. So the contention that people had with you in that situation is that you were making allegations. You were saying that something was definitively
I wasn't making the allegation. I was repeating something that somebody had already said prior to all the drama. Which
you were reporting on it.
Okay, hold up. Okay, so you were repeating something somebody said, but even just now on my stream, you were like, okay, well, given what happened with the GoFundMe, I would say that she definitely. Okay, hold up. Let me just talk. Let me talk. I just want to explain it. You're retarded. Okay, listen, Nick, stop cackling. Okay, no more hyena.
Sorry, I'll be.
You got it.
This really does take me back to being like 17, 16 years old. Like, it takes me back to being in high school in, like, Discord with my friends, just, like, screaming at each other, like, out edgelording each other.
Just let me talk.
Dodge mode, impossible.
Okay, so Flamenco, the contention that people had was that you were bringing up these allegations, and I believe you were definitively saying, you were like, allegations are evidence, and that was a quote from you. And even beyond that, just now, you were like, well, given what happened with the GoFundMe, maybe it's likely...
I should have clarified that allegations are a form of evidence. If they're based off of things that are like if the allegation was made before the person entered like a massive prominent spot, I'm gonna add a little bit more credence to that than if it was like an allegation being spread by, well, I mean, you know...
God, if only he actually had the charisma or the way with words enough to actually explain this take in a decent way. Yes, allegations themselves, under certain circumstances, can function as a sort of evidence. For example, if you had over a long period of time, a bunch of different allegations come out, even if they couldn't they had no evidence besides the allegations themselves saying, hey, this happened, more and more of these things popping up about the same person is going to start to basically function essentially as evidence. That's more or less what happened with the Andrew Callaghan thing, right? Where just more and more women came out with allegations against him, and it stopped being like going back a while even, and it stopped being a question as to whether or not this had happened. So yeah, if only he could have worded it better, huh?
Nick spreading around the Steam group chat thing. That right there.
Okay. But the thing about this is,
he's got a little bit of
the thing about this is when it's the point is being made by Nick and other people is like when it's someone you don't like Keppel's allegations is evidence, but when it's someone like
I didn't make the allegation.
Okay, I'm not done. But
no, you just went on a debate with Aiden for 30 minutes and remained consistent that the allegation. Okay. I mean, that's your
Okay,
position.
but here's the thing, Flamenco, please, and Nick, you too. I just want to say this to Flamenco.
He can't help himself. He might as well keep on going. He's not really doing very well in this. So come on, Fatty, let's hear it, dude.
Flamenco, you have all the speaking time in this whole conversation.
All the speaking time. You were just talking over me, retard. Can you keep up?
Okay,
with
can I
things?
just say something? Can you really hate each other that much? Okay, listen.
I actually do hate him. He is actually a loathsome piece of shit, and I am very glad that heart disease is going to take care of him before anything else.
Okay, you're broke. No one cares about you, and you get made fun of on the internet every day, and you like
ugly,
weird
yeah,
but
shit. I don't know about broke.
Okay, anyhow, I just want to get into. I just want to get into.
Oh, we're lying now too, Tom. Okay, dude.
How am I lying?
Huh?
How am I lying?
What lolly shit was I into?
Boy Soprano.
There's no lolly in there.
There's no lolly.
Nope.
Okay. Anyhow, I want to get into.
Does anybody know what the fuck that is? Can anyone confirm or deny whether or not that was Flamenco looking at fucking sussy shit? No? None of you know? I mean, I would hope none of you would know, to be fair. The Sopranos! Yeah, that's what I thought at first. I was assuming he was going to say The Sopranos, and then he said something I don't fucking know, because it's probably not in English. You want to out your chat? Real. Yeah, I'm testing my chat to find out where the, gotta find out who in my chat is sus. Yeah, that was a test.
Much anyway. Public said the exact same thing.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, Smaggle's spurting out now too.
Can we just talk about okay. So the point that Nick is making, and I think it's a fair point, is that when you treat allegations as evidence, like with Keffels, right? Well, you admit that we have no definitive proof that Keffels definitely laundered money from the Communist Party or whatever for her heroin addiction.
Yeah,
we don't know.
We have no
right?
definitive proof, although other things surrounding Keffels, specifically the use of the GoFundMe money to buy YouTube ad time.
So the thing is, I agree with you at points.
That's definitely a lot more right in that one in hindsight.
Okay. Here's the thing, but that's not really what I'm talking about. It points to that, but we don't know, right? Can you admit that we don't know?
No, we don't know.
The reason
I would definitely bet money on it. Yeah.
Okay. So the point is that when it's Keffels, it's
dude. It's so wild how is Keffels part of the Communist Party? I think there's some conspiracy about Keffels robbing some communist org or something like that. I remember someone told me the details about it, and it's mostly a nothing burger from what I can tell. Maybe not, I don't know, but it doesn't really seem like it's something that's really relevant outside of people who want to find a reason to hate a popular trans woman online. That's pretty much because it's always just transphobes and Nazis saying it, so
it's a huge problem for you. Sorry, it's not a huge problem for you because Keffels has some level of history, but we don't know. But as soon as someone else calls you a pedophile, then
the person who was doing it had no reason, at least as far as I'm aware, to actively try to smear them.
Somebody in somebody in Tom's chat just said it wasn't lolly, it was Shota something distinction. Apparently the thing that Flamenco was looking at wasn't lolly, it was Shota, which is young boys. So I guess Flamenco likes young boys. Do 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 dun 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 dun. Okay.
Salvo on the other
but
hand,
I'm
is a
not
deranged lunatic that clearly had a problem with me and had actively defamed me.
Okay.
Do you understand the difference in that?
Okay, so the problem here.
Tom, do you understand the difference in that?
I'm asking you a question. Can you not interrupt me?
I'm asking you a question. You're going to answer the question?
I'm not going to answer the question until you answer mine because I started the conversation.
Then. You're not going to answer the question.
I will answer the question after you listen to me.
By the way.
Dude, I will literally answer your question after you just listen to what I have to say. And then answer what I have to say, and then I will answer your question, okay? I will answer it, okay? Okay, so the contention that people have with you is that when there's allegations being made about someone like, let's say, Keffels or Xanderhall, you'll take it and run with it, even when there's no definitive proof.
What allegations against Xanderhall did I
That's
run
me.
With?
I can't think of anything in specific, but I'm sure if someone says something
Why'd you bring it up?
Because it's in character for you.
It's in character for me to lie?
I don't know if he ran with any allegation. No, actually, he ran with the sex cult allegations. No, that's true. Yeah, no, he believed those. I remember seeing his weird posts on Kiwi Farms about wanting to see my dick. I remember that. Yeah, no, he ran with those. Most of his weirdness though was making up his own weird conspiracy theories. Flamenco would like have these weird like fantasy posts on Kiwi Farms about what he thinks my life is like behind the screen, and it was always very interesting to like read that fan fiction. Like, what does some crazy degenerate Nazi online think my life is really like? And what was really fun was not only was it very far off, but it kind of gave me an insight that was surprisingly correct to what his life is really like. He does so much projection that, like, before his life and his, private stuff got doxxed and outed, you could kind of put together what this guy was really like just based on what he used as an insult towards others, which is pretty hilarious.
I don't think it's in character for you to lie. I think if someone says something mean...
He has very little self-esteem and is very, like, self-conscious, so he basically, like, tries to turn his insecurities into attacks on other people. It's really, really interesting to see.
About someone you don't like, I think it's in character for you to say, like with Keffels, it's in character for you to say, okay, well, that's definitely true when we don't know. Like, you even just did it on my stream. You admit that we don't know.
Even with the lying sack of shit like Nick, I was even correcting people when they were sharing the correspondence between him and Salvo as like, oh, Nick is running gay ops. It's like, well,
really
no, he actually reached out.
I don't know all the drama with that.
No, even when it's somebody
okay,
that
I'm talking about, but I brought up a specific example where you made an accusation on someone and you have no proof for it.
No, that's not true. Actually.
How can we not get to this fucking point? We're
All right,
talking
Tom,
about.
I'm gonna step in and moderate because this isn't very productive.
Okay, but there doesn't need to be moderating. I literally am just trying to get into your fucking thick skull, Flamenco, that when it's someone like Keffels, you're willing to take an accusation with no evidence to run with it. But when someone else does that to you, or for example, you say, okay, you're mad because what's his name? Fucking Salvo. Because okay, wait, let me just talk. Please let me talk without you interrupting. Okay. So one of your big contentions with Salvo was that he was making fun of you and he was calling you a pedophile, and he commissioned the song from Mike the Bike, right? He commissioned the song, but you were laughing at MC Jarbo songs, or MC Jarbo called Ralph a pedophile, and as far as I know, we have no reason to think that Ralph's a pedophile, right?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay? So that shows that you're a hypocrite.
Except Salvo was outright saying it as well.
I don't even know half the shit they're referencing right now, but I can tell that Flamenco's losing.
Okay, but that was after the fact, was it not? And
even
so, that wasn't
the fact.
That was
during the fact.
That wasn't the only thing that you were mad about. The thing you were mad about was that he was commissioning a song. You were mad at Mike the Bike.
No, I didn't really give a shit. I didn't give a shit as much about the song. I was just
Nope says that's a lie.
You gonna let me finish, Fatty? I was getting angry that he was engaging in like
why are you even insulting?
Actively
why are you
me.
insulting people's looks? You look like a fucking freak, bro. Why are you like doing?
Yeah, I definitely am. I'm ugly as shit.
Then why are you
shit?
But like, why? Like,
this is a really interesting way to own me. I gotta say, nobody's
ever
ever come at me quite like that before.
Oh, I mean, I could go into like your character flaws too, if you want.
Oh, please tell me my character flaws. I want to hear Flamenco tell me my character flaws.
You're like a massive self-righteous asshole, honestly.
Okay, guys, the reason why I'm having the conversation that AC saying, why are we having the same conversation we had?
I must say, Homeboy needs to up his live in real time insult game. You know, like, when you're not, like, browsing Kiwi Farms like a little fucking goblin, it must be pretty hard to, like, off the top of your head come up with insults. Yeah, you know, I guess it's hard for him.
5 months ago. It's because I feel like every time I talk to Flamenco, it's like we're back at the beginning. It's like, you know, he'll say that I'm two-faced, and I'll try to demonstrate that I'm not, and he'll be like, but you were shit-talking me, right? And I was like, yes, but that doesn't mean I'm two-faced. And he's like, okay, buddy. And he just says that, and he acts aloof, but he doesn't actually make a point. Like, the thing why Mr. Medicare is good is because Mr. Medicare he'll make a point about something, and then he'll be like, okay, buddy, because there's substance to it. But Flamenco doesn't have any of that. He doesn't have the actual bite. All he has is like the weird joke, and he acts aloof. But he's not like, he's actually very insecure, and so that's why I have to like go about it in this way. It's like, you know, the reason why I have to retread all this shit is because he still doesn't get it.
There you go.
I feel like I have to hammer it into his skull.
I nailed it on the head. He's very insecure.
Anytime I try to, he like sidetracks to some other shit. So I don't know. I'll unmute.
Private, yeah.
Gator's an asshole. Gator's an asshole for doing that. But
that wasn't my argument.
To go on it.
Would you like me to tell chat what you're talking about?
He doxed my mom. Boo-hoo. Dude, I can't imagine a single fucking person that invokes their family like that without a fucking single hint of shame. That is
okay. So what Flamenco is talking about is a comment that I said in passing to Augie on his stream. Okay, like what Flamenco is talking about
on Twitter.
What Flamenco is talking about is a comment that I made on passing on Augie's stream and then later refreshed, saying that, like, yeah, I don't necessarily trust Gator. I don't think Gator's a super trustworthy person. When he actively was part of fucking Ralph's inner circle, knew that he doxed me, lied about it constantly, engaged in, like, harassment while I was being doxed by Ralph. I don't think Gator's necessarily a bad guy now. I'm not, like, anti-Gator.
Okay.
No, that's what I said. You can go.
I'm just going to mute this for a sec, because I see someone in, I said check out Flam stream.
Bro, there's, like, the whole internet blood sports sphere is it's changed a lot since like when I was super into it and I would watch a lot of the content from it. Now it's like I don't even know where this was streamed, you know? Like I don't even know where you could get away with saying half the shit that was said here. I don't even know how it's on YouTube. I'm worried that Twitch is gonna well, I don't give a fuck about my Twitch thing, but I assume if this is up on YouTube then it's fine, but like yeah, it turned to Jerry Springer. I think that like on its own, being edgy and problematic isn't necessarily entirely, like, you know, terrible or makes you a bad person or makes it so that you shouldn't be able to make content. I think it's when that leads to more, like, demonstrable, like, leading to bad positions that's a problem. Obviously, I imagine I politically disagree with most of the people in Turkey Tom's chat right now. I don't know why I keep blanking on the name. I'm a little stoned, okay? I'm smoking that, I'm slunking that gang weed.
See someone in chat saying, let me see here. Too bad for Tom and Nick. Salvo ended up being a lost cause, and now they put everything into defending Keffels. What? How is that bad for me? I'm not. I don't know Salvo. I'm not like friends with him. I don't have any stock in him. And also defending Keffels. I hate Keffels. When have I ever defended her?
Yeah, Turkey Tom doesn't like Keffels. This is not what he's doing.
I just also think like if there's no definitive proof about something, then like maybe we shouldn't say it, right? Like and the point with that with Flamenco is like he's okay with like shitting on people with no definitive proof, and then when it's about him, he has like a problem with it, right? With allegations.
I've been chasing you around.
Turkey Tom is a kiwi farmer. Oh yeah, just about every drama YouTuber uses kiwi farms to get like a lot of info for their content. That's one of the big reasons why. Listen, all right, little mini conspiracy here, okay? It's a little mini conspiracy. I think a lot of drama YouTubers and commentary YouTubers didn't want kiwi farms to go down with the whole Keffels versus kiwi farms thing because they use kiwi farms as a pretty easy conglomeration of sources for content, right? Obviously, kiwi farms isn't the best source, right? It's not going to be very accurate all the time, but you know, it's pretty easy to just go to scroll through like whatever the newest posts are and find out like the dirty dirt. The supposedly dirty dirt on whoever you want to talk about, right?
Around the circles you're dragging me in all night. What are you talking about? You want to tell me? You want to tell me why? You want to tell me why you left the internet?
You're definitely coming off very well in this exchange, dude. Keep telling yourself that.
Okay, here's one of my problems with you, Flamenco. Rather than saying anything of substance, I feel like a lot of the only thing you can really say is like, oh well, you're coming off really bad, and it's like I don't think almost anyone's coming to that conclusion. And I just went to your chat to read a super chat, and I'm not
have to like
okay. Hold up.
Fucking defend him.
Okay, hold up. And I'm not saying this is totally reflective.
Can
I just say something?
I'm doing better than Diorio. Press 2 if you think Diorio.
Wait, dude, he does this too. He's so desperate for like the admiration of his audience. The dude will like in the middle of debate say press 1 or press 2 if you agree with me, or if like it's so bizarre. He'll ask his chat to like type a number of affirmation that he's correct in winning the debate he's in. Can you fucking imagine? I'll ask you guys like, hey, hypers, if you know what I'm talking about here, or does anybody disagree? But like, can you imagine mid-debate if I was like, hey, guys, do you think I'm winning the debate right now? Type 1 if you think I'm winning the debate. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about, dude?
Just say something. Okay.
Well, no, you're the one that invoked that, so let's see what the chat says.
I'm not asking chat. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you. I don't give a shit what your part of chat thinks. Someone in your super chats just said...
You just fucking brought it up, dude.
The reason I'm bringing it up is because someone in your chat was claiming that we're defending Keffels and was saying that I have, like, stock in fucking Salvo Pancake success.
Nick was actively saying that I was, like, inherently lying about Keffels, and he came to, like...
But you kind of are. You kind of are.
You absolutely were lying about Keffels, yes.
Wait, what did I lie about Keffels?
I just explained that to you.
No, I got the quote, okay? You said, so Keffels got super doxxed in the process of deleting everything, with the cake being that she got ousted from the Communist Party chapter for embezzling funds for her opioid habit. That is a clear and decisive lie. There's no evidence. Because the only evidence you had was some retard on Twitter saying it, and you stated it as definitive fact, and went on a debate with Aiden Projects, a super senior minor, to explain why those are the evidence for your allegations.
Nick,
yes, this is why.
I will say it is very sussy-wussy how Flamenco's in his fucking 30s and has raging hate boners for minors and dudes who are like freshly at like 18 or 19, because I was like 18 or 19 when he got like obsessed with me and started stalking me. It's really weird. He's literally in his fucking 30s.
people don't like you. Yes,
Nick,
it is.
Nick, that's not a lie. How is that a lie?
Because you went on and said the reason why you know it's true is because some random person tweeted it, and that's the allegation. Therefore, it's the evidence.
Keffels blew up and was like a massive.
And now you're saying it has to be true because she scammed people in a GoFundMe, which is not even close to even being remotely tangentially related to your original premise.
Wait, a person mishandling funds isn't tangentially related to the mishandling funds? Are you actually?
I'm so sorry. Do you think
Are you actually this retarded?
I don't even know what you're trying to say. Yeah, she didn't steal money from the Communist Party to buy heroin because she took. Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry. A person mishandling funds isn't proof that they're going to be mishandling funds.
But the thing is, it's not proof. We don't know that it. We don't know it. You even just said it. You even just said it in the fucking call with me from like a.
Is this just Flamenco really desperately trying to defend the fantasy that he's made up? He made up a lot of like fan fiction on Kiwi Farms about me as well. So like maybe this is just him like desperately trying to play defense for it. Like because he just has I guess he has a habit of this, just making shit up and like trying to die on the hill of the shit he made up.
Actually, this fucking
okay. Can you
stupid.
stop
Holy
the
shit.
Can you stop the fake like laughing at it because you're not laughing. It's fake.
Sorry, that's Nick's job. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Whatever. It's
So
Nick's job.
you're saying
Wait.
Even so you're saying
Dude.
that Keffels' new GoFundMe is
God.
proof that she stole money for heroin.
Do you think that? Wait, hold on. Do you think that?
No. Answer the question. You think that
You just said it's proof,
proven
Lance.
Keffels stole money for heroin because of the new GoFundMe?
Let's walk
No,
through
I'm
this.
sorry. We were doing the
Let's
cackle
now.
test. No, let's answer the question.
Let's walk through this real quick. Do you think that Keffels misappropriated the funds from the GoFundMe?
Do you think Keffels stole money for heroin based on
the question? That's a yes.
My question. No. I asked the question and you can't answer it, so you're dodging.
No, I'm asking you a question. You
I don't
can't
care.
answer it.
I don't care. I asked you one first. Did Keffels buy money for heroin with the communist China money? And is your source on that she got a GoFundMe for the Kiwi Farm stuff?
Number one, Keffels herself has admitted that she had the opioid problem.
That's great. Did she steal money from the Chinese Communist? I mean, the Canadian Communist Party?
Yeah, if I had to bet money.
Okay, but that's the thing. You say if you had to bet money, but you say there's proof, and there's no fucking proof.
Except the person bringing it up.
That's one random card on Twitter. One random card on Twitter said it, so it's true.
So now let me rephrase this. Nick, do you believe that?
You're retarded! You are retarded! You're a fucking brain dead retard with no fucking brain! You are retarded!
This is really embarrassing for
It's not embarrassing for me! It's not embarrassing for me! It's not! You're a with no brain! It's not embarrassing at all! You are retarded! You just confirmed to me on my stream that you have no brain and are retarded!
Nick is not going to answer that question.
It doesn't even matter! It doesn't matter! You're already retarded! It's too late! It's too late! You're retarded!
I don't know why, but it sounds like Tom is mourning like a dead man. Like, it's too late, I can't take you to the hospital, you're retarded, man! It's too late! You're done, man! There's no saving you! The yelling is so fucking funny. I'm glad we watched this. This is good shit. This is good content. This is content right here.
Hey, you have no fucking brain.
No, but I just want. Can we go back to the part where you said I don't care about my mother? Why are you back on YouTube?
I actually do want you to answer this question.
Yo.
I actually do want to hear why you left the internet.
Fucking high.
I do want to hear you answer this question. Answer the question.
I'll answer your question if you tell everyone why you left the internet.
I answered your question.
No, you didn't. I don't think he actually did. I don't think he actually answered the question.
I just did.
I actually don't think you answered the question.
Yeah, see, this is what Nick does whenever he can't actually engage with
I mean, Nick, I think he did answer the question. His answer was just like retarded. It didn't make sense.
It's actually really embarrassing that you're being like the fucking cymbal clanging monkey.
What do you mean it's embarrassing? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Do you
Do
know how much more famous I am than you? Do you see my chat shitting all over you? Okay, well, it's not embarrassing. I'm not embarrassed. You're embarrassed because you're a loser. You have nothing.
Okay. Flamenco definitely cares that Turkey Tom is magnitudes larger than him. I think Flamenco's like, I saw someone post his Social Blade on Twitter, and this was weeks ago, so this is even like behind on all of this. But he was losing like 100 subs every other day. Like, yeah, Flamenco's done, I think. I don't know if there's any coming back from this. He might want to go ahead and follow through on that move to Spanish YouTube.
You're nothing and you are gay. You're nothing and you are gay. You're Flamenco TV and I'm Turkey Tom. That's all there is to it, okay? Listen. Okay, that's it. You're embarrassing, I'm not, okay? Don't call me embarrassing. You can't humiliate me.
You're the cymbal clanging monkey for a fat retard, dude.
So my question
I don't know what that. I don't really.
Worski, you're actually Andy Worski in this situation.
What
Holy
the fuck
shit.
are you talking about?
All right, but does it change? Does your position change a little bit if the Canadian Communist
Why
Party
are
says
your
that-
insults so fucking weak?
No, I just want.
I feel like that's like an insult that you have to be in like a very certain mindset to agree with. Like, he's so bad at insults.
Like, does your position change a little bit when the Canadian Communist Party says that Keffels didn't embezzle the money?
Do I think that a communist party like that would actively engage in lying to protect somebody like that?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
100%.
Okay, dude. So, so you have Nick Diorio's like, so do you really think that how do you feel about the party that you're claiming she embezzled money from saying that she didn't? How do you reconcile that? And he's like, oh, do I think that a communist a political party would lie? It's like, okay, all right, so it's just all right.
So they're lying about the money that was stolen from.
But the problem is that
that's a solid argument. I understand what you're saying.
I do believe that they're lying about it. Yeah.
But the problem is that you don't have any proof or anything. But even in this call, you describe that as
a
proof.
tendency for people in that sphere to ideologically look the other way when it comes to people like Keffels?
I think that happens in every
If you're
extreme.
going to answer the question, that's a yes.
I think that happens on every extreme of any political organization where people are trying to get anything done. Yes, that happens.
Absolutely, Tom. Absolutely.
Bro, cancel culture is rampant on the left, dude. Like, Keffels is actively getting canceled right now by people on the left, no doubt. I mean, there's certainly, like, people will look the other way if they like a figure, but it's not because of ideological agreement. It's because they like that person, like, with parasocially, creator-wise.
That's not proof!
It's the same reason people defend, like, Dream when they're, like, a Dream stan. It's not necessarily... It's rarely political, is the reason why they'll defend that person. It's usually, like, strong parasocial daddy and son relationship with the content creator and the fucking fan. It's like the Andrew Tate stands. You've seen it.
That's not proof.
Politicians lie.
But that's not proof. But that's not proof.
I never said it was proof.
Yes, you did. You said it in the call. You said.
No, I didn't.
You said. Oh, so you're saying that proof of someone mishandling money isn't proof of mishandling money, but we don't have proof of them mishandling money in this situation with the Communist Party. We don't know that she mishandled it.
We do the GoFundMe, and that's what I'm bringing up. Wait, now I want you to answer this. Tom, Nick, do you think that Keffels mishandled money from the GoFundMe to buy YouTube ads?
Yes.
Nick,
listen, I think that
no weaseling out of it. Yes or no, fatty? Come on.
I think that when flamencos.
Come on, Nick. Yes or no?
I think.
Come on, Nick.
You don't even know what I'm going to say yet.
Can you just give him his response? Maybe he's going to say yes.
No, I promise I'm going to
start without a yes or a no.
I promise I'm going to charitably respond to what you're saying, okay?
Yeah, I don't believe you. Answer the question now.
I think that when Flamenco exposed that he was a sexual degenerate who watched who read Shotokan, I think...
Now, answer the question
Why don't you want me to finish? Wait, why don't you want me to finish my sentence?
Because you're trying to weasel out of doing it because you're a fat invertebrate fuck.
I think your whole argument's stupid and you've been repeating yourself for 20 minutes. But what I actually also...
Answer the question.
I also think that when...
If you're not going to answer the question, I'm just going to mute you because I have nothing else to talk about.
That's fantastic. Tom, can you mute him so I can talk?
I actually... Okay, Nick. I do want to hear your answer. Do you think that she mishandled money from the GoFundMe?
I don't know anything about buying YouTube advertisements. If that's the case, then I would say yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Did Keffels buy YouTube advertisements for her channel? I would assume that if she did, they would probably have something to do with the, like, Drop Kiwi Farms campaign. But, like, my understanding of, like, the donations thing from the start was that if she's able to sue, then much of the money will go to the lawsuit, but the majority of the money was meant to help her recover from, like, getting swatted, having her stuff taken away, and having to leave the country for her safety, right? So, I mean, I would presume if people were donating to Keffels to help her out there, then the money's for her. But, yeah, I could imagine people being upset if they thought it was going to a lawsuit.
I'm fucking lying sack of shit!
Wait, is yes not the answer you wanted?
He just said yes. He just said yes.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Oh,
you're actually retarded.
Wait, he started...
Flamenco!
He said yes! He answered your question the way you wanted.
He caveated it with saying, oh, I haven't seen anything about that, but...
Maybe he hasn't seen it.
I'm sorry, Nick, I'm sorry. I've been dealing with your fucking dishonesty for the last 45 minutes.
Alright, no, it's okay.
Go ahead, answer...
It's okay. Okay, I will...
Yeah, she advertised the GoFundMe as being used to put her in a safer living arrangement along with a legal fund. Yeah, and the way that they did the legal fund, the police department apologized for the way that they engaged in the swatting. and she didn't sue, but the money was also for her living arrangements. So the money wasn't just for a lawsuit that could happen, it was also for her. Okay.
I'll repeat what I was saying. All right. So I think when Flamenco exposed himself.
Remind me, why are we listening to this? My brain is getting melted. The guy that they're debating and bullying the shit out of was my stalker. My internet stalker. So we're enjoying this, okay? I haven't seen any of like the absolute downfall of Flamenco at all because I just haven't had time to watch any of it, and now I finally can, okay? People were telling me I should see this.
For watching
So
degenerate
you're not going to
Shotokan.
answer the question.
I
You're
think
not
when
going to answer the question.
All right, don't
okay.
choke over there. I think when Flamenco
I just choked on my drink.
I think when Flamenco exposed himself for watching degenerate Shotokan, that was an instance where he showcased sexual degeneracy. So in that case, I think he was a pedophile in the Steam group chat.
Okay, all right.
Okay, buddy.
Okay.
You know, like, I don't know. Everyone else is saying that it isn't, though, so I don't know what to tell you.
Well, the Steam group chat didn't come out and explicitly say that you're not a pedophile, so the allegations are evidence.
No, there's actually no posts at all in the Steam group chat, so rip.
But allegations are evidence, right?
But it's okay. It's okay, Nick. You get to defame people whenever you want. It's okay.
But
As long as it's
okay,
the right target.
you defamed Keffels.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Are you retarded?
I think
We just
Flamenco
explained
might
to
be
you.
a walking projector.
One, defamation requires that you have active knowledge that what you're saying is not true.
Which you
Oh, so is your explanation that you're retarded?
I fully believe.
Flamenco, you have shown
that
interest in
Knuckles mishandled money.
Shotokans. Those are minors. You know that, right?
I looked at a hentai dojin 11 years ago, Nick.
Was there Shota in it?
Dude. It's pretty, yeah,
Okay.
it was Shotokan.
Was there Shota in it?
I mean,
I don't know.
when
Did
the
Keffels
thing is,
have
you keep getting
16-year-olds
called
in the Catboy Ranch?
Wait, okay, this isn't a competition with Keffels. Where's there
Well, no, 'cause
Shotokan?
Nick is kind of
Let's
like
play- let's play
the
who's the
person that
biggest
has, like,
pedo.
Group therapy. So I
Flam,
don't know, dude.
Flam, was there Shotokan in what you were looking at?
No, there wasn't.
Why does
There's
everyone
no
say
Shotokan
that?
ever.
Nope.
That's a huge lie.
Why does everyone say there's Shotokan?
I just noticed there's a perfect cross there in the blocks, and Turkey Tom just covered it up. Atheist action.
Because it's beneficial to defame me in that way.
Okay.
See, you know, it's really difficult to engage with some of these covers because I didn't in my life think Flamenco would get on here and say it's not Shotokan. Like that's
It's
not even.
not.
It's insane.
Fucking Bo Black said it wasn't either.
Okay, is Bo Black's like the lolly expert of the?
No,
community?
Bo Black
looked
says
at it and it's like,
autism.
yeah, there's no lawyer shit in there.
Bo Black has autism, okay? We're not listening
Bo
to
Blacks is in chat right now. Bo Blacks, is there Shotokan in Boy Soprano?
He's gonna be like, yeah, and I loved it. Twitter versus Boy
Hey,
Soprano.
don't defame Bo Blacks like that. That's not okay. It's not okay to make jokes like that with Flamenco in the call. He's not okay with that.
Yeah, I actually don't like it when people defame people like that.
But
it's not.
Okay,
But
people in the chat are saying it is.
You laughed at all of the MC Jarbo stuff where he was like calling Ralph a pedophile.
You know what? Although to be
Why
fair,
did I think that was Zan
Ralph
playing
also-
Minecraft? No,
to be fair, you hear that? You hear that caveat?
Why do you dance around it? Like I just said that to you. Like,
I don't think
not really.
Flamenco was going to answer the question, Tom.
Actually, I'll own up to that. Yeah, in hindsight, that is actually pretty.
Okay,
fucked
but
up,
the
and
thing
I
is,
do apologize
it's
to Ralph
you
for
say
that.
you apologize, but like now, why would you ever call out anyone for doing the same thing? Because you're a complete fucking hypocrite in that regard.
I can. What?
What?
What do you mean what? I just said it to you. You're a hypocrite. You just got mad for making jokes about Bo Blacks or making jokes about other people or for defaming them.
Tom, after the fucking like pyrocynical shit.
I'm not a hypocrite.
You like actively said that, like called out people who made false allegations against people.
Yes, but I'm not a
Aren't you a
hypocrite. I
hypocrite when
recognize
you do
that
that?
jokes are jokes. No, I'm not.
You think Salvo was joking?
Yes, I think Salvo's joking,
In
and
the
I think
song?
MC
Yes,
Jarbo was
absolutely
joking,
what I felt.
and I think
Well,
that you
maybe
laughed.
Maybe Salvo was joking when he got that girl to drink pee too. I don't know. Maybe it's just all a big yuck yuck.
But those are different situations.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's different. It's different.
They are
Okay.
different situations that happened at different points in time.
Okay, it definitely wasn't done in malice.
No,
whatsoever.
Flamenco knew
Okay.
that Salvo was going to drink piss. That's why he acted
Dude,
so adverse to
you're
the pedophile.
you're like
Salvo does look like
you're like in a
I
wheelchair,
don't
bro.
know what to tell ya.
A mental wheelchair.
You're okay.
There's a lot of
I don't like
background
Flamenco.
here.
I'm sorry that you guys.
So can you actually repeat what your answer was, Nick? Do you actually believe that Keffels mishandled money from the GoFundMe to fund things that had
If
nothing to
she
do with the stated
purchased
goal?
advertisements on YouTube with the money from the GoFundMe, outside of the predetermined disclaimer that I think she worded it in a way that she couldn't be legally held liable for it. But even in that case, the understanding is the money was supposed to go to a lawsuit. Something I've been heavily critical for about Keffels for.
Okay, good.
So how does that mean she bought opioids with the Chinese or Canadian?
You understand how like somebody mishandling money and
But the
being
thing is- but the thing
untrustworthy
is, you said it was
Tom,
true.
Tom,
they're
Tom, Tom.
themselves untrustworthy with money?
Flamenco's line of logic is because Keffels did a GoFundMe that was worded in such a way that might lead people to believe they're donating to a guaranteed going to happen legal campaign, that that means that because she used some of that money to buy YouTube advertisements, that means that she must have stolen and embezzled money from a communist activist group in order to pay for an opioid addiction, because she said she had an opioid addiction at one point. So naturally, even though the organization itself says she never stole anything, I guess it just would make sense in his mind that they would lie to cover up for her. And so that's how his reality can be true, so that's what he believes. Like, this is conspiracy theory brain, by the way.
Okay,
wait, do you understand how, like, those things track?
Yeah, I also understand that it's defamation if you don't have any evidence for that at all whatsoever, and you're claiming it as a matter of fact.
No, defamation requires that I actively know that it's not true.
But,
and that I say it with the
but you've admitted here that you don't know it's
You've
true.
You've literally admitted that the only reason you think it's true is because she stole money from other instances.
I definitely think it's true. I definitely think it's true.
Based off of absolutely no information.
Based off of the fact that people had already alleged that before this person.
But okay, but the problem, okay.
And allegations.
Nick, wait. Okay. But why does someone saying it before she became popular?
I would probably reword it.
Yeah, of course.
I do think that it is 100% true.
Okay. Can I say something? I just want to dig. No, Nick. I just want to talk. Please let me. Okay. I just want to dig into your reasoning here from Lenko. So you say that it's true in your eyes based on the fact that it came out before she was famous. Why does that mean anything? If someone called you a pedophile 10 years ago before you had an internet following, does that mean it's true?
Also, Flamenco wasn't famous yet when I made my my stuff calling him out for being a weirdo stalker. So he was just a random fucking nobody, like host or moderator or whatever on the Kill stream. He was a nobody.
Before it became like fashionable to do that, yeah, definitely it would be a lot more credible than like just like,
really. So if I find someone 10 years ago saying that you're a pedophile, that's proof.
Yeah, well, it's a lot more proof than anything like Salvo said. Yeah, again, I admit that I misworded the allegations or evidence thing. They are a form of evidence. They can.
You didn't misword it. You debated Aiden for 30+ minutes.
All right, I'm gonna read some super chats, guys. This is fucking this person's. Flamenco should be in like a home or something.
Or should we skip ahead to when
burger catch? Oh wait, didn't like. Open says Nick. Wait.
Same with right wing, like extra right wing organizations too, when it comes to like their members and improprieties too. Like Nick Fuentes definitely fucking embezzled money, 100%, and actively like
he embezzled money.
Jesus, Nick Fuentes catching strays.
Wait, he embezzled money. Holy.
Maybe not embezzled money, but like definitely.
Yeah, let's
reword
that
bank account situation. Sorry.
You seem like you need to reword things a lot. Did Nick Fuentes embezzle money?
I think Jaden himself alleged that Nick embezzled.
Okay, but this is my problem with you. You say you just said. Okay, wait. I just want to get this out. Because this what just happened perfectly demonstrates my problem with you, Flamenco. You just said Nick definitely. Wait, no. Let me say it. I don't care that you immediately said that you were wrong because you're still retarded because it shows a character flaw with you. Okay.
That was a character flaw.
I'm going to explain it if you shut up. Okay. So, let me get my bearings for a second. Our problem with you in regards to Keffels was that you took allegations and said that was proof. And now on my stream, you just said that Nick Fuentes definitely embezzled money. And when I asked why, you said, well...
I misspoke.
Okay, you say okay.
Definitely lied about his bank accounts.
But, but I'm not. Let me talk before. I know you say you misspoke, but you said he definitely embezzled money. And when I asked you why, you said, "Well, Jaden said that," and then you walked it back when you realized you couldn't actually support it.
I thought Jaden said that.
Okay, but this is the problem. You just made a huge allegation on your stream.
I'm not like I don't specifically follow the Fuentes stuff.
But that doesn't matter. That doesn't fucking matter. You just lied about someone on my fucking stream, and our problem was that you don't have evidence for anything. It doesn't matter. We literally saw the cogs turning in your head. I saw it is a character because you made a false accusation on stream while having no evidence and claimed that the evidence was someone else saying something. So if Nick on my stream says
Flamenco, a lot of weight if I immediately walk it back,
dude, that's not. Do you hear yourself? Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
It's so retarded.
Oh my God.
You're not answering my question. I'm very confused about this one.
I'm already 8 questions deep, and you haven't answered a single one. You're moving to something else. Okay.
Like this is like the thing that gets you like really giddy is that I misspoke. Like that's really fucking.
But the problem is the problem. I'm not reaching for straws. The problem is not just that you misspoke.
I kind of are,
the problem is that the way you misspoke was in such a way where it's the same exact thing that happened with Keffels, where you say something definitive. Like, for example, with Keffels, you said Keffels definitely stole money for her heroin addiction. When someone asked why, it's because someone on Twitter said it. When you say Nick Fuentes definitely embezzled money and I ask why, you say, oh, well, Jaden said it. Okay? This is the same pattern of behavior. Do you not see what I'm saying?
Okay. Again, do you understand that? Do you understand that, like, if somebody immediately is like, "Oh shit, never mind, I was wrong about that," and then they take it back and then correct what they meant to say?
Honestly, it doesn't matter that much to me.
Really?
Really?
I mean, that sounds like a really fucking obscure and like weird.
Obscure? How is it obscure?
Yeah.
What do you know what the word obscure means?
Yeah.
Obscure means hidden. What is hidden about it?
No, it's just a very like odd thing to get hung up.
That's not what obscure means, and it's not odd to get hung up on.
Okay. I think it is, but whatever.
I think you're
agree to disagree. I don't know why we're spending like 15 minutes on this specific
I know.
subject.
Can we get back to the other part?
Because I can't hammer it into your thick fucking
massive
skull.
cope.
It's not. There's no coping.
Really
do not ever accuse anyone of coping in your life.
Oh no, you guys, like Nick and you have been definitely coping like this entire stream.
What are we coping about?
Coping for the last 8 months, dude. So
What are we coping about? What are we coping about?
Calm down, Smaggle. Calm down.
Dude, Flamenco's channel is like died, hasn't it? Like, is there much left going on over there? Like, what's he got going on? Let's see how he's. How's he doing? I assume his name would be Flamenco TV on YouTube. Yeah, okay. Oof. Yeah, yikes. So he's sitting at a currently. He's sitting at 22.7 thousand subs. He's losing about 100 subs every other day. And he's getting about 30,000 views a month. And his channel is just on a downward trend in terms of sub growth and everything. He just back in February last year is when the big dramas hit for the first time on him, and he took a massive dip, and then you can see in May on Social Blade he took another massive dip, and then he just kind of steadied out, losing 100 subs per month for a while, and then in December he lost a few hundred, and he's still discontinuing to drop. This will probably hurt him even worse. So yeah, I'd say he's probably coping. Oh look, it's Middle Earth.
I am calm.
What are we coping about? What are we coping about?
Just the entire thing, like any sort of like minute misspeak or anything like that.
That's not a cope.
Like,
that's not a cope.
The entirety of your fucking victories throughout this.
It has not. It has not been the entirety. We've literally.
It really kind of has, and it's like
it
really
has not. We've
weird.
outlined to you in a systematic way how you make false allegations about people based on nothing.
Again, no, I don't.
What?
Who has more of a humiliation fetish, Flamenco or
Definitely
Salvo?
you at this point.
It's got to be. It's either Flamenco or Salvo. I think it might be Flamenco. I know that Salvo wanted someone to like spit
Nick,
on his balls.
Nick,
and, like,
I'm
step
sorry,
on
buddy.
him,
I'm not gonna.
I feel like Salvo more.
Better luck with Keffels, dude.
Salvo more gets off on humiliating others.
You guys can group
you know?
bond over your shared trauma over me or some weird.
Flamenco, I didn't. It's kind of a weird flex to talk about having sex with me. That's like a
wait.
that's an interesting
Shared
angle to
trauma? Are you under the impression that you didn't
strange.
get blown the fuck out over the past 8 months, Flamenco?
What?
No, he thinks it's been like a calculated misinformation effort.
You left.
Yeah.
You left.
It definitely has been. It definitely has been.
You're retarded. You're retarded. You don't have a brain. How are you even alive? How do you like go to the grocery store, dude? How do you like breathe
I can
air?
prove definitively that Flamenco hates his mother through one question.
Huh?
Why'd you leave the internet?
For school.
Is that really your final answer?
Yeah.
He's lying, by the way.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Nick,
are you
what
still?
is
Wait, no. I actually want to ask you about this. So, are you still in college? Because you said you had like a college-age girlfriend, and then we found out you weren't 24. You're like 35 or something, like 32.
I never said I was 24.
So you were like a super senior. I mean, I know people go back to college. I'm not gonna knock every person who does that. But wait, so you just happen to find another person the same age as you, who's your girlfriend, who's also later in life going to college at the exact same time?
And we broke up anyway over the course of a couple of while, but yeah.
Did she break up with you because she saw Mr. Medicare doesn't like you anymore?
Did she find Boy Soprano in your bathroom?
Nah, we had a separate fight over something else.
Someone sent a super chat saying, I went and read some of Boy Soprano to check Flamenco's claims, and it 100% features an underage boy being raped by 2 adult women. He's full of it. What is Boy Soprano exactly? Can you explain that?
It's just a hentai dojin.
But what is in it? What is in it? What is in the hentai dojin?
I honestly don't remember. I haven't read it in 11 years.
Oh, so you don't remember, therefore it's not a. It doesn't have show to come.
No, but when all that shit came out, like multiple people on my Discord apparently looked through it, and it's like, yeah,
Okay.
there's
There's about 800 people here saying it has
We did an investigation on ourselves and we found ourselves completely innocent.
15-year-old naked, like.
Yes, it was a 15-year-old boy
it's an
getting
audience
Tom
of
Gate by
your
201.
people, an audience of your people that are trying to like curry favor and trying to perpetuate the thing. Do you think that they're inclined to maybe say something?
So
even
you
if it's
sent the
not
Shotacon
true?
experts from your Discord server into looking at it, and
I
we don't have a
didn't
lot of
send anybody.
pedophiles
People
in
in
our
my
community,
Discord
so
just
they wouldn't
randomly
know.
did it during the whole thing.
So your Discord just randomly started that?
Yeah, Bobike said it too, apparently.
That's crazy, bro. Did he? I never heard him say that.
Yeah, he actively said that there was no lolly or anything in it like that.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, Vito also said that. Do you agree with Vito?
In this case, yeah.
Do you think that Vito has a lot of positive traits? Do you see yourself
honestly,
as Vito
more than you?
sometimes?
Probably, yeah, definitely. Vito's a shameless fucking.
What, like, I don't know what thing he had get hacked or whatever. I don't know what he was watching porn on. I don't know why. Why would I don't know why people make accounts for porn sites. But like, couldn't he just say, like, it could possibly be true even. So I don't know why he keeps definitively saying, one, he doesn't remember what was in it, and two, but there definitely wasn't anything sus in it. Like, why doesn't he just say, oh, I don't know, it's been a long time, I probably didn't read all of it or something. Maybe he didn't read all of it. That could be true. Why would he, like, make such a definitive statement about something that he's claiming he doesn't remember? So either he's lying about not remembering it, or he's not lying about not remembering it and like an idiot saying there's nothing in there that's sus definitively, which can easily be proven wrong, and then it makes it look like he's a liar. Dojins are like 20 pages, just read it on stream. I'm not reading that shit. No. Also, I don't fucking know what a Dojin is.
Attention whore, he definitely has a lot more positive traits than you, though.
Do you think that Vito's a pedophile?
No, I don't really think so. I think Vito's an attention whore.
A fan comic, okay.
Because I was hoping you were going to say that I'm worse than a pedophile. That would have made me laugh.
No, I think he's just an attention whore.
All right, well...
How much attention do I gain from talking to you, Flamenco?
I didn't say that you're an... Well, I don't think you're an attention whore, but Vito
You
is.
just-
Is that,
okay,
guys, all right, I think that
God,
probably...
you can't even fucking keep...
That probably about wraps up the...
Nick, you are actually kind of fucking dumb.
Okay,
Holy
so everyone
shit.
says
So
it's fan
when I
comics.
say that I think I chased you off the internet, I'm just wondering, why is that not true? Because, I mean, that's what the community thinks. Right?
For the record, Flamenco literally fled the internet. He fled the internet for a year and tried to escape to Spanish YouTube and couldn't really take off there, and came back to try to rebuild, and he's failing.
Because I went to school and I said as much.
Really? Because I remember you like screaming at me on Discord, telling me that wasn't the reason.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it, dude.
Wow, you trust me? I think we're making real progress here.
No, I just don't think that you're a very trustworthy person.
All right. Well, I'm just saying you made like a weird comment about how I don't care about my mother.
Dirt
but,
floor,
it's kind of
cringe.
interesting.
Definitely not when you like sitting.
Remember, I'm not playing the game. This is Turkey Tom playing. He ran out of wood.
I'm just saying, it's kind of interesting how you got here, buddy.
Like, oh, this guy's not trustworthy.
It's kind of interesting how you got all the way here and you're back on stream doing the same thing you were doing before. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's almost as if you didn't run me off, Fatty.
All right. Well, I'm glad to see you.
All right, I'd say we've kind of
we've
gone past the actual points of the debate.
It's
We're
been
now
actually pretty well. Yeah.
All right,
I feel bad.
Can I
I
just
feel bad for some people.
okay?
Flamenco, can you post your report card?
We're kind of deep in the personal insults now.
I'm gonna really dox myself.
I just want to see grades. I want to see
guys, can you?
I want to see them straight A's, Flamenco.
Just dox yourself,
Just
my dude.
stop kicking people now.
All right, guys, we've gotten
my dude.
I want to see them straight A's.
We've gotten deep in the personal.
I'm not gonna dox myself.
We've gotten.
You're not very trustworthy enough.
Dude, I do think Nick DiOrio is funny as fuck, okay? I think Nick DiOrio is really funny. There's just something about, like, the way that he talks, especially when he gets loud, that's always hilarious. I know, loud equals funny, but when it's him, I do think it's funny. Don't let him see this or he'll call me gay or something for complimenting him.
Guys,
I just want to see the
guys,
grades.
I'm literally gonna just end. Okay, guys, we've gotten deep in the personal insults by now, but without you interrupting each other. Listen, I want you guys to have your final statement. So, Flamenco, since you came on, I'll let you go first with your final statement, and then Nick will wrap it up. And I'm going to request that neither of you interrupt each other. And if you interrupt each other, I'm going to kick you from the call. So, Flam, make your final statement. Then Nick can make his final statement. We'll wrap it up, and then Flam, you can go on your way and go back to, I don't know, being peaceful or whatever, not debating retards on stream. What do you have to say?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Luckily, I don't back or defend deranged fucking schizophrenics that you know, drink piss or you know, defame people like that. So I don't know.
Okay, Nick, what do you?
I'm sorry that it didn't work out for you guys.
I don't
I'm
know.
sorry that Nick's
Wait.
schizo decided to turn on him and shit.
I don't want to.
I'm very curious though. I'm very curious as to why Salvo felt very comfortable talking to Nick and going into like gay ops plans. Maybe he knows that Nick's game with that by the company he keeps. I don't know, but.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I think gay ops is a Kiwi Farms word, like that section of the internet, mostly used on Kiwi Farms for like when somebody that they're harassing or going after like goes onto the page. Oh, it means digging shit up on people? Okay, I have my terminology mixed up. Listen, there's like an entire degenerate like list of like there's an entire degenerate encyclopedia of terminology and words that the Kiwi Farms section of the internet has made up. Okay, forgive me if I don't know all of it at heart.
That's a little sus. But yeah,
by heart.
It's good to be back.
Okay.
I'm gonna just continue doing my thing, continue having a little fun. I'm glad that me and Tommy patched things up, and yeah.
I don't want to, Nick. Before you go, I just want to ask you questions from like before, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
Just based on what you said. So you said running defense for the deranged schizophrenic. I assume you're referencing Salvo. How did
Yes,
how did
100%.
how did we or Nick? I don't know who you're talking about specifically. Who ran defense for Salvo?
Oh, just like multiple people. They like tolerated him like being a deranged weirdo when he was going after people like Tipster and stuff, and yeah.
Wouldn't you say that it was like deranged when you were trying to get Xander Hall evicted and then people had to talk you out of it?
No, not really, honestly. I think that's actually more funny. You shouldn't you shouldn't try to scam money off of people off the internet by saying that your mom's holding you hostage at gunpoint.
But so you
As you can see, he does have a penchant for making shit up. Dude, I don't think there's a gun in this house. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's a gun in this house. I feel like I'd know.
You tried to get him evicted, and that's not deranged.
Well,
basically, back when like I had my own apartment and everything. He was under the impression that I was having my bills paid for by my mom, and so he wanted to like basically dig up my mom's contact info somehow, which would require doxing her, and then like send her a letter to what he thought would be our address, like our home address, saying that I told you guys all of the situations that I'd had to go through growing up with her, and that it would make her like cut me off financially and I'd get evicted. Which is hilarious because now I actually do live with my mom, but I pay all of her bills. So, like, if anything, I could theoretically cut her off. So that's what I mean by, like, this dude will literally write up fan fiction that's so far outside of reality, it makes me start to wonder, is he projecting about himself again? Is this dude literally having, like, everything paid for by his parents or his mom or something, and he's like super self-conscious about it or something, and now he uses it as an insult against anybody that he can? Because that's what he's done with everything else that he's just baselessly insulted and like made up about people to go after them with. So that makes me wonder.
Well, I mean, I thought that would be the end result. That wasn't like the
You
intended,
said you were going
main goal. That would just be more of a happy thing. But
You'd think it would be good to get him evicted from his apartment because of internet drama.
Well, because he tried to raise money off of this lie that his mom held him hostage at gunpoint. Yeah.
Okay, I don't really know much about that, but I wouldn't say it justifies him being evicted.
I know you wouldn't, but
I think what he may be referencing or like imagining as gunpoint is that there was a security guard that was armed at the gate, but that's not armed at gunpoint. Okay,
I'm gonna let Nick give his final statement. Please don't interrupt, Flanko. I'm gonna ask.
Wasn't there two things you want to ask?
If there was something else, I forgot honestly. But
all right, gotcha.
Yeah, Nick, you can go, and then we'll read from the call. You can go back to your peaceful gaming stream or whatever you're doing. Nick, what do you got to say?
Yeah. We don't need your masturbation. We don't need your thoughts. Go home. No dark orgasms in the classroom. Flamenco, leave them kids alone. Hey, Flamenco, leave them kids alone.
Get some exercise, fatty.
All right.
Okay,
Thanks
buddy,
for
leave the kids alone.
thanks for
Get
coming
some
on,
exercise,
Flamenco.
fatty.
Leave those kids alone.
I just.
Well, just let
What's
me.
what's worse, heart disease or pedophilia?
He went on that whole rant, and I didn't interrupt him, and then I sang about him fucking being a pedo.
All right. I guess now we're gonna do a little debate review. Turkey based her says also glad we have similar call signs, Tom. What's the review?
Okay. That was good. That was good content. Thank you, Tom Dark, aka Turkey Tom. Thank you for that. That was pretty extraordinary. That was an extraordinary showing. God. So for those that maybe just arrived or need a little final catch up, a little final summary, the guy that you just witnessed getting mercilessly bullied in a Discord call on the internet used to, probably still does. He probably is mad right now watching this. But like, he used to stalk me online. It started out with him being like in DMs, incessantly messaging me until eventually I blocked him, and he made a bunch of alts, like a shit ton of alts to start messaging me from, and I'd have to block those too. And then eventually he would go on Kiwi Farms to like join the groups of people there trying to like dox me and trying to delve into my life right past the screen. And so he would derange posts about me there a whole bunch, right? He'd also do the same thing with Vosh, but he really seemed to hone in on me specifically. I guess because he, smaller YouTuber, he thought that, like, his weirdness would affect me more likely. Didn't work. But then he eventually ended up getting... I feel like I'm missing a step. I feel like there's something there that happened. Oh, yeah. Then he started getting big on YouTube. And he started using his audience that he was getting, not big, but he started getting somewhat of an audience on YouTube and started to use that audience basically to send them after me so that he could basically engage in the same behavior he would before, but sort of through his audience, and it would just kind of look like trolling instead of a weirdo who's obsessed with me, like stalking me online. But even then, his infatuation with me started to become very clear. Over time, his own fan base and the drama YouTubers you just saw roasting him here, who were cool with him at the time, started to be like, bro, you're really obsessed with Xander Hall. You gotta, like, get off his dick. And eventually, like, when it became very clear that, like, they were all getting really annoyed at how obsessed he was with me, I decided to drop my video outing all of his creepy stalker behavior. And it didn't make as much of a splash as I, like, wanted it to at first. Look at that baby. Look at her belly. Oh my god. Una? Oh, that's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. She's laying on her back showing her fluffy little white tummy. Her fluffy little gray tummy. Yeah, so basically he ends up getting roasted by everybody, and his reactions to it every time are like, he meekly would like kind of roll back and be like, okay, yeah, maybe you guys are right. Until eventually that scenario that they were just referencing there happened, where Flamenco said something about like, oh yeah, it was because I made my video on him. In response to that, he decided to ask his audience if he should write my mom a letter to try to get me evicted. And I already explained all of that. And so he ends up getting a shit ton of like, he gets a ton of shit, online on Twitter and from his own fans even, because he's, as they would say, spurging out. And they end up just kind of dunking on him for a while, and he was kind of on thin ice. But then a bunch more stuff gets discovered where it turns out he was looking at like lolly shit or like Shota shit or something. So he gets kind of ousted as a pedo, or at least super sussy, I guess. And from there, it's just everything seemed to come crumbling down. So, yeah. I guess sometimes that's just the way that the cookie crumbles. With all that said, though, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like, subscribe, ring the bell icon, and all that. Holy shit, Tom's actually live right now. That's funny. yeah, subscribe to the bell icon, leave a like, all of that. I really do appreciate whatever support you send my way. You can also comment down below. It helps out my videos and the algorithm and everything, and I really do appreciate it. You can also follow all of my social medias, which are all linked down below in the description, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and my fan Discord. And finally, if you want to support me, a little extra money, and you don't need it for anything else, you can always support me financially by hitting one of the two buttons up there on the top left on my website, xanderhall.com/live, to either donate or gift a sub or sub for yourself. Or you can support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and Patreon. With all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Pog. Nice. All right. Hair looks nice in this lighting? No, it doesn't. It looks awful. I need to get a haircut ASAP. I need to get a haircut a week ago. I hate my hair getting long. I really, really do. Fake Alec Kyle Parker, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Very Poggin based. Said, I feel like Flamenco at any time is about to yell, "What's a tiff?" Yeah, he does seem a little unstable, almost as much as Mike from PA, but I don't know if he's that unstable. Although, I don't know. I've never seen Flamenco assault furniture out of rage, so, there is that. Okay. I am going to update the dono goal, and then take a big ol' piss. New Slim Shady Blonde when? Probably when I'm up in Seattle, because I have to... I have to have, like, a whole, like, bathroom setup thing, a whole system and process for, bleaching my hair. Oh my god, all of a sudden I start burping as soon as I, like, start shifting my chair. I don't know why. Yeah, I'll have to have, like, a whole big counter space for, like, bleaching and dyeing my hair, or not dyeing, bleaching and toning my hair, because it requires several steps and everything, and I just want to have room for it, and my current bathroom isn't really that big, so it wouldn't really be the best to do it in. Anyway, I'll be right back. Got me a Monster Energy, guys. It's gonna help perk me the fuck up. Be nice and awake. Oh, is the cat? Oh, yeah, she is being quite perfect, isn't she? Look at that baby. Oh, she is just amazing. Look at her. Look at her just laying there. She is just perfect. I wish I could poke her from here, but I can't. She's way too far away. Got another energy to prep for the next pee break, lol. Yeah, trust me, I'm gonna have to pee again not too long from now. Alright. It's time for Project Zomboid. Dun, 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 dun. Project Zomboid starting soon. What? Alright, let me hop into Vussy. Into the Vussy. Debate me. There we go. Cool, cool. Let me message Hash. Hash Brown. Okay, okay. Yep, I just texted you, Hash. Alright. Hold on, let me play this. Hell yeah, finally made it past day 1. Got to day 3, actually. Nice. I wish I could play Project Zomboid right... Why does this always... Why do monster cans always, like, blast everywhere and get all over you whenever you pop them? Did we fix the map issue? We found a solution. We did find a solution. Check this out, by the way, guys. This is the, Hightail Lo-Fi art. This is the art that, who did this? I think it was Slamma, right? Yeah, Slamma. This is the art that Slamma did. For the lo-fi thing. You got a little Buddha cat right there? That's Buddha cat. That's a reference to Buddha cat right there. I get that reference. Oh, Crimson Crow? Okay. You got Varen up there. You got a Hightail hat right there. You got, what other references are of note? That's Orbis that's being drawn there. Kind of created, I guess you could say. The girl's meant to be Gaia, who's sort of like the Zelda of this game's story, from what I can tell. We don't really know, you know. She could be someone we're trying to save, kind of like Zelda in a Zelda game. She could be a, like, proactive character. They could do all sorts of crazy twists and turns. Who knows? Gaia could be the villain. That'd be a crazy twist. Imagine if at the very end we find out Varen's the good guy and Gaia was the villain the whole time. She's the goddess. She's the goddess of Orbis, yeah. Of most of the stuff on Orbis, at least. I mean, she seems to have made it, but only some stuff worships her. It's interesting what they're doing with the lore. I'm excited to see what the story ends up being, but they're keeping it pretty, you know, pretty, not undercover, pretty chill, you know? Okay, let me switch the game we're playing to Project Zomboid really fast. And... nice. Show them some Gaia fan art. I don't know if I could get away with that on stream. Oh, let me show you guys a really cool video. Okay, Hypers in chat, if you like good video game graphics, at least like in terms of just how, like, you like it that they exist, right? Maybe not like, oh, you really like games that look amazing, but like you appreciate them, right? Have you guys seen the Unreal 5.1 update?
The first.
Holy shit. Let's watch this really quick while we wait for Hash to let us know server's ready and all that. Let's watch this shit. Unreal Engine 5.1 came out. And if you don't know why that's like a big deal, just know half of the next-gen games coming out in the future that have been announced are going to be on Unreal 5.1. So this gives you a look at what they will possibly look like. Most of this footage, from my understanding, is in real time.
The first major update for Unreal Engine 5 just released, called 5.1, and it is a huge deal. The reason why is one word, and that is foliage. Since Unreal Engine 5 came out, it introduced a revolutionary new way of rendering geometry called nanite. To briefly sum up nanite, every object you see in computer graphics is composed of tiny flat planes of geometry called polygons. And the more polygons you have in your environment, the longer it will take to render. This is why video games have developed a system called level of detail, or LOD for short.
Wait, no. Have you seen what Fortnite looks like right now on the new update? Hold on, you don't know. You just said can't wait for Fortnite to look like this. It does. Hold on, Fortnite 5.1 Unreal Engine. Can we see like some gameplay with maxed out graphics? Is this maxed out?
I'm not the big...
No, it's not a good video. Here's one. Okay, this is apparently a comparison. Here's what Fortnite looks like now after the new update. I might get back into Fortnite.
Nanite, Unreal Engine 5. If you've paid any amount of attention to the world of video games over the past couple years, you've most likely heard these terms.
God, you can see it in the light shining through the trees and on the leaves. That's where you can see it on the foliage.
Yet the potential has primarily existed in the form of
I really hope they
demonstrations
utilize
and
this in
promises.
Hytale.
Countless developers have since pledged allegiance to Epic's latest iteration of Unreal Engine. Updates can...
Anyway, I just wanted to show you how good Fortnite looks now. There should be some gameplay. It's like with the settings maxed out, or it looks phenomenal, but they all have a guy talking, which is kind of cringe.
The further away an object is from the camera, the less polygons it will use to render that object. This makes games run faster since there's less polygons that have to be rendered, but it is very time consuming to create all those LODs. Nanite replaces LODs because it uses dynamic level detail. This means you can have an object with millions of polygons without any LODs because polygons dynamically deform, lowering the amount of polys on an object. A good example of nanite in use is this desert. If I come up to lit, nanite, triangles, we can see nanite in action. Every color is an individual polygon, and there are millions of them, without a single LOD being used. The biggest issue with nanite is that it did not work with foliage. This means we still have to rely on level of detail for foliage like shrubs, grass, and trees. Trees generally use billboards.
So you're seeing like the progression of how low quality the different pop-ins of like trees and other foliage gets as you get further away from it. You're about to see the difference between LODs, where like things get lower quality the further away they get to lower the hit to your rig. And hey, Ethan, and you're about to see how great nanite is. It goes so hard.
As the lowest level of detail, which is just a flat plane with a texture that, as you can see, does not look very nice.
Yeah, Hawkon's been here all day.
Here is an example of what a billboard looks like. I have Unreal Engine 5 opened up, and in this environment, all the trees are using level of details, because that was the only option. Now, if I move my camera far away, you can see that the trees change LODs until they are using billboards. And
look how awful that looks. You've seen this in every game you've ever played besides maybe Minecraft, unless you got that mod that adds LODs. Always with the, like, everything gets super low quality the further away you get, and you get used to it. You get really used to it. Wait till you see the difference.
Transition looks pretty bad. Notice how even the shadows disappear because billboards only block light if it's facing it. Now in Unreal Engine 5.1, we finally get nanite foliage. To enable nanite on foliage is pretty simple. You want to open up the static mesh, and within here make sure enable nanite support is turned on, and this is unique for foliage. Select preserve area. That's how if we aren't too far away, the object won't disappear. And then press apply changes. I went ahead and did the exact same process to all the trees in this environment. Now when the camera flies away, there is no LOD transitions or billboards.
Damn, that's
the
clean.
trees retain the same quality as if they're being viewed up close. And the shadows do not disappear at long distances. There is no loss in performance. In fact, we gained an extra 5 frames.
Gained 5 frames.
So it is more performant than LODs. So nanite not only looks better, it runs better in certain scenarios. Here's another example showing the power of nanite. This is what it looks like without nanite. The level of detail is noticeable because you can see that in the distance, the trees are just textures. Also, the lighting is casting incorrect shadows. And this is the same environment, but with nanite enabled.
God, hold on. Let me get rid of my chat for that. Hold on. Let me get rid of the chat so you guys can see that fully. Hold on. Let's go back. Oh.
Direct shadows. And this is the same environment, but with nanite enabled.
Oh my god, dude. This is the future. Oh, there we go. There we go.
The trees far away are no longer being faked by inaccurate textures. All the trees are real geometry that exists in the world, and we did not lose any performance. I wanted to push the limit of nanite foliage, so I create a forest that is 4
really
square
pretty.
kilometers. In total, there's over 100,000 trees in this environment.
That's so
and I'm still
pretty.
getting decent performance. And as a reminder, this is all in real time. This level of density was only possible in pre-rendered movies. Also, it makes life easier. We don't need several different versions of an object for LODs anymore. On top of nanite, foliage now interacts with light accurately. In real life, light passes through or bounces inside of leaves, creating subsurface scattering. Previously, this did not work with UE5's lighting, but now it does. This is foliage in Unreal Engine 5.0. Notice how the shadows are way too dark and unrealistic. And here's foliage in Unreal Engine 5.1. Now light is passing through the leaves and illuminating
That's
the
the
ground,
stuff you can
which
see in
looks
the
a
trees
lot
in
nicer.
Fortnite.
This is a subtle change, but it does make a big difference. They also added nanite landscapes, but it is feature incomplete and still in early access. Hopefully in the next version of Unreal,
Man,
we
when
get
when that
proper
gets added,
nanite landscapes.
Can you imagine Unreal 5.2? Like, or 5.5, who knows when we have nanite everything? I'm really interested to see how they iterate on nanite technology. Like this type of like method for rendering. Because they could probably refine it even further as time goes by. It'll probably look better, run better, better performance, etc. Can you imagine how big this is going to be for game optimization in the future? Nanite, son.
Of course, foliage is not the only major change. When Unreal Engine 5 released, it introduced a new lighting system called Lumen, which gave us high-performance dynamic bounce lighting. And while it was revolutionary, there was...
Dude, indoor environments have been nearly mastered as far as photorealism goes with Unreal. Like, outdoor environments are a lot harder because there has to be so much texture. But with these smooth indoor environments that are a lot easier, like, we're fucking close. This is damn near photorealistic.
There's one big issue, and that is it did not work with translucent materials. So glass and water reflections were pretty much broken. It was so bad that I was recommending people to not use glass, since the reflections were completely different from the environment. Right now, I have a previous Unreal Engine version open up, and this house's windows reflections
is in real time.
Make no sense. You can see that we're getting reflection from nowhere, and same thing for this glass jar. And this is the same environment in 5.1. But you will notice that there is no change yet in the reflections, and that's because we have to go into our post-process volume, and under reflections...
Wait. He just updated the version to 5.1 and hasn't implemented the change yet, so everything just got better looking when he switched versions. Okay, now he's about to add the reflection thing to the glass. Watch how good this glass is about to
Lumen
look.
reflections. Make sure high quality translucency reflection is turned on.
Watch this shit.
Now we get a one-to-one reflection with our environment.
Look at that.
We can better see this in the glass cupboard. There is an accurate reflection of the room. We can even see the table and windows within that reflection. The only downside is that the setting does lower performance, so there is a cost, but nothing is free, and now reflections work. Water isn't broken anymore because of this new setting. Before this update, to get true reflection, we would have to use planar reflection and then manually move it to line it up with the water. Now I could just enable translucent to get realistic water reflections without having to use a reflection capture. This also fixes reflections for large...
They chose terrible looking water for this though. Let me show you one that has better looking water. It's not perfect, but here's a bit of what 5.1 Unreal Engine really looks like when trying to show off a really good environment. Look at this shit. This is in real time, by the way. Hot damn. I cannot wait for when games are actively coming out that look like this. Half the next-gen games coming out in the coming years will be using this engine. This version. I'm really excited. Look at that. This is better looking than Death Stranding. This is unironically better looking than Death Stranding. The waves don't look entirely realistic? Yeah. Water interaction with the environment is something that takes a bit more time when you're developing it, but it's still possible. Let me find one with good fluid physics. Unreal 5.1 water physics. That one just didn't have the goal of simulating realistic water. Where's the one that I saw the other day? That one's too old. Huh. Wait, is this it? Yep, found it. This is 3 months old. This is actually pre the 5.1 updates. This is actually out of date. There's music that it plays, though, which is annoying. But this is some of what the water can look like in a previous version. I'd say it looks very pretty. I'd say it looks nice as hell. You can actually see the waves like lapping up against the beach. I'm really excited for what tropical games are going to look like with these graphics. Especially with VR. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, is Hash in VC with me? Oh shit. Hey Hash. Oh, you kind of... Yo! Are you ready? Oh, most certainly. I imagine Ethan's gonna hop in. Yo, Ethan, get in VC. You're being summoned. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. That is true, yeah, because the server. And also, more busy means more business. Let me see, where's my Zamboid? Where's my Zamboid? There it is. Play Project Zomboid. Can't hear my VC. Oh yeah, I have to switch to my other scene in order for you guys to hear Discord. No VC. Yeah. Hash is talking to me right now, chat. You guys can't... Oh, I just burped. You guys can't hear it, but it's happening. It's all in my head. I'm in your walls? It's about to be. I just watched an Omegle trolling video the other day that was trolling on Omegle, except I'm actually in their rooms. It was really funny. I'm in your vape. I'm in your walls. I'm in your halls. Oh my god, I'm in your lungs. I'm in your lungs. I just saw Ethan boot up Project Zomboid on Steam. Are all the is like the server details all the same? Okay. Hell yeah. Let's go. We got neurodivergent traits. Let's go. I'm gonna have to be popping pillies. Uh, okay. If you're lucky and you have ADHD, it actually benefits you. I didn't know that. Hyper focused. I love that. I swear, I'm gonna be unstoppable when I get ADHD medication. It's gonna be absolutely insane. I'm gonna be like reading every chat message. I'm gonna be like lasered in. Same server IP. Do you want to post the server IP, join IP in the chat so people can join? This is a public server, so you guys are able to join regardless. So you guys just type in the info and you join. Yeah, we're starting. It's down to normal now, or average, or whatever it's called. Pog, okay, good. Yeah, I think we overdid it last time. We'll see. I mean, the zombies have a tendency to clump together and become a bigger problem regardless of their population on the server, so, yeah. I mean, Louisville's still gonna be a sea of the dead, regardless of what population it's set at. It'll still take us burning them all to death on a big Congo line down the highway. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so it compounds. All right. Pog. Basically, this means... Basically, what Hash is saying is we'll have to burn the zombie corpses in order to keep them from respawning, because zombie corpses are basically the way that it'll be explained in lore is that some of the zombies can basically come back after you kill them after some time. So that's a way of repopulating the world. But if you burn all the corpses, they don't. So you can full clear an area as long as you burn all the corpses. Let me know when the server's up. Pog. Mm-hmm. Let me... Oh, yeah, let me actually move this over so you can hear Hash. Okay, screen, gameplay. Why is it not? Oh, wait, yeah, but it wants Project Zomboid. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Can you talk for a second, Hash?
Hello.
There we go. Okay, yeah. Nice. All right. We're waiting for the server to go up.
It'll be up
Let's
in
go.
about a minute, probably. Holy shit,
All
a
right.
second person. I know, I'm crazy. Spooky.
Center vertically. Let's go.
How was your segments today, Zan?
1 second, I'm taking a big old boof. Both of these nuts. Got him.
Saw your last segment on Tom Turkey or something like that, or Turkey Tom.
Oh yeah, I was watching Turkey Tom debate my my old internet stalker, Flamenco. Yeah.
You know, that kiwi farms thing makes me sad because kiwis are such a cute bird. Why do they have to call it kiwi farms?
I think it's a reference to the fruit, but I don't know. I may be wrong. Oh, it's open.
Oh, and there's already 7 people on it. Okay.
That's a lot of peeper. That's a lot of peepers.
Let me make the announcement here.
The hash slinging slasher. I might have a couple of mods I gotta install. What? It's making me scroll through all this shit? What do you mean? Okay, I think it's joining the game now. Oh. Oh. It's frozen on my OBS and it's giving me the little oh, okay, no, now we're good. Alright.
Let me send out a few pings.
Oh, it's a reference to the mispronunciation of quickie? Ah.
What is that?
Right. Don't. No, we're not starting. Don't. You'll set Ethan off. Ethan will start explaining it, and it's a long story. So let me just tell you, I think the documentary series that explains that is currently close to 70 episodes long. You just don't even think about it. Don't wonder about it. Don't Google it. Don't just
duly noted.
Forget you ever heard that. Okay? You don't know what a CWC is. All right. You don't know what a Kiwi Farms is. You don't know what a Chris
I know
Chan
what
is.
CWC is. That's the thing that infects the deer.
Yeah, chronic wasting disease. Yeah, CWD. Yeah.
Oh, it's CWD.
Yeah,
wait, whoops.
Yeah, we're talking about chronic wasting disease.
Man, I don't understand your fancy politics. I'm a simple man.
Oh, it's far from fancy politics that I'm talking about. All right, Muldra. Is that where we're spawning? Wait, Ethan, why are you in PC? What the fuck, bro? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because we have a plan to get around the whole map situation. Not like pedophiles. We're talking about like the map when you can see where you're going.
What?
Hash,
confused.
You don't. Hash is not very like in the know about any of like the political scene, so he has no idea what these references are that I'm making.
Zomboid have to do with? Is there like some sort of like was like a Zomboid creator a pedophile or something?
No.
I don't get it.
No, it's there's pedos online that are trying to rebrand themselves as MAPS, which stands for Minor Attracted Person. It's just pedos trying to like make themselves seem more like less hateable, pretty much. Trying to normalize themselves. And in my space of like politics, people assume when you say map, they assume you mean like that before they assume you mean like a map of something. Or they'll say it ironically like it's a meme. So I was just getting ahead of it. It's like having to... It's... Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm so
I'm still
sorry.
baffled that those cute people, the QAnons, that's
QAnon?
what they're called. Yeah, that those people exist.
QAnon is pretty fucking crazy. Alright, I'm spawning in.
Oh, cool. Do you pick your perks and everything?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? In the server console, I can see what everyone's picking for their perks. It's kind of cool.
I'm going full Giga Chad.
Yeah. Oh, someone just picked serial killer. That's cool.
What?
Interesting.
Well, what's that?
Oh, it's like
okay.
it's like a
profession from before.
Yeah, it is. It's like a very big melee build, and you can also reduce stress by killing players and zombies.
Huh.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's really expensive,
That's awesome.
though.
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours. And take what's ours.
Also, when I TP you, I'm going to respawn because I wasn't able to pick my perks while doing this. So I'm going to TP you, I'm going to die, and then I'm going to TP back to you, if that makes sense.
There's someone in my fucking house. Before you TP me, I'm going to try to loot for some clothes.
Yep, just give me the signal. I'll beam you up.
Oh, a hammer. Let's go. Military desert boots? Hey, yo. I'm just yoinking all this good shit out of this house.
Also, if you notice, I saw you picked smoker. Do you see what happens now? You spawn with cigarettes and a lighter. I don't know why the lighter's empty, but
did.
you know, you can refill that.
Mocking them, because that'll just prolong the addiction.
True. It takes a really long time to get rid of an addiction, though. It's like a month.
I'm a real life nicotine addict. I know exactly what I'm doing here.
Gosh, I keep getting the wrong password. Can you help me out with that? I would just make a new account, Babylon. It doesn't really matter in your case, like, because none of like the stuff is gonna save anyways. If you really need me to, I can wipe your player file, but that's gonna take me a bunch of time. It'd probably just be easier to like do like Avalon of the Babylon or something. I don't know. To just add something.
So many people spawning in the same house.
Yeah, it like basically chooses one house. Like it's like a radius that it works off of. When you spawn in towns, like a lot of people are gonna spawn kind of close to each other.
Hello. Yeah. Okay, nothing up here. It seems more like a daycare building than like a actual house. I don't know why. That seems like some kind of daycare room. Video game. Hell yeah, let's go. I love video games. Did you guys know that I'm a gamer?
No way.
I'm an epic gamer.
That's crazy.
When she's sucking your nuts, but you're an epic gamer.
On the map, if you
what?
When she's sucking your nuts, but you're an epic gamer.
Certainly interesting. Okay, got a nice little... Ooh, our RV's already stocked. Came pre-stocked with some stuff.
My nose do be itching today, chat.
Alright, so first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a faction for us, and I'm going to let you spawn in the safe house. Or respawn in case you die. What do you want our faction to be called?
I'll take some medicine. What do I want our faction to be called? Huh. The Zan... Nah. Xanderhall and the gang.
Xanderhall and no?
Nah. It's a little too self-centered.
Xanimal?
Ethan, Walking Dead sounding name. Zan... Well, no. We'll just call ourselves the Survivors. We're the Survivors for now. We'll come up with a name for ourselves.
The Survivors. I don't even know if I spelled that right, but you know, we can fix that later.
You may teleport me when ready.
All right. So
Alright, I'm in your faction now. Hell
let me
yeah.
claim this as a safe house. Let me go to safe house, respawn in safe house, add player to safe house. All right. Now you should respawn in here. Let me beam you up. Whoa.
Nice.
So to get out of this, you can just right click anywhere, then exit.
Okay, so...
You can't see me,
Let
by
me
the way,
check.
because I'm in admin mode.
Exit. Oh. Whoa. Oh, there's the RV. Wait, is it on top of me? I think it's on top of me.
No, it's not. You're in the back. I don't think so, at least.
Oh, I am in the back. Okay. Okay, that's strange. Alright. Nice. So yeah, we got a mod that makes it so that we can actually go inside of the RV. It's a physical entity inside that, like, we can store stuff in. There's, like, amenities and stuff. We're season 1ing The Walking Dead the fuck up, okay? We're going full Walking Dead season 1. This is our solution to, the problem of, like, needing to... Huh. Well, that works. Well, we don't need to worry about the map now. That solves the map problem that we had before, and, yeah.
Also, I left 2 copies of the car key in the glove box.
Awesome. Thank you. How do I loot that? I guess I
just
get
go
in the car.
inside and then, yeah, it should be there, and you go over to the glove box. If you need me to make another copy, I can. It's at the bottom.
Okay, yeah. Oh, at the bottom?
There you go.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Oh, there's 2. How do I just take 1? Grab 1.
You click the arrow.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll work too. Alright, I'm gonna go die. You have fun. I'll TP you in a bit.
Oh, shit. Alright. Can you TP Ethan to me when he's on?
Oh, yeah.
I guess when he says to TP, I guess.
Also, do you want to see what
Alright.
the Adderall looks like? I took the perks. I want to see. You take some Adderall.
Let me equip my hammer.
What happens if you take it and you don't have ADHD? That's interesting.
Probably get wired. Huh. Negates all the effects of ADHD until the next roll at 000 a.m. Next used in the morning, best used in the morning, starts with 20 pills in the bottle. Okay. Huh. Neat. I have a fucking hammer. Any zombies around here?
Oh, I have no clue.
Well, it's
There might
time
be
to
some
start
in the house.
looting.
I picked a pretty remote location that's far away from people to start. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go,
Let's do a little yelling. Old yeller.
Oh, Ethan's already on. Hold on. Don't TP
Well, make
me.
sure he wants to be
Okay.
TP'd first. Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna TP to him and let him beat me up. Ethan, beat me up. Here, you know what? I'll save you. Come here, boys.
The door doesn't
I'm
want
gonna
to
save him.
open. Disassemble? I can't disassemble it.
I'm gonna save Ethan.
Wait, I got an idea. Shit. Oh! Holy crap, it worked! This feels so Resident Evil. Sports headband. Well, actually, that's probably handy, because I'm going to be doing so much working out. I'm going to be getting big!
Beeped.
Big character. Already thirsty? Who cares? I'll drink some water. I'll even drink it out of the toilet. Who cares? Alright. Start humming the Walking Dead theme song to myself as I loot homes in a real life zombie apocalypse. It's like you're supposed to be really quiet and calm as you break down the door, and it's like or however it goes, like like a goddamn idiot. Dead rat, fresh and uncooked. Should I grab all of the non-perishable food I can find?
Yeah,
I feel like it's a good idea.
But
I mean,
from the refrigerator too, because we can put it in the RV.
Yeah, the RV's right there, so there's no reason there's no reason to skimp here. I'll loot the whole place.
Also, I'm
Troy.
I'm picking a workout build. I'm starting with unfit, weak, obese, and deprived.
Hell yeah, we're both going workout. Ooh, meat cleaver. That's a weapon for somebody down the road.
So I'm gonna be useful for like the first like day of playing, or useless. But I can repair the car though. I'm going mechanic.
I'm in the same boat. I'm not. I mean, my character's really ready to work out. Like my character is roided up and ready to go. Permanent steroids.
Did you pick Prodigy?
Prodigy? I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes
I picked
your
all of the good ones, like
strength
Olympian and all that shit.
What does Olympian do?
Basically
you
makes
gain
it
stuff
so you
faster?
recover instantly. You recover nearly instantly from working out, so you can go into an infinite
that was gym
workout. I have that too. They all have this effect. Like it's just multiplied the more that you have.
Let me find,
it's pretty insane.
Olympian. Where are you?
Look at my stat sheet, and you can look at the effects of what I've got. I've got no protection if I get bit. Suit pants, pillow, sheet of paper, sleeping tablets, magazine. Might as well grab the magazine.
Can I
Useful
get
for keeping
teleported to you guys? Are we teleporting Avalon there?
Avalon I trust, yeah. Avalon can
Okay.
join us.
Alright, let me pick my perks. I'll be more than happy to beam me up.
Avalon, if you get into the VC right below debate me, I'll pull you into VC so you can be in the call for communication. Grab that. You're right, chat. That monster's already made me have to pee.
I don't even see Olympian. Is that
For
a
me,
perk?
suffering the consequences of my actions. I believe it is, yeah.
Olympian athlete is a occupation. I see. Okay.
Hair bow, socks. Okay, that's nice.
I'm gonna go
Dance
super
magazine,
immune.
sure. You're going super immune? I mean, we're making the cure, so it's kind of... I mean, you can, but it's just going to be useless after a certain point. Because we're literally going to make the cure.
True. That is true. Maybe I won't. What else should I get then? I could do metal
The
worker.
cure.
Or actually, I could just spec way more into mechanics if I wanted. Specialization, crafts work. And then I can +2 carpentry, +2 electrical, +2 metalworking, +2 mechanics, and +2 tailoring.
What? I assume climb over... What? What? Okay, I'm guessing I can't go up the little treehouse thing there, because I don't think ladders are a thing in this game. Okay. Investigate area, walk to. Do I maybe have to enter it first?
Oh, I could do...
How do I see the inside of the RV?
Oh, you hold V. And then there should be an enter.
Ah. Wow. Very clean. Very clean. Wow. Nice. Okay, let's stock some stuff up. I'll take that paper bag out. Water bottles that need to be in there. Let's sort by type. And sort the perishables into the fridge so they don't go bad, because they will rot if we don't keep them cold. Pickles aren't perishable, just sitting out in the air? Okay. Okay, if you say so, game. That's suitable, good.
Dexterous, a good one.
We'll put the beer in there because it's non-perishable. I guess these pickles are fine in there. Gonna hold on to the paper bag. Vitamins, we'll hold on to that for a minute. I'm gonna put the can opener in there so we can open those easily. Meat cleaver can go in there too for a weapon for somebody. And then here's what I think I'll do with the empty lighter. It's an empty lighter. Place item.
Oh, I am such a min-max build right now.
I will, as a show of my restraint from my addiction, I will place my cigarettes and lighter right next to each other, right here on the table for me to look at, with absolutely no ability to break this the resistance to this urge. Okay, I really have to pee, so I'll be right back, okay? Enjoy my character staring longingly at that lighter and cigarettes.
Will do. Oh wait, that's right, you guys can still hear me. I'm just gonna exercise. Does that mean I have to entertain stream now? How you guys doing? Did you guys have a good day today? Eat any cool food? You guys have nice dinners? I don't know you guys' time zone. Oh yeah, let me TP you, Avalon. I got you. Refresh, Avalon. It's Avalon 2, right? Say something naughty. No, I will not be saying anything naughty. I don't think I have it in me. Welcome, Avalon. Making pepper jack chicken slider. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Any tips for Zomboid? Don't hit Q. Do not hit the Q button. That is the best thing I can say. Doing good, hash hosting. I had some frozen tortilla supreme pizza. Oh my god, you guys are eating such good food. I literally had like 2 microwaved baked potatoes.
Hi Avalon, hi Hash. Hold on, let me see if I can pull Avalon in here. Hey Avalon.
Hello.
Let me add you to the faction.
Welcome to the season 1 crew. We're in the we're basically going full season 1 of The Walking Dead. Have you seen the show?
I have.
So you kind of know what we're going for here.
Yeah.
At least with the RV arc that we're on. We're going to use this as a way of basically setting ourselves up until we've got what we need to actually establish a more permanent residence. And then, of course, we can just park this in that permanent residence and have, like, our own internal mini building. Which I think is cool. But yeah, it's a mobile house, which is handy. There's some cigarettes and lighter on the table if anybody wants a smoke. Let me see if I can... Oh, wow. Okay, what are we designating the drawer we're putting all of the books into?
Well, we can disassemble some of these stuff in here. Like the couches and stuff if we want it more for storage, but it's up to you guys. I'm literally useless for the time being.
Is the couch useful right now? Can we sit on it? No, we can't. Can I disassemble it?
You need a
requires a saw. Okay, do we have one? I feel like that's something we could have. No. No.
Also, there is a bit of a glitch with the RVs.
I'm stuck.
That is like, oh, sorry, let me move out of your way. That,
Thank you.
When you drive, and if someone's in the back of the RV, it will sometimes not TP you to the correct location. So when we're driving, it's best for everyone to be, like, actually sitting in the RV. And I think the RV has, like, 6 to 8 slots anyway, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna put the books and all of the reading material up in this shelf above the TV. Perfect spot.
Ooh, I already got fitness 1, nice.
Okay. Stow those books away. So for those that don't know, those books with the little pink question marks next to them, when you read them, they give you like upgrades in that skill. So those books you want to collect, so whoever is going to be doing that particular job, like farming, for example, you want to save your farming volumes 5 and 3, because you can't use them till you can't use farming volume 3 till you have farming volume 2, which you can't use till you've used farming volume 1, etc. So you want to make sure you save these for the farmer, because these are finite. You may not find many. There's a foraging one for anybody who you might be having doing like the foraging, fishing. There's all sorts. There's all sorts.
Hey, Avalon, what did you run this time? What's like your specialization?
Oh, carpentry mostly.
Oh, thank God. That's really good. That's actually very good. Actually, what we should do, Zan, is have Avalon disassemble the stuff in here, because they will be able to get a lot more resources from it and do it like twice as fast. They can also make
Okay.
water collectors, which is very, very useful. Oh, I remember
you
one
have-
of the mods I added.
Yeah, make sure to set the TV to an educational channel so that we get, yeah.
I already did. So I added this, it's called like Better Reading mod. So what that does is when you sit down, you read a book a lot faster, but when you're standing up, you read it like normally. Makes sense.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fill all of our cups and pans and pots and kettles with water from the sink to prep for when the water goes out eventually. So we've got a
Actually,
bunch
you know what's
stored.
cool? The water...
The RV never runs out?
No. What the RV has is in the map. Like, if you go, like, outside the bounds of the map, it has water barrels on it. So, when it rains, the RV will gain water from the sinks and stuff.
Oh.
So the
That's
RV,
dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It'd be kind of hard to show you. I'd have to put you in admin mode. But if you walk outside, it's just like this vast, like nothingness, and there's a generator, and there is a so there's a generator, and then there's the water barrels on top of the roof. So
All right, really quick, PSA, I'm laying out the organization of all this stuff just so you guys know where to put stuff, all right? You see these two top shelves that are right above the stove and the sink and the fridge? These two top shelves? Those two top cabinets, sorry. Those two top cabinets are where we're going to put all of our non-perishable canned foods and, like, bottled water, pickles, you know, anything that can be used to open cans, so can openers and, like, sharp instruments like knives and meat cleavers. And then on below the sink, I want to put the dishes. I'm going to fill up all of our, like, dishes that are capable of it with water and put them under the sink. I think that's where we should store them. And then I'm also going to put, if you see the shelf right above the TV, that's where all of our reading material and stuff like that's going to go, like different learning stuff, pens, maps, stuff like that. And then I think in these two, obviously the fridge is obvious, but these two right here, I think we should store on the one that I'm standing in front of, tech stuff. It's like random tech stuff that we find and building materials, and on the right one, medical supplies. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Yeah, we're in the RV right now. Okay. So I'm going to stow away some of these things, and we should be all good. Let's stow that canned food really fast. Let's go Ben 10, but with zombies. Dude,
Yeah,
I remember when Ben
sure
10...
Cool.
I watched the first episode premiere on Cartoon Network of Ben 10 the night it came out. And I remember that night and the first time I watched it when it premiered vividly, despite being very young. I was on vacation in Miami visiting family, and we were sitting, like, I was sitting at my cousin's, like, room. We were watching TV, and, like, we're watching Cartoon Network, and it premiered, and it was just like, whoa. I remember it bizarrely vividly, dude. I'm obviously talking about the OG Ben 10. The original Ben 10. Before any of the spin-offs or anything like that. Or reboots or anything.
Oh, we got a lot of supplies here, Zan. We're off to a great start. Got a
Yeah, I
gas
moved at the
can
house
in
we're
these.
outside of.
You have gas cans in here, too. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay, let me, I'm gonna dunk this full of our reading material. So a map of Louisville, which I guess is useful. Magazines and word search and stuff. So for those that don't know, these like word searches and magazines and newspapers, they may not seem like they're useful, but your character has all sorts of stats, and this game hyper focuses on realism, which means you are going to encounter boredom and depression and sadness and fear as like stats you have to fight off. And the only real way you can avoid these things is by distracting yourself with a good book or a crossword puzzle or something like that. Oh, this is perfect. I put a fast food bag on the table. How's that look?
That looks great.
I'm getting into
the new 3D
I'm getting into
items.
decorating. I'm really getting into decorating. Okay.
So I maxed out, because I assume we're probably going to be using a lot of cars, and we're probably going to be using this RV for a while, so I'm basically pretty maxed out in mechanics. So I can take care of the RV. I have mechanics level 5, so I can do most mechanic things right at the moment.
Pog.
I feel like I should have picked super immune, because it's going to take a long time.
That plate looks like an ashtray now. Look at that.
Oh, that's great.
That came out perfect.
Well,
I'm sure there's ashtrays, but now it just looks like a trashy ashtray. Okay, and then meds would go. Grab that.
There's a med kit, and we should probably unpack this. It's in the med kit.
Screw goes there. Dish towel. Water bottle. I mean, water's kind of good for... we got other places we can put water. That makes more sense. Sneakers, pull out. Okay. So we're just putting our medical supplies.
There?
Clothing, food, medical... Yes.
Okay,
putting
here
our
I got
medical
some
in
stuff
there.
for
Okay. Any more meds? Nope, I think that's all of our meds. Now what's in this one? We probably have some meds in here. Adhesive tape, alarm clock. This is all gonna be for crafting materials and stuff. Like, just the kind of stuff that's like, yeah, that's definitely used for some kind of crafting or other bullshittery. Okay. Let's see, I could wear the poncho. Oh, I should wear these socks. I'm not currently wearing any. Oh my god, I'm about to look amazing. Oh yeah, let's go. This is the drip. Put on the black underwear too, like the black panties on my character too. This is gonna be interesting, bro. What the fuck? I can't rip those up.
Still naked.
I can rip these up. Oh, is Ethan here?
How did Nook get here?
Oh, is that Nook? Teleport
What
Nook
the
back.
hell? Nook, what the? Oh, because I spawned one in, did you get one in? It might be overlapping. That's interesting. I didn't even think that's possible. Dude, I pulled up to a house with an RV in front of it. Maybe that's because there's a finite set of RVs. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Wait, that's not good.
No, it's fine. I just go and delete his car.
Oh.
Nick, where were you? Well, I guess I can't really spawn you in one. No, my truck is outside right now. Here, exit the RV and then I'll TP to you.
I can't believe you can't rip up the dish towels to make bandages. It's so weird. Okay, I'm gonna guess the denim strips are for some kind of crafting. Leather strips too.
Yeah, you can use them to patch clothes.
Oh, good. Huh.
Nook's outside. Oh, that's literally our RV. Nook just found it.
Oh, Nook just found us naturally. Okay.
Yeah, I was
all
like,
right,
wait
then
a
there is
minute,
no
that
real
shouldn't
big
happen.
issue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nook just literally found us.
That's funny. Let's wash myself
Alright,
and my clothes
move
really
along.
fast.
Move along.
And drink my fill. Fill all my containers. Trust me, you want to bottle up or fill up a lot of containers with water so you have a good supply of it for when times get tough.
That's hilarious. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that shouldn't be like that, because it should just spawn in rooms, but... Get out of here.
Transfer that all over.
I'm gonna yoink you. I'm gonna TP out.
Tell
if you
Nook
don't.
to
Go on.
leave.
Get out. Go on. Move it. Move. Nook. Move it. Go on, scram. Out. Get out of here.
I'm installing Zomboid. How do I go about joining the server? Can you post an announcement, or is that not possible, Hash?
It's
In my
there's an
Discord?
announcement already. I can just copy what Ethan said. Sure.
Okay, yeah. Or you could just repost. You could probably post it in my website chat too, just so people know how to join, because people really do be technologically illiterate out here.
In your website, is that a thing I can do?
You can just post it, and it'll just be prevalent.
I'll do that in your Discord, and then I'll do this in the server. Project Walker. There you go.
Oh, someone put books in the wrong cabinet.
Sorry, that was me. I couldn't get them back in the one I grabbed them from.
It's okay. You can just click on whatever storage unit you want to search, by the way. It's pretty cool.
Just letting you know, we do need to make sure this RV starts at some point, because the RV power is directly linked to the RV's battery. I don't think it's an issue right now, but I'm gonna go check.
Oh, that could be a problem for sure. I could see that happening.
Right here. Come on. Let's see.
How do I get out of the RV?
You right click, and you click leave after right click, and then you press E when it shows you as inside the RV, but like not inside the RV. You'll get it. When you see
yeah,
it.
we're fine. We've only used 5%.
Okay, perfect. So we're not using up too much power. We've got time. All right. All right, I'm gonna dump the underpants and the.
Come on.
Exit. We killed a zombie outside.
Yeah, dead. I need to find some shoes.
Oh, car.
Yeah, he drove off.
So we had an actual walker, huh?
Yeah.
The walkers, Carl, they're out there. You can't see them coming, but they're out there, Coral. I know you don't believe me, Coral. That's why you gotta stay in the house.
To find some
Coral,
shoes.
I told you. You gotta stay in the house. Coral.
This makes no sense if you haven't seen The Walking Dead. Where the fuck is Ethan? He's seen it.
I don't know where he went. There's a lot of stuff in this house that we haven't looted yet.
There's a whole lot of nothing out this way.
Soap. Just very good.
Do not stream snipe me if you're watching the stream, by the way, and I look at my map. If you see where I am, do not stream snipe me. Knowing where I am is not an invitation to come to me.
Hit you with the big old band hammer. Ooh, screwdriver.
Okay. Straight north from here, there's some houses, and there's also a development not too far that way. Okay. I could head that way. I might even encounter some dead.
I can wear a hair bow. Interesting.
I just realized there's in-game music right now. I hate that.
Turn that off.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to. At my next opportunity. You need help?
No, do you need help?
Nope.
I would like to loot that zombie shoes though. Nook, go on, scram. Get out of here. Move it. Go on, no lurking. Go on.
Is Ethan ever joining?
I know it's not. You have a car.
Alright, my vape just died. I gotta switch batteries. No walker, no walker, no walker. This is literally a horror game right now. Alright. Now I need to put... Like, listening so carefully.
My Adderall again.
Shh! Sorry. I'm in the woods right now. It's completely dark, and I can't see anything. But I'm also having to go to the case store. And
You just hide out in the RV.
No, I'm not at the RV right now. I'm looting. Okay, this is a small cluster of RVs. Oh. There's definitely one. There's one in one of these buildings, and it wants out. Bro. Is this some kind of church camp or something, dude? I might be able to stick out the night in one of these. This is fucked. Three, two, one. Fuck off.
He's on.
Closed door. Alright. We found ourselves something safe enough to chill out in for a minute. Oh, it's a military camp! Let's fucking get it, bro.
Nice.
We are just next to a military camp. It's just southeast
I see it.
of the RV. It's the place just southeast.
Oh, we're coming.
There is one walker in one of these buildings at least, by the way. You'll be able to hear it. But other than that, the surrounding area seems fairly clear. Nice, I can get a nice military camo shirt instead of this worker vest that I'm pretty sure would make me stand out to the zombies. Oh, did you just come in? Is that you?
I'm rolling up.
So am
The door
I.
just opened.
I swear to God,
you
I'm
in
a
here with
fucking Nook.
It's not Nook.
Are you in here with me?
No.
We're still on our way.
I'm assuming a player is invisible to me right now, or that was a glitch.
No, they're not. I can see it on my map. There's no one there.
Okay. Maybe I clicked? I might have clicked. Ghost? I hope it wasn't a ghost, because I'm pretty sure a ghost who could probably kick my ass right now. Ironically enough.
Oh,
Alright, let's
Mr.
take off
Zombie.
that vest.
Hey, Avalon, do you want to deal with this one? I am very, very weak, and you have a nice... Is that a sword?
It's an umbrella.
Okay, here, I'm gonna open it, and you're gonna beat him up. Okay, beat him up.
Oh, fuck. Ah!
Walkie-talkie.
Fuck!
Ooh.
Fuck!
Okay, he's on the ground. Let's beat him up.
How do I stomp?
Box of ammo. M16 magazine. Gas mask.
Jesus.
Gen 3 hooded tactical shirts. Does that sound like something we should get?
Gen 3 what?
Gen 3 hooded tactical shirts.
Sounds pretty cool.
Bite defense is 10, plus 10. Scratch defense 20, plus 20. How good does that measure up to what I'm wearing now? There is none on that. Wait, so this is literally, like, legit better. What's this do? Tactical hood? Oh! Holy crap! So this gives me a ton of scratch and bite resist, just wearing this over my clothes. That's dope. I kind of look a little bit feminine with that, like, texture it has. That kind of looks like titties, but, you know, I think we're still rocking it. We're still rocking it, I think.
Nice.
Okay.
Food. And a kitchen knife. Even better.
Stabby.
Garbage bag.
I hear a car.
So do I.
It's Nook.
Fucking Nook!
Alright, kill him.
Nook.
I'm gonna come stab you.
Alright, another one that's not locked. What we got here? Some more... Ooh, military pants. Shorts? Oh, but it's desert military camo pants.
Ever bullion cube.
Oh, I want some camo military pants. Army coat. Ooh, bite defense 20 and scratch defense 40. That's even better. That's an upgrade. Wait, am I wearing that on top of...
Fuck off.
Oh.
I'm warning you.
Where did that? Are they on top of each other? Are they on top of each other? I actually can't tell.
Yeah, the thing is a little wonky. They do actually give defense,
gas
but
mask.
Come on.
M16. Avon S10 gas mask. More rounds. Ear protection.
Oh, I found a zombie.
I guess I'll have to stick with the camo pants for now. Actually, no. The current pants are actually kind of matching my current setup now. I kind of look like an old distinguished general at the moment. Holy crap. I'm committing stolen valor right now. There are no crimes in the apocalypse. Tactical hood on, bite defense. Okay, so that's a downgrade. All right.
Hey, Hash. Can you help me with this zombie in the small building?
I can try, but I'm very exhausted.
I mostly just need someone to open the door so I can push him over and stomp.
Okay. Door's locked.
Oh, fuck.
We can jump in there, but we can just let him break it open.
Yep. It's a problem now.
Are there windows on the back of these? Yeah, there are.
Nice. Okay, we got another unlocked one. Pog. Start a window break.
Yeah, I broke it.
I'm inside that building you're about to enter. This is me.
Hello.
Hi. I've already looted most of the other buildings here. But these ones seem to be opened. Disassembled door needs a screwdriver. I feel like we could totally get a screwdriver and disassemble these doors. You just take them right off the hinges.
Windows on the other side.
Yeah, well, yeah, that works too.
Nook, why are you still here?
We could just break the windows. Nook, please, could you be a little bit more chill? Close window. Is there a zombie in there?
Yes.
Oh. It's fun.
Should I climb through and fight it? I yelled. Let's see if this attracts any biters. Biters.
You a biter, son?
Alright, I'm heading back to the RV. Good luck.
I'm gonna loot these two other windows here.
I can't see shit. I might die, it's dark as fuck. Why is there no light? I may die. I should have stayed where I left.
Oh my
but now
God,
it's too
body
late.
armor.
I gotta continue, or I might very fucking much die. Let's hope there's no zombies in the woods, guys. There very well could be. I believe the RV's right up here. Yes! What? Oh, yes, it's here. Okay. 2 dead zombies. Okay. I won't question it. Alright. Home, sweet home. Back to the RV. Should I actually take the RV to that military place that we're searching?
Yeah, sure.
There's no reason not to, right? Mm-hmm. Not a good driver in this game, but it's not far. I think I can handle it. I'll probably want to wait till daytime, though.
Better than me, I took all the driving disadvantages.
What a signal flare.
I'll put my, my hammer on the ground. Oh, wait, on the ground? What? Wait, pick it up. I want to put it on the table there. Oh my god, the hammer takes forever to pick up. Maybe I don't want to put it down whenever I do my workout. Alright, my character's starving. And thirsty. And sweating.
Same.
And tired. So I think it's time for a quick little bit of self-care for my character. And then after that, we're going to do a little bit of workout. We're going to do a little bit of a rest, and then my character's going to do his first workout of the run. Because I think it's time that we start... I think we need to start increasing our strength. We haven't had to kill any zombies yet, but when I bring that hammer down on one's head, I want to make sure it's a strong hit. Here, let me read donos really fast. Liberium, thank you for the tier 2 sub. How many months is that, by the way, if you're still here to respond? Thank you so much. Said, Project Zomboid is one of my favorite games, arguably the best zombie game right now. I'd say it is the best zombie game that exists right now. I'd say it's definitely the case. Just 1 month? Okay, thank you. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. That would be $10 Redinos. Thank you very, very much. That helps a lot. Let me update the dono goal really fast. Remember, guys, all of your donos are very much appreciated. They help with the moving funds for moving up to Washington State. Thank you.
Man, I found a Duty Interceptor body armor set. 100 bite defense, 100 scratch defense, 120 bullet defense.
Christ. That's pretty nutty.
It's very heavy, though.
Eating some pickles. Wow, pickles actually don't fill your character up very much. That's honestly to be expected. Okay. I'll cook up a chicken. Oh, I bet I could cook up a mean chicken. Oh, shit.
Oh, I should be
I
saving
could boil the
shattered
chicken
glass.
up in the saucepan with water. Chat, we're about to do a little bit of cooking, I think. Actually, I don't even think I need a pan for it, do I? I just put it in the oven.
Also, then I got you a bulletproof vest. If you want
Epic. Thank you. I made a minute. Alright, let's turn on the oven. And then I assume the food can burn if I cook it for too long, right? Okay, so I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, I can see its progress.
If you
yeah, I
hover
can
over it,
see.
yeah.
Yeah, it takes a little bit, but not too long. Okay. T lost a lot. Thank you for the $20 donation. Hot damn. Thank you. It's really, really kind of you. That helps a lot. Looking forward to videos of the quail babies? Hell yeah, the quail are going to be amazing. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Wait, is that your mom?
Yes, Teal Ocelot is literally my mother.
That's awesome. That's epic. Tell your mom I said thank you.
Alright.
Alright, this is almost finished cooking. Let's pull it out of the oven now. Alright. Fresh and cooked. Let's eat a quarter of it and see how much it does for me.
I'm trying to look for you on the map, Zan, and then I realized you're technically not where you are.
Yeah, I'm not even on the map, unfortunately. Let's try half now. Okay, that helps. Let's finish it off. Turn off the oven, you're right.
Yeah, you can burn the RV down. That is a thing.
That zombie's still going out the door.
Oh god, did I leave the oven on? It's gonna be a real thing. Oh no. Oh, if I clear passage next to the bed, I can lie on that. That's cool. Oh, so if I... Ooh, what if I...
You can lie on the other couch, too. Oh, maybe not.
Can I move furniture?
Yeah, you can move it with the pickup menu.
Yeah, there's a pickup menu. Okay, so... It's like a thing. How do you do that?
It is it's the little furniture thing on your left.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I see it. Pick up. All right. Says I need carpentry to move it.
It's recommended, I think. You might still be able to do it. You just have a high chance of breaking it.
How do I engage the pickup? Oh, did that do it? No, it didn't.
Maybe you do need
Did
carpentry. Yeah, you might need carpentry. Might be a good thing to have Avalon do. How's that? Like I'm all kitted out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
we need to make an ammo depository.
Take these
Damn,
guys.
you're looking good.
Drop you some
Let me
nice
check
stuff.
the ground. Ooh, peaked military cap. I probably won't wear that. The military bulletproof vest and the gas mask I'll take, though. I'll take all three of them, because I do need to find a place for us to store clothing in here. We actually don't have anywhere to store that. I think we should... Do you think we can disassemble the couch here and one of those tables? Like, one half of that table and the two that are, like... I guess, okay. I'll figure this out myself. It's okay. Here, could you get out of the way really quick?
Oh, sorry.
Let me just see. What does it take to disassemble? A saw. So I need a saw, and then to disassemble this, it would require a saw. Okay, so I just need saws.
There's a saw.
I just need a saw.
You
have a saw in here?
Yeah, in one of the tool ones. There should be 2 saws.
Let's go. Okay. Okay, this is good. I can also get us some basic, materials to, Oh, this goes hard. Okay.
Yeah, we do need ammo.
Oh, no, I don't want to delete that. I don't want to delete that one. I want to delete this. So I'm going to grab...
Oh, I found a signal flare that we can signal a helicopter for a supply drop with.
Oh.
That's cool.
Is that, something we would want to do now, or is it going to attract zombies? It feels like it attracts zombies.
Do not know. What a electronics magazine.
What? No. Alright, let's assemble that.
Oh, I found some Adderall.
I like how it uses the hammer for the animation, and I do have a hammer, but it requires a saw. And the hammer can't... I had the hammer, but I couldn't do it without the saw. That's funny. Attorney at saw. Good one. We're doing a little bit of renovating of the inside of the RV, guys. Oh no, it destroyed the entire table!
Well, we can always find another one. We can just steal a table from a house.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got some wood scrap from it, though.
Yeah, you can use that for burning. That's really about it, though. Also, if someone could find a baking tray, that'd be great, because I can make us some glass in the oven.
I think I just saw one.
Put the glass in, and make sure to pick up shattered glass, because that's the only way we can repair car windows.
Do you need a baking tray or a roasting pan?
I think it's a baking tray.
Alright. It's not much.
So I'm gonna put the fruit rind back in there, because I'm pretty sure we can do something with the fruit rind and the banana peel. I'm not sure, though.
I love this game. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. It's like such a swinging pendulum. I think it's just love. But, playing this game is like being in an abusive relationship, unironically. No exaggeration. Yeah, you can finally lay on that now, because I disassembled the table.
Nice. Also, I have a mag and and 2 boxes of 45 ACP, so we found a gun. Pretty cool.
Nice. I have quite a bit of ammo, too. I'm making room right now for us to build more storage for stuff.
We can have Avalon build us a storage gun. They're pretty good.
Nice.
I also grabbed a couple chests from the army place.
Nice. Be careful, those will over and start making you do damage. Why does it say Hash is dead? Oh, that must be old.
Okay, I was about to say, whew. Oh, I just leveled up my cooking.
Yeah.
Because I was listening to the TV. I guess I'm a decent cook now. I did cook that chicken, to be fair.
Nice.
I'd say we're starting off pretty damn well. Not a single death just yet.
Oh yeah.
And I've almost been live for 6 hours too. I honestly feel like I could probably go for a while longer. It just kind of depends on how things go. I feel like I got a fair amount of energy, and honestly, my monster's not even done yet.
I feel like sitting on ground is still better for resting, and then I can sit on ground too. Yeah, I think it's better. Yeah, it's much better than lying by the looks of it.
gonna open some canned chili and eat it, and then it's time to work the fuck out. It's
Yeah,
time to
same
work it.
here. Have I lost a pound yet? No. Did get my.
I'm gonna bust out the
fitness
burpees.
up.
One of the zombies at the military base is back.
I have my window open and it smells like a butyrol. Like when somebody has one of those machines that where they put on the mask and it like gives them like some kind of steroid to help open up their airways. It smells a lot like that. I think someone's using a what are they called? Something-alyzer? Not a breathalyzer. It's like a it's got an interesting sounding name, but it's used for people with asthma and other breathing issues. Okay.
CPAP?
Nebulizer, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew I was close. Okay. Whew, we really need to find a place to store that. Some bone scraps.
Sounds useful.
I'll eat that chili. Oh, I like how there's an animation where I actually, like, eat it with a fork. I don't think that was there before. We'll put the lighter in here. Put the saw in there. Oh, wait, no, I have a fork in my inventory. That's why. Wood scraps would go in there. That'll take a minute.
Also,
Was that you,
gas
Ethan?
masks?
Wait, is Ethan waiting to be dragged in or something?
I don't think so.
Oh, no. No, that's Nook. Nook is in here.
What?
Nook.
Nook.
Where?
Nook
Oh
is in the RV.
Good.
I mean, we could let Nook join. Nook's pretty trustworthy. Nook
don't even
could.
see
We could
him
let
here.
Nook be. He's in the. Whoa! Don't stab! Don't stab! Stop that. We could let Nook join the. I pulled up to a house in the middle of nowhere with an RV out front, and I looted the house. No, my truck is outside right now. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's the whole. There's about 20 crates of this. Just look what I dropped. I promise it's a gift. But we don't want stuff. Okay. How about this? We will keep this stuff if you want to join the group, and you will dedicate yourself to helping us build the new world. If not, then you must take your gift and you must go. You want to join us? Alright, Nook.
Can we trust him, though? Can we trust him?
I trust Nook. Nook was in the Christmas village and made a nice build.
How do I
Nook
enter
lived
the
literally
RV?
right across from me in the Christmas village. Built a cute little hamlet. It was cute.
You enter in the RV and then hold V. I'm the funny.
Yeah,
oh,
funny
you're
note
the
that.
black guy. Oh,
Yeah, the
okay,
Better
I
Call
like
Saul
this
and
guy.
that's beginning to
I
look
like
like
this guy.
Christmas. Yeah.
I like this guy. That's
Wait.
fine.
I
That's
have
fine.
returned.
Also, Nook, do you have a wrench by any chance? Because if you don't mind, I'd like to dismantle your car for spare parts. Just in case our RV gets messed up. Oh yeah, we should unpack all of these and put it into the fridge. I don't know what Avalon's doing. Looks very weird on my screen.
Yeah, go ahead and start unpacking those into the fridge. I'm gonna do some burpees. It's time for me to start bulking.
I don't remember. Actually, we might not want to unpack these. Never mind. I might have lied.
Alright, I think it might be better storage to keep them packed, yeah. You have to open them to eat them, but, I mean, for storage.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh, we got
See,
crates.
I can craft. Here.
Hell yeah, those crates are good. Handy, nice.
There we go.
Actually,
it
you
does
should...
work in the fridge.
Yeah, there we go. Efficient use of space.
Oh, now we have a ton of food. Oh, you can put them on top of them like that? That's so fucking cool. I didn't know that. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's
put
really neat.
ammo in this. Where do you want ammo, Stan?
Ammo? Let's put it in the crate above crafting. Let's put guns and like their attachments in the crate above medical, and ammo and magazines in the and whatnot in the crate above random materials and crafting components. Yeah, we're really getting established, and the fact this is all mobile too is really handy. It's gonna allow us to kind of go on a bit of a cross-map road trip while we loot until we find the perfect spot. I think this is gonna be a much better experience for the audience too. like us being on the road for a little while, and so we're like really geared up. Oh, and make sure if you're all dirty and you see blood on yourself, clean yourself up with the sink, because you can get sick and other negative effects from being dirty. So yeah, that's my advice. There's no audio for your suppressed 9mm PCC when you fire. That's probably the suppression. That's probably how Zomboid depicts the suppression. Though that may be a glitch, I'm not sure.
No?
Any bugs that you encounter, by the way, you'll want to come to Hash about it. I assume, right? Right, Hash?
Yeah, definitely tell me. Sorry, I'm answering some DMs.
No problem. We're building the new world. That's right, Carl. I'm building the new world. Rick, you're bad. Okay, where's Ethan? We gotta do the fucking Walking Dead memes. It's
Hey,
cringy if I just do it on my own.
Zan, I have to take a call with someone really quick. It'll be like 10
No
minutes.
problem.
I'll keep website chat open and just like shoot me a DM if you need me to TP Ethan. You're cool with that?
Gotcha. Yep,
Cool.
no problem.
I shall return.
Good luck, don't die.
I won't.
Ooh, I kind of can't get through here. Yeah, thank you. Okay, we put magazines in here. I got 3 magazines for the M16. Hot damn. What else? Okay, any ammo? Yeah, we got ammo. We're stocking up. We're getting some good gear together, I'd say. Okay. Oh, I need to stow that fork. Should I stow? I feel like I should stow the walkie-talkie and the gas masks with the guns. I feel like that would make sense. Like the military tactical gear that we're getting. I feel like that would fit well with in the chest with the guns.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm supposed to wear that. You're on your way getting gear? Okay. You can join VC at will, right, Ethan? Because I don't know if I have to pull you in manually or not. That's what I'm worried about. Is that I'll, like, not notice that you need to be pulled in for, like, an hour. Okay, let me drop the fork in here. Nice. Okay. Well, I can wear the bulletproof vest over the military vest. Okay. I'm feeling pretty pog right now. Feeling light load. Okay, just a little bit tired. Can I not lay on this? Lie. There we go. And now I can rest. So yeah, once you lie down, you have to right-click again and then click rest. So that bar filling up is not actually representative of how much rest you need. It's how much rest you can get in one resting period. So, you can, like, basically rest until that bar fills up, but you can actually over-rest. So you'd rest longer than you really need to, and possibly even oversleep, which I believe also gives you negative effects. This game's very detailed. It's The Sims with zombies. It's a very apt description, yeah. A nice little rest for my character. I've got stats that let me, like, basically recover from working out pretty damn fast. And not too difficultly, so, it probably won't take long before I'm able to start busting out more burpees. And once Ethan gets here, I think we'll hit the road and start our journey. I just want to see if I can get some sets under my belt. Get a little stronger before we fight the hordes of the dead. We've turned down the zombie spawn rate to normal default zomboid. Last time we had it turned up to nearly like, I think 150% normal or like 175% normal. So it was just overly difficult, especially for someone like me and a bunch of other people here who aren't really pros at this game. So yeah, we turned it down to the normal zombie spawn rate. Hell yeah, now my hardy endurance is going up. That's what we needed. What are my other stats? Nervous wreck, so I'm terrified and severely depressed. Okay, I should probably read a book. You know what they say, the cure to depression? Just read a book. Just read a book, bro. Did I fix the map overlay thing? It's not an issue because the RV is actually mobile and exists outside of the world, so yeah, we're kind of safe inside the RV unless somebody finds it. Okay. Oh, a screwdriver. Perfect. We needed that for disassembling stuff.
We have a screwdriver?
Yep. I'm putting it into the tools chest. Or tools cabinet. Okay, let me grab a book really fast and read it. Have a fast... Actually, I'll sit down on the... Sit down there. And let's read that book. Hey, that helped a little bit. Not enough, apparently. I had to read a few books to help with this depression. These books cured my depression. I love how in this game you unironically have to, like, hoard up on so many different materials that you wouldn't even think of to include in a survival game. Your character gets bored, depressed, lonely, and sad, and scared, and wants to, and like reading a book and doing little like games like that to distract him helps to improve his stats in that way. Like, could you imagine pitching that like mechanic for a game and not sounding insane?
Nope.
It's so good. I love it. Oh, look. These books cured my depression, guys.
Nice.
And I have some torn books now. Interesting. I wonder what those will be used for. I wonder if they're, like, useful to other players. That'd be cool if books could be reused, but only by other players. That'd make sense for it to be, like, an item that I can't reuse, but you see it as, like, a new item.
Nope, junk.
I'm not... Oh, it's just junk?
Might be able to set it on fire.
Probably. You could probably... Oh, should I just add it to the... You know what? I'll add it to the... materials chest. Materials cabinet, because, you know, it's probably a crafting material now for something. Yeah, reading is good for you in Zomboid, as it would turn out. Alright, I think it's time... should I bust out a workout or go on another loot run? There's not really much around. Oh, and the TV's on. I should bust out another workout. Bust out those burpees. Now we're getting carpentry skill. Let's go. So for those who don't know, the power will remain on for a month. The power, cable, and water on the map will stay on for a month. But after a month of in-game time, everything goes out. And let's just say the game gets much harder when there's no lights on at any of the buildings. And there's no TV or radio or anything like that. Of course, our RV should be fine. It'll have power. So we'll actually be able to hold perishable foods well. Partisan Hazel says I'm drunk. Well, hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Honestly, watching a live stream drunk is definitely more fun than watching it sober. You know? So you're definitely having fun. How many viewers do we have online right now? Or not viewers, we have 213 people watching the stream right now, I think. But, how many players online, actually?
Hey, Zan, do you still have a hammer?
Yeah, I do. Do you need it?
Yeah.
Here, once I finish my set of burpees, my character's getting tired, so it'll be soon. I'll hand it to you.
Nice.
They ate me, they ate my family, and they ate me! No, Somniostatic! Remember, you can still get your body back. Oh! We need to craft those journals that let you save your stats, because we're actually getting stats now. So we probably want to save our progress before we go out, right? We'll keep the books here in the RV. We need to find a way to give everybody personal storage, though, for it. Okay. Yeah, let me drop the hammer for you. Oh. Okay, it's on the ground.
Thank you.
Alright, let me grab a drink of water. Actually, I'll grab 2, just so I'm extra hydrated. I'm gonna test how much better it is to sit on the ground and rest. Maybe it's faster.
Right.
Can I... What? 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 Okay, I guess the game's saying no. You will... There we go. Okay, game's telling me no, I need to sit here, apparently. Let's rest a bit. We'll eat, and then we'll go out on another run. What's investigation mode? So investigation mode is used for foraging in the forest. When you go into the woods, you can turn on investigation mode, and I don't know exactly how it works, but basically it allows you... It really narrows down your ability to search around you because you're, like, focusing on the ground. It's basically tracking mode, and allows you to find different things from foraging. And foraging can be a very profitable profession if you want to invest in it. But it does... you want to be out in the middle of the woods if you're going to go foraging, though. Like, you want to be Daryl Dixon, like, out in the middle of fucking nowhere with your little camp, foraging for berries and worms and bugs. Yeah, it's integral for being a mountain man. You can gather, like, sharp stones and make spears and hatchets and stuff with it. It's actually pretty cool. It's like if you want to go the full mountain man, hermit out in the middle of the woods playstyle. We're not doing that, though. We're doing more of a traditional zombie apocalypse survivor thing where we take what we can get to make ourselves stronger. Wait, I just noticed. Avalon, do you have... Is that you? Or no, that might be Hash. Is that you with the armored... like, knee protectors? Like the armored shin protectors?
Nope. I'm just
okay, that might be Hash, yeah. Look at Hash doing the burpees there. Look at, like, the armored leg, the metal leg armor. That's gotta be handy for not getting bitten on the ankles. Because zombies can crawl and bite you on the ankles, by the way. If you walk by a car where there's a zombie pinned under it and you walk by it carelessly, it can grab and bite onto your leg. And you can get infected. Though I will say, our goal in this series is to build a new world. And the most important point in that goal for us at the moment, or I guess the most important milestone or thing that we need to do to accomplish that, for lack of a better term, or lack of a better word? Is that the term? Is that what I'm looking for? I think so. Is develop the cure. It is possible. We've got a mod for it. We need to find a place to build a lab. Hell, you know what we could do? Once we find our base, what if we cleared out this entire RV and built the lab in the RV?
Oh.
Who remembers in Dying Light 1 when you find, like, the doctor in the RV trying to develop the cure? It could be like that. Like the traveling RV lab for developing the cure. That sounds like such a vibe. We have to actually establish a home to keep all of our stuff for that to work. Literally Breaking Bad. Literally Breaking Bad, but we're developing the cure. Let's go. We totally have to do that. We absolutely have to brew the cure. Let me cook. We have to cook in here.
Oh boy.
We have to cook up the cure for the zombies in this RV. Hash, we have absolutely developed a formula for magic. Absolute magic. Oh, is Nook in our alliance or whatever?
He is, but he needs to unclaim his safe house so he can get access to this safe house. Also, make sure in the safe house menu you click respawn in here. You're not going to respawn.
Oh, how do I do that? Safe house menu.
Client, yeah, safe house, and then respawn safe house. You do have a safe house, Nook. You must have a safe house because I can't add you to it.
All right. So I guess I now respawn here. That's cool.
Yeah.
Easy.
You released it? Did you just release it?
Jesse, we have to make the cure.
Now you just released it. There you go.
Could you imagine, dude? There is a not a very, but a decent chance that The Walking Dead and Breaking Bad take place in the same universe. And if that ends up being the case, could you imagine Walter White's redemption arc if he... if things happen that basically in the story would allow him to develop the cure for the zombies? Imagine the redemption arc if he ends up in like the old RV or whatever, in an old RV, developing the cure for the zombie apocalypse, just like when he used to make meth.
Guys, I think there's a zombie outside.
That Walking Dead spinoff would go hard.
It would be pretty funny, even if they did like a one episode kind of thing.
Even if it was a parody that was non-canon, I'd love that.
Yeah.
How's my character's stats looking?
How the hell can I enter in the RV? What the
Yeah,
fuck
there it is.
Oh, what is
my
going on
fitness
here?
skills going up. What's up?
No, I just had like a weird client bug. That's weird. I'm gonna heal myself because that was a very strange bug. The fuck?
How would a chemist develop the cure to zombieism? I don't know. Chemistry magic? I don't fucking know. Hash, how many people are on the server right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 22,
21
sorry.
people, hot damn. 22 people, hot damn. And the server's like open, so randos will be able to join.
Yeah. So Nook left his car unlocked. Or not unlocked, but running.
That's not a good idea. We may want to siphon it and like scrap it for parts in order to like, I think that's a good idea. Like siphon all the gas, like scrap it for parts, and
there's no wrench in
and we
here.
can use it to keep this RV running, because the RV really is what we need to keep running.
Does anyone have a wrench?
No, I don't think we have one. We may need to hit the road once Ethan gets here and start like looting residential areas, looting garages and like sheds. He's out looting. He said he'll be here.
Is he coming here naturally, or is he?
He said that he'd say when to get teleported. I mean, we've been waiting for him for a while.
Oh, I found a baking tray. Nice. Feeling that.
Oh, there's the sit on ground button. All right, let's see how long it takes for me to rest now.
There's no my glass. I'm gonna try making glass now.
Doesn't let me rest. It's so strange. I guess I have to sit.
Where does it not let you rest?
It's weird that I have to sit in this chair to rest usually.
Yeah, that's you have to sit.
That's
or
a mod
lie.
thing.
Yeah, the rest is just normal. This is just normal game. Hello, everybody. How do I use this baking tray? There's a way to do it. Is it craft? Do I have to like craft something with it? Coupled magazine, open box nails, activate glow stick.
I like those shelves you added. Should we like reposition that crate, so it's like up against the wall under the shelf a little
Oh, you
more
added
satisfyingly.
shelves? That's cool.
Yeah, I think we could
Yes,
probably
Daru,
put
I am
crates on those
Jukara.
shelves.
I do this.
Let me try.
Cooking tray.
What's in here? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Can I move it even with stuff in it?
I don't exactly know. Probably not. How the fuck does this work?
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, did you just break it?
No, he picked up the wrong thing.
Oh, this game can be a little finicky. That's one of the downsides of isometric games. They can be a little finicky. Okay. I want to pick up.
A shattered glass. That's something different. That's for making the zombie cure. Okay. Can like make stuff out of the glass somehow.
What? Oh no. What? R to cycle through. Oh, wow, that's advanced. Has items in container. Oh, okay, I have to loot it fully. Pain. Can't get enough. Wait, oh, and I'm looting the wrong one. No. Oh, it like auto-selected the wrong fucking container at the last second. So I started looting the wrong fucking container. Oh my god. Oh, because if you shift scroll, it scrolls through different containers. Oh, that's annoying. That's a little bit annoying, but handy once you get used to it. Ethan says almost ready.
Please. My strength skill is
Couldn't
going
find
up.
a car, so I'm down for you to TP me. Let me know when you want Hash to TP you, Ethan. Can we get, like, a floor sleeping bag for sleeping in, I wonder? To, like, put right here in this gap, I bet, where I'm standing?
Not a clue.
Okay. Hold button and move cursor to rotate the object. Oh, that was close. Oh, there we go. No. So close. Oh, there we go. Yeah! I don't know how I made that work, but I did. How's that look now?
Nice.
Looks much better.
That's much better looking. Okay. Nice. Now, alright. Search that, search that. You guys were essentially using that as a drop chest. Okay, let me, torn magazine, torn newspaper. Magazine goes in there, newspaper goes in there. Empty notebooks go in there. Electronics magazine goes in there. Eraser goes in there. CDs go in there. Whoa. CD Moon Madness. And the sheets go in the material chest. There we go. Oh, I honestly want to put all the torn magazines and stuff in there, and torn newspaper in there as well. There we go.
Coral, we gotta get jacked, Coral. You don't understand. You don't understand how serious this is, Coral. Coral, I'm telling you, we gotta get jacked, Coral.
Actually, that's a good idea. I took feeble and overweight.
This isn't a democracy anymore, Coral.
So by the way, you can wring clothing out to make it less wet. It depends on your strength multiplier. So
That's
like,
epic. What do I want to eat? Dog food? Hell no. Canned tuna? Maybe.
Maybe.
Grab both of those. Open both of those. Alright, let's eat up that tuna.
Baking soda.
Just munch on that. It makes you unhappy to eat food without a fork in your inventory to eat it properly out of the can. It's hilarious how in-depth this game is. Your character literally gets depressed if you eat food in like a degenerate type of way. That's like depressing.
Have you ever played
Your character will
Rimworld,
get
Zan?
depressed from eating... No, I haven't. Your character will
Okay.
also get depressed from eating dog food. Sorry, guys.
So it's like Rimworld where like there's like this meme where it's like one of your characters dies, like your house burns down, and then it's like eaten without a table, which is like this big thing that's like a big no-no. And Rimworld, because your characters get really pissed off when they don't eat without a table.
That's hilarious.
It's a really fun game. It's single player though. It's like a colony manager. But, like, it's like you start from like a primitive kind of standpoint, and then like you research up and build like your base up, and then like people raid you, and then like.
I've heard of RimWorld, yeah. I heard it's yeah. People in chat, people in chat are saying it's highly addictive.
Yeah, I have like 800 hours on it.
Huh. I'm excited for us to stream Eco and do the Xander Hall streamer Eco server.
Eco is gonna be a blast.
It'll be a lot of fun. It's gonna be cool.
I'm excited because you can tie in your politics to it. Are you gonna be our government official, Zan?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be the emperor. Oh, TP me and Stu. He's online. What's Stu's username? Can you TP Ethan here? I think he's Archaic or something. Is his username?
Yeah, I know who Archaic is.
Nice. I just leveled up my carpentry to level 4.
Oh, Ethan's got a fucking Jenny. What's the push? Wait, because Ethan's in VC with Stu, I'd imagine. So we'll have to use in-game VC. Let me check something.
Ethan, can you hear me? Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Is it Stu? Yeah, here it is.
Good.
I'm imagining I need to add Stu to the faction too.
Right alt. Oh, it's right alt.
I cannot hear you. To fix your in-game VC, you guys need to change. Go to your audio tab and change it from the like. Go to audio, and it's gonna have like VoIP setting. Change it to push to talk. It's on listen by default. There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, how's it going?
Pog, nice.
Got you guys a generator.
Epic.
My helmet.
We've actually been doing really well. Like not a single death, at least not for me. We've gotten lots of gear. We looted a military base not too far, and we're getting well organized. Things are going well.
All right. Does anyone have a belt for me?
And the house
Or
that
like
I
a
spawned in
holster?
had 2 gas cans.
I only have 1 slot right now.
I do not. I do not.
All good.
Do we want to switch to using in-game like voice chat?
I like in-game.
Does it actually make noise that the zombies can hear?
No.
Interesting. Okay. All right, everybody. Make sure to go into your keybind settings under Options in the Zomboid menu, and go under Audio and Keybinds, and you want to rebind your keybind to something. I have it set to Caps Lock. I feel like that's easy to hit. Oh, a jet! I literally just saw. That was a fucking fighter jet. I hear it.
Do not go outside. It'll shoot you.
Yeah. Okay. It's good that we're in here because it can't actually attack us in here, right?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay, so we're safe in here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're safe.
Okay. So should we switch fully to, like, because we don't want Echo, because the Echo is kind of an issue, so do we want to, like, switch fully to in-game VC? Nice Negan jacket.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna deafen and mute on Discord.
Alright,
we're going full immersion here now.
Yeah, I really like this mode.
Ethan and Stu, what did you guys pick for your specializations?
Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it.
Obese and Terminator.
No, I mean, oh wow, that's Terminator is actually really good.
That's the best. That's the best build.
My character is also obese.
Yeah, mine's obese and feeble
probably
and
not
everything.
anymore, honestly.
Completely work up.
He's been hungry.
I've got
He's
like
been
a billion traits. Hold on. I got bipolar, deprived, short-sighted, slow reader,
Staying
cruel,
hungry.
dexterous, keen hearing, strong, out of shape, pack mule, thick-skinned, amateur.
What was that last one? Amateur what? Amateur porn star?
Amateur electrician. I know how to use fucking shut up. I know how to use generators.
Yeah, I also have amateur electrician. What did I just stab?
You stabbed the floor.
What am I stabbing at?
Why are you stabbing the floor?
Okay. I don't
yeah, wait,
know.
is he,
I think there might be some entity here.
Are Ethan and Stu in like
I'm in
the
group.
Okay, yeah, make sure to get Stu in the group as well, and make sure you set your respawn
He's already
point.
in there.
Click client, and you want to make sure to make it so you respawn at the safe house, which is in here. So we all want to respawn it back here. And we also need to craft some of those books to let us save our skill progress, at least 75% of our skill progress.
That is very true.
So we're actually starting to make progress in that department.
Alright, hey Stu, you wanna go do a run?
Yeah, sure.
You know
Alright,
that
sounds
jet's
good.
still outside.
Do you take me for a pussy?
I mean...
Oh wait, before you
okay.
go, make sure you deposit whatever you don't want on you into the right chest. Did you see like where everything is sorted
got
to?
it. My inventory is alright right now. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Pog.
I guess I'm going out too. I'm kind of curious if it's still outside.
I can hear the fighter jet. It's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. We've gone full immersion, chat. We are no longer in a Discord call. We are now able to talk in-game to each other. Which is probably better for, like, you know, if we encounter another group,
Hey,
you know?
Ethan, when you guys go on your loot run, can you guys look for a wrench and a car jack?
Okay.
Yeah, I buffed out all my mechanic stuff.
How do I leave this place again?
You just click somewhere and hit exit.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee really fast, chat. Enjoy my character.
Oh,
during
okay,
his
gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright. Drinky. Nice little drinky of water. I need to get some water too, because I'm nice and dehydrated, because I drank a bunch of Monster Energy, which kind of convinces you that you're hydrated a little bit, but you are not hydrated when you drink a whole bunch of Monster. After your mouth gets, like, you know, once your mouth is done feeling moist from the Monster Energy, you'll, like, the fact that you haven't drank water in a hot minute will hit you. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just me. Does anybody else, like, drink a can of Monster and, like, because of that, they don't drink any water for a while, and then they get, like, dehydrated from it and they start to feel sick? Does that happen to anybody else, or is that just me? And I'm pretty on top of hydrating. I only drink Purple Monster when I do. Purple Monster? How? That exists? Bruh, they make purple monster. That's disgusting. Eggs! Oh, I can make eggs! Oh wait, I already have tuna I can eat though. Fuck it, I'm gonna make some eggs. We only have so much time this stuff is good for, so...
Zan, I have brought goodies. Take a look at this bad boy.
Epic. I'm cooking up some eggies first, though.
Eggies. Oh wait, can I put it on top of here? No way. Look, wait. Come on. Oh, it won't let me do it there. Weird.
Imagine if this game's so realistic that just putting the eggs in the oven doesn't cook them properly.
Just like right here.
Are they cooking? I don't know if they're cooking or not. We'll watch it. See what happens to these eggs. I don't think they're cooking. Let them cook. But they're not cooking. Alright. We'll just eat the tuna I have on my inventory. And put those eggs back in the fridge. Maybe they'll cool down. What the fuck is up with those eggs? You have to remove the eggs from the carton? No shot this game's that realistic. No shot, dude. This game's wacky. This game's straight up goofy, bro. Can I put them in the baking tray? No. Okay, now let's try this. Can cause illness or nausea uncooked. Obviously. Are they cooking now? Yeah, okay. Oh, they cook fast. Fresh and cooked. Let's go. My character's not hungry, but we can store those. Nice. Okay, we got some fresh cooked eggs in the fridge now. Bro, I'm getting into cooking in this game. I never thought I would. But my character has to bulk up. My character's on a bulk. It's just how things are. Oh, I should actually fill these tin cans with some water as well, just because it's going to be really handy when water becomes a little more scarce for us later on. Oh, wait, you can't fill them? I could have sworn you could fill tin cans with water. If not, I'm just going to put them in the junk chest. Hell froze over? What did Keemstar tweet? Deleted my tweet. I was so lost. And why you would need tampons in a men's bathroom. Now I get it. Trans men still have periods. I'm learning you can fuck off. Is he just trolling or is he... you know what? I won't poke holes in it, alright? I'll give him a like on that. I'll give him a like on that, alright? We'll give him a like on that. Basically, yeah, that's pretty based. It's pretty based of him to tweet that and to take back whatever he said earlier that was cringe, because God. I wonder if Keemstar is legitimately just like not like maybe he does hold like obviously you've got the clips of him saying the N-word and stuff in the past, but I don't know if that necessarily makes somebody right-wing because they've said the N-word in the past. But I don't know. Maybe he's just like doesn't know anything about this shit and it leads him to having bad takes usually. You catch water in the rain with them? Huh. Oh, who just came in here? I assume that's Snook or Avalon. You didn't turn the oven on? Yes, I did. And I turned it off, too, when I was done. Alright, we're gonna rest up, grab some water, and hell defrosted. Gen Z are a bunch of lazy crybabies, but here's the good news. If you Gen Z and you tough and work hard, you are guaranteed massive success. The competition has never been so weak. Yeah. Yeah, I stand proven correct. He is just kind of fucking dumb. Keem. Keem. Should I, like, drive the... Should we drive the RV somewhere? Should we, hit the road with this RV? Find a new location?
I mean, we can, but Ethan just went out for a loot run.
Well, yeah, but isn't he gonna... Well, I guess we don't want to TP to each other now that we've, like, done this now. So...
Yeah.
Like, now that we're all together, so... I mean, we could always, like, meet up with him. Where did he go?
No clue. He just took off in another car. I mean, I can see, actually.
We need to cook.
They're not far away at all.
Okay.
Let me know if this sometimes happens. I'm gonna try moving the RV with you guys inside and see if it TPs you back correctly. I think you guys just have to wait till it's stopped, and then it works.
Okay.
Alright, Avalon, I'm gonna drive the RV. You guys just hang out here for a bit.
Alright. Meet us up with Ethan. Alright. I'm gonna sit. How much you wanna bet it'll crash the game if we sit in the chair? Who cares? Let's sit. I feel like the game's gotta be less buggy if we sit while it moves than if we're still. It's so bizarre that there's no, like, movement inside the RV while it's moving, though. That's the one downside of this mod. I'm really excited to see this game progressively get further into development. The dev team behind this game has been working on it for a very long time, but it's been very, a very small team, slow and steady working at it. But, like, the game's gotten a lot of mainstream attention recently, so I wonder if that's going to correlate to, I mean, it already has correlated to faster and more frequent, bigger updates, but I wonder if it's going to continue to do that, exponentially so, and if eventually we're going to see, like, really massive Zomboid updates. Dr. Cox, let's go!
Alright, we have arrived. We're at their location.
Hell yeah. TV's on. Avalon, you are kind of blocking the way. Thank you. Oh boy, are there walkers here? I feel like there could be walkers here. I should get back inside because I don't have a weapon on me. I forgot to grab my weapon. Forgot to grab my axe. Or my hammer. Where's my hammer? Hey, do you know where my hammer is? I'll use the umbrella, I guess. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you. Got DC joining back in a second. Cool, Njord. Quit primary. All right. Why is it always nighttime? Oh! Hey, guys.
Alex, how the fuck are you here?
We drove the RV.
Hello.
We drove in the RV. The RV's right here.
Okay.
Yeah,
also,
we're walking.
I feel like the sickness with blood on you is a little overtuned. Just a little.
Really?
Oh, you're not gonna get infected. You're just queasy.
Yeah, I know. It's just you go real quick with it.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Oh, Zan, there's an energy drink. Yeah,
I
you
already
took
grabbed it. I'm looting this place up. Oh, I got out-looted. I'm getting out-looted. Do we need frying pans? I doubt it. Kitchen knife, not really useful, other than as a weapon in desperate situations. Cotton balls, toothpaste. Oh, we could use the sheet. The sheet's good for covering up windows, which helps keep zombies from aggroing on your house. Who knows where we'll end up holding up. We might end up needing those. Oh, I hear the RV taking off. Unless that's the truck. Dance magazine. Magazine. Pencil. Pen. Sheet of paper. Why not? Could be useful for something. Let's loot some of these other houses.
Is that Ethan in that?
Looted, but not thoroughly, I'd imagine. Ooh, yeah, definitely not thoroughly looted. Hell yeah. Gotta know where to look. Crazy we haven't encountered a single zombie yet, but we are out in the middle of fucking nowhere. We have killed a few, and there's been a few dead ones, but we're really out in the middle of nowhere right now. Which is on purpose. Much like in Season 1 of The Walking Dead, where they're kind of outside of Atlanta. That's kind of the vibe we wanted to go for. So I think we actually pulled it off quite well. Ooh, a sheet. Do we need soap and stuff for cleaning ourselves? I feel like that's a little far. Mirror's probably good for making glass. Needle, that's gonna be handy. Thread's gonna be handy, I bet. Sewing kit's gotta be handy. If I rip the clothes, then they'll probably... Yeah, the ripped version, like whatever I can rip up, I should grab that.
Oh, make sure if you see anything like jar and jar lids to get them, because we can preserve food later on. That'll be super useful.
Nice. Okay, we need jars for pickling. Cool.
Yeah, make sure to get the lids too.
This game's so fucking in-depth. It's so insane. Some basic cutlery. Tumbler, teacup, mug. I will take stuff that can hold water. Ooh, a microwave. I don't know if that's much more useful than the oven, though. Is the microwave better than the oven?
It's something that we should probably get. Because I think we can stack it on.
I'll probably take their...
the RV to where everyone's at.
Bookshelves. Let's go. Just pencils and pens? Really? Okay. Guess this is already looted. Can I tear that up? Nope. Can I tear this up? Nope.
You still around here, Zan?
I'm here. In this house. I was just picking up the last of the scraps.
Cool, cool. I'm gonna hop in the RV. We're gonna drive off to where everyone else is. They're not far away, though.
Same. I'm hopping in.
I think Avalon's in here, hopefully. I saw them around here.
Hi, Avalon. Let me fill all of these. Fill all. Oh, I like how my character got thirsty from, Oh, I had to fill them all again because my character drank. Okay. Let's store a mug of water. Teacup of water. Tumbler of water. Ooh, we should clean actually. This is a good time for this. Clean rags, all. So we got some more stuff for meds. Oh, this is going hard. We are absolutely gearing up here. Well, that's probably meds, I feel like. Mirror's gonna be for crafting. And that's all. Okay. And then here. Oh, nook. Oh. There we go. Click on that. Where is that in there? What? Don't put clothes in this. Luna, hey! Nope. Cat tried to go out the back door. Dangerous is the way the railing works. The cat's usually fine to go outside, but the way that my porch is made is in such a way that, like, she may jump up onto the railing thinking that she has more space to jump up onto than she does, and literally jump off a 2-story drop. So, it's a little scary if she gets out onto that porch, so I have to be careful when I leave that sliding glass door open to let air in. Okay. Alright, in there I need to put... that's not where that's supposed to go. Take that out, take that out. Only supposed to be meds. Toilet paper is not meds, I don't think. This is not meds. That generator is not meds. I can't move it, though. Okay. Sewing kit can go in there. Rip sheets can go in there because they can be used as bandages. And... okay. That's not where the hammer is supposed to go. Hand axe. I guess if that's where we're putting... why is there a book in here? Wait, no, okay, hold on. I'm gonna take these tools out, because this isn't where they go. Oh, I have to do so much reorganizing, chat. How you enjoying the stream, guys? Are you having fun? I sure hope you are. I am. I love this game so far. Grab the meat cleaver. Is that where we're putting electrician stuff? What's happening? What's... Alright, I'm putting an end to this. Sorry, I was in a hurry. It's okay. It's all good, Avalon.
Do you guys want to move up to where RK and Stu is?
Sure.
We got everyone in here. Cool. I'll go drive us.
Umbrella, hand axe, meat cleaver, pipe wrench, wooden mallet. Okay. And yes, the umbrella is a weapon. We're putting our melee weapons and tools in here. This is gonna be our toolbox. We should also set the radio to... what station is it on? Knoxville radio. Should max out the volume. Okay. Alright, the radio's on, so that should start playing whenever there's stuff to play. Okay, oh, we want to put the needle in the... oh, there's so much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're a rock star. I don't know the whole song. Okay, and then we want to sort the books up here. As much as I am a leftist and I hate reading, store these here. What? Oh, is it full? Really? Wait, really? 9.82 out of 10, yeah. Holy crap, that's full. Could we make another shelf to put up there? Like for putting books? Is it possible to put another shelf above that one for more books? And other literature stuff? This game has way too many variables in my head to keep track of. I'm gonna watch it for a bit. Okay. This server will be up even when I'm not on, so you'll be able to join and get yourself established whenever, and I'm gonna be streaming this pretty frequently. Wait, somebody violated rules? Who violated rules, Lil Medea? Let's open these sardines and eat them. Sardines!
Nice car out here. Who's good at driving?
Not me.
Anyone? Can anyone drive? Avalon?
Let's eat some eggs.
I
Eat
can
the
tow it.
protein.
That's probably what I'm gonna do. Alright.
I don't even know if my character's... Oh, yeah. My character is less hungry. Okay. We'll actually go into surplus food now from this. Alright. We really need to dump off some stuff. Oh, no. This is full of stuff it's not supposed to be full of either. I think they're watching earlier content, Zan. Oh, maybe. Ooh, we're having a garbage problem. Okay. Oh, I think it's litter. That torn stuff is litter. Because we had a litter mod. I forgot about that. We could read some of these books. How do you craft a shelf? Would it be under this? Carpentry. Bruh. Bruh. Chemistry. Oh my god. This is how we make the... This is like the stuff for making the cure. Pour tainted blood, collect infected blood in a test tube, pour flask out, sterile. These are like different commands you can do for making... It's like a whole process to make the cure and the serums before that for bites to make them not fatal. It's gonna be so dope when we can mass produce the cure. We'll be able to sell it. It's actually daunting how deep the systems are in this. I'm so, like, freaked out. Okay, we need a place to store this stuff, though. Huh. We could... What if we did it like this? Made it just reading material. Like, actively readable material. That got down to 7.8. That'll probably help. But not enough. A bit, but not enough. Does anybody want to read some books? Unironically. You know what? I think I'm going to read Cooking Volume 1. I feel like it can't be that rare, so I'm going to read Cooking Volume 1. I feel like I've been decent at cooking so far. Let me cook. Actually, didn't I already have cooking one? Yeah, this would be wasted. Wait, I need to stop. Drop. Wait. Read? No? I can't stop. Okay, well, I gotta read it, I guess. I wasted this book. Because I already had cooking 1, so this isn't gonna help me, is it? Volume 1 is for levels 1 and 2? Oh, okay, so it's beneficial. Never mind, okay. Well, this is cute. Fry the food with oil? Oh yeah, we can make oil for frying food. You're not wrong. That is a thing in this game. But we have to get into farming, and we have to actually process, like, shit into oil. Ooh, a cooking show. Wow, how fitting that I'm reading a book on cooking while watching a cooking show.
Okay, no, you need to drive this behind us. I can't attach it for some reason. Take this key and follow us, okay?
I guess we're on the move again. I love coming back to the RV, like doing all the stuff I need to do in here, then getting out, and we're in a new location. That's so cool.
You didn't take the key.
Oh, my cooking leveled up.
I don't need that. Okay.
Oh, cooking volume 1 is still usable now. That's cool. Guess it means that there's no harm in... Wait, there's actually no harm in reading these books. Guys, the books that give you levels are reusable by other players. So I'm gonna go ahead and, like, consume the level 1 books, because they're fine to just, yeah, consume the level 1 books if you can. Read them. Okay, that's actually really cool. Yeah, only red books are consumed, like the ones that red, like RED. Yeah, okay, cool. Wait, that's super helpful. That makes sense. Okay, that's realistic and it makes sense. Okay, that's awesome. They just take a while to read? They do, but that's fine, because we're actually on the road right now. The RV's driving at the moment. We can't even leave if we wanted to. What mods are you running? A massive list of mods. You can see them when you try to join the server. The server's public. You can join. We welcome anybody to join who has Zomboid. Please, come join. The more the merrier. The server has currently a max player cap of 64, and we're not even close to it. So, we're at like 22 right now, last I checked. So, hop on the server. What's the game? Project Zomboid. PROJECTZOMBOID. Let's finish reading this thing up. We do be out here reading. We really gotta figure out how to craft those books that save your stats, because I do not want to die and lose my progress. I did not drop the book. Oh, because I'd set it to drop before, I remember. Okay. Imagine being literate. I like how even in Zomboid I have to fucking read theory. God damn it. You get loads of free EXP from VHS tapes if you have to restart. Okay. Well, we have a thing that allows us to, like, save 75% of our skills when we die, so we lose 25% of our progress each death. Which stacks, by the way, so if you die consecutively, you keep losing a quarter of your progress that you have, so it's like, you can really get fucked over if you get into a death loop. We just don't want death to be too punishing, because in normal Zomboid, you die and you lose everything. You can go back and kill your zombie and get your stuff back, but you lose all your progress leveling up your character.
Which is very cool.
At least it is an art history theory. At least. I've almost been live for 7 hours now. Hot damn. This might end up being a good, nice, long, chunky 8-hour stream. Probably not that long. Might wrap up soon. Who knows? Might give another hour. Get it all the way up to 8 hours. 8 hours is a good work day, I'd say. Oh, by the way, speaking of workday, if you guys want to support the stream, remember, you guys can still donate. It's always open. You guys should know how. If you've got the money for it, of course, and you feel like doing so. No pressure.
Zan, if you want to step outside, do you want to try and look for like a base location? Not really like a base, but somewhere that's like fenced in.
Yeah, we're kind of... Does anybody have the ability to make a shelf? Like where we can put books, maybe?
No. That would be Avalon, wherever they are.
Hey Avalon, do you think you could make a shelf? Like next to the book one or above the book one, so we could put more books on it? Because we're kind of out of room.
I have a pretty fortified location we can live at that has a barbed wire wall so people can't jump over it. And we can have a gate up front. Do you want me to drive to it? It's pretty good. Pretty secluded too.
We could loot it either way, so take us there.
Yeah. It's a bit of a drive, but we can get there.
Any juicy locations we see along the way we might want to stop? Just in case.
Okay. I want us to get somewhere situated first, just so...
that is true.
Because I don't know what Ethan and Stu are doing.
That is true. Alright, yeah, let's head there. Maybe we can lock it down.
Yeah, this is where I went last Zomboid server. No one found us, so, you know, pretty good.
Cool, alright.
Cool indeed.
Okay.
It's not big, though. Do you need a big location? Because it's not very big at all. It was good for, like, 3 people.
It doesn't need to be huge.
Okay.
We're gonna be expanding it like a compound, I think. So it's like, if it's fenced in and has a gate, then we can park the RV. It's got an interior. We can build it up. It's a start, at least. It's a start.
Sure. Sure.
What kind of place is it that we're
Alrighty.
going to be taking over here?
I can't say. Well, actually, if people see it, they'll probably know what it is, maybe. But it's not present on the map. I can tell you that much.
Okay.
So it basically looks like you're out in the woods. Let me go see. Here, let me pull up the map.
Cram in some protein real fast. Because it's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Eating freshly cooked eggs. Alright. Time to bust out more burpees. Let's drop the axe really fast. Time to bust these babies out. Do you start under or overweight? Overweight. My character is obese.
Actually, I found a better location that's a lot bigger. It does have a nice fence, and we can build like actual houses in there. But it has like one of the nice, you can't build like barbed wire fences.
Have you seen what Alexandria...
Really
Google Alexandria from The Walking Dead sky view. And that should give you an idea of the kind of place I want to build in, like what I want to build.
Alright. It's pretty decent. It's right next to Moldrov. So,
interesting.
Big city we can loot stuff from. I have a couple locations if you don't like that one.
That does sound intriguing.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the better ones. There's, that's not a good one there. What's this guy? The one that I'm thinking of doing is probably a little bit too small. What you want? Let's see. Yeah, I think that's probably your best bet for the moment. How close are we to Moldrov? I don't think we're that far
The army
away.
died absurdly fast.
And
The Walking Dead is cringe.
It's fully fenced in. We can slap a gate on there for someone with metalworking, and then it'll be pretty much pretty secure.
Pog. To be fair,
do you want me to head on over?
Yeah, let's do it. To be fair, The Walking Dead takes place in a universe where no zombie media ever existed. No zombie media ever became mainstream or popular.
It might
So
be
like,
kind of hard.
nobody knew shoot 'em
to
in the
drive
head.
it there,
Nobody knew
because you
bites
don't
were
really know where we're
infectious.
going, but-
So like, you got bitten, and like your family took you
Where are we
home
now? I
or
think I
took
like
you
over
into the
here.
bedroom
Alright.
and nursed you to health and
Don't-
cover
I
up the
guess
wound.
don't worry about the van, no.
And like was fine sleeping in the same home with you with none of the doors locked because they didn't know, right? Like a huge part of the Walking Dead zombie apocalypse and how fast the world fell and how bad the response was reliant on the fact that in the Walking Dead universe, zombie media and zombie mythology never went mainstream. I think the big, like, divergent event in that universe is specifically George Romero's Night of the Living Dead and other zombie movies were never made. Specifically those, because that was basically what started the zombies as we know it genre. Those were never made in the Walking Dead universe. Are you on a coffee break? What? Why is my character asking that? Weird. Stu and Driver, you will suffer for that. Oh no, did Ethan and Stu just run Sean Solo over? I think Ethan and Stu just fucking ran over Sean Solo. Oh no. Oh no. Already making us enemies. Only Glenn knew anything about zombies, and that's because he's a nerd. I think that's unironically the best explanation, because Glenn in the Walking Dead Telltale game says zombies, and it was clearly an error on their part, but they should own it and say, okay, zombie media does exist, but it's niche. The thing that they've gone with is that zombie media never existed, but the way they say it is that Night of the Living Dead never existed, like George Romero's movie, but zombie stuff exists outside of that, like in folklore and like mythology. So, also Glenn mentions Portal, which also connects to Half-Life, which has head crabs, which are basically zombie parasites. So, for future reference, it's easier to gain weight than lose weight. You can gain 3 kilograms a day, but only lose 1 kilogram a day, in game or in real life, or both. Could be both. In-game, okay. I'm fine with my character being a little bit overweight while he shreds it all away. Dude, I just walked through a forest and cut my neck and almost died. Yeah, you have to be careful running through the bushes and the trees because you will literally cut yourself up and get hurt from that. This isn't realistic, it's convoluted. Nah. Have you ever ran through the woods like that? You can absolutely cut your neck or your arms open in a deadly way running through the woods. Yeah, you might have gotten the anemic trait too. That could be why. This is realistic. My advice to all the viewers watching that are having a hard time, find a place to bunker down and call your home. Make it into a safe house. Set that safe house to be your spawn, and start looting and pursuing, like, lock that place down, start getting storage set up, and start pursuing your different things that you're gonna do, you know? Like, whether it be farming or whatever, being a mechanic, you know? Maybe you want to fix up a big old bus or an RV like what we have. What's the name of the server? Project Walker. There are details to join the server in my announcements thing in my Discord, though, if you need all the details to join. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna exercise. Makes sense, yeah. That does sound like something I'd do. Oh, wait, no, my character's too tired. Wait, but no, he's not. I just rested. So I can bust out more squats. Wait, no, not squats. Burpees. Burpees. There we go. Downloading mods right now, lol, but it's so much. I'm used to this game vanilla, so it'll be interesting. The mods don't do a crazy amount of stuff other than quality of life stuff and adding like an end game for us. And there's some other really cool stuff. It's a lot of there's definitely a lot of content adding mods, but it shouldn't be too overwhelming, I don't think. If base Zomboid already kind of overwhelms you, then these mods are only adding on top of that, so it's like, who cares? You're really depressed and anxious because you haven't smoked, by the way. Oh. My character will kick the addiction, though, right? Just wait a really long time, my character will kick the addiction? No? What? Wait, are you serious? Wait, does my character not, like, kick the addiction over time? It's one of the only traits that doesn't. So I actually have to smoke in-game? Are you serious? I feel like I'm being lied to, because I feel like the mods make it so that it'll go away over time. Not chain smoking, just one every once in a while. Oh yeah, we haven't showered. Well, we can clean ourselves up at the sink. I just haven't done it in a minute, because like every time you work out, your clothes get dirty, because you're getting on the floor. So it's kind of pointless. Let's eat more eggs. I love my character's just going into the fridge and just eating eggs. Like a fucking maniac. How do you board stuff up? You definitely need nails, a hammer, and planks. Wooden planks and a window. We're bulking. We're bulking. Alright, let's lay on the couch for a minute. I guess it only wants us to sit. Never mind.
We're here! If you guys want to come check it out.
Epic!
Whoa. Falling over. You guys like spat out. What is he doing? What's going on? Okay.
Does that attack barricades if they're outside? Okay. Having difficulty joining? You want to message Hash Hosting about that. He's the guy to go to for bugs and problems. Are you talking about cutting yourself, running through the woods, and getting, like, fucked up by the branches and whatnot? I've never really gotten that messed up running through, trees and bushes and stuff, except for one time, where I did it, like, during a, I like, ran into a bush during, like, a water balloon fight, and got my chest, I got cut across my chest with, like, an actually pretty cool-looking scar. I think it's still there if you look close enough, but it's, like, right, like, at the top of my, like, my right, man boob. Man titty. The uncultured would call it a peck.
Come check it out. Want to make sure you like it.
Uno momento, just resting up really quick while the TV plays.
Okay.
Might want to grab that knowledge that it gives you. We're learning about home improvement. Let's go. I like how I have the radio and the TV going at once. Alright, let's step out and see what's up. Oh, I don't have a weapon. Well, I don't know if I need one here. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I definitely need a weapon. Here, let me arm myself. Do we need to clear this place out?
No, we already did.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. There's only one zombie.
Hell yeah, this is a good place. This reminds me of Green Mountain and Daisy Standalone.
Cool. Yeah, it's right next to Mole Drop, too. So, quick and easy access, but it's out of the way of all the hustle and bustle.
Can we build buildings and structures in here?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, we could build a whole... Okay, we can build our community here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Alright. We need to find out who we can trust and who we can invite here, because I think now that we have a place, we might be able to start bringing people here and start expanding our numbers.
Yeah.
Alright.
You do know, I am getting you set up. I'm not going to take anything besides the clothes on my back, because I do need to go, start my mercenary faction. But don't worry, we'll be allied.
Are you gonna, like, not have them here? At this compound? I feel like it'd be perfect to have a... Wouldn't it be cool to have a mercenary faction army to guard the compound that is actively developing the cure? Don't you think that might be a good idea?
That would be cool. I do want to see if that location is still there. It's not too far away from here either, but it's a very secluded military compound thing. It's very small though, which kind of sucks.
Interesting.
I was going to take you to that, but it's very secluded, but it's like not ideal for a lot of people.
Yeah, this is what we want. We want to build a whole ass community, and that's what this can do. This can accommodate a fucking community. This is what we needed, chat. Chat, do you think we could build a whole ass Walking Dead style community behind these fences?
I'll stick around for a while though till my character's all trained up.
Cool. We can definitely improve these walls and clear out the trees and everything and flatten it out.
Emmy wants to play with me, so gotta go play with the girlfriend too.
Pog.
Gotta teach her the game, and then we'll probably join back in.
Pog.
Oh, you should recruit Holly's. Oop, you just yelled.
Yeah.
Also, you should recruit Holly's faction into here.
Absolutely. I guess we'll have to figure out how to pull that off. Maybe meet up in game.
Yeah.
Little RP event.
Oh, you know what we could do? I've got military radios. We can talk to each other in game with that.
Okay. Oh, there's a fridge in here. Ooh. Should we turn this building... We could transform this building into the mess hall and kitchen. Like all the food storage and like
stoves in here.
Yeah, refrigerator too for keeping food cold because we already have a fridge in the RV. We do need to start like clearing out the RV for making it the mobile cure lab. We need to turn it into a research laboratory.
Cool. I'm gonna see. I don't think there's any better locations than this. But
no, this is perfect. This is what we needed.
Perfect. I'm glad you like it.
It's perfect.
I do know if you really wanted like a huge area, you could do the airfield, but that would be a bitch and a half to clean up.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
I also found some seeds, by the way. They're in the RV, so you can start planting some food.
Oh yeah, we definitely need to have a farm in these walls.
Indeed.
So you'll be able to enable Horde Nights as a thing later on if we want to, right?
I mean, I can add it in, yeah, and I can probably do some tweaking. There's like a 80% chance of that working, give or take.
Okay. If we just feel like there's not a lot of zombies attacking our compound to make it exciting, we can enable that later.
Sure.
Okay. Wait, can I not? Configure container?
I do recommend, especially considering all the loot is in the RV, And while safe houses can't be, I guess, messed with when people aren't offline or online, they can still take the car. So I'd recommend parking that somewhere where no one's gonna find it.
The RV?
Yeah, when you get offline might be a good idea.
We can't, like, lock it in a way that makes it inaccessible?
I can admin lock it, probably.
Yeah, let's do that, just because, like, the cure development is, like, of utmost importance.
Alright, I can see what I can do. I could probably do something with admin.
Poggy.
No. Let's see.
You can lock the car from outside, apparently.
Yeah, but people can still smash a window or something. Well, if you lock this down, people aren't going to be able to get into it.
I need a saw to do it.
I think you can with sledgehammers, maybe, but those are very, very rare. And the chance of someone getting that on day one's pretty low.
Can you sit on this side? You can't sit at these, that's the problem. So we may just want to get tables. Alright, I'm gonna grab a saw and start dismantling. So here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking we do for now. I think we make the left building right here storage quarters, where we store everything. And then that building over there is a cooking quarters, where we store food stuff and food preparation. And we can start, like, someone can invest in carpentry to begin building other structures here.
Yeah, everyone's already getting on that. They're chopping down trees and stuff. Look at all the logs over there. They're clearing it out.
Oh, epic.
Hello, Stu. Did you die?
Yeah, I kind of got into a pickle.
Uh-oh. Yeah, tell Ethan to come back here. We found a decent base location.
Yeah, he's doing his own thing right now.
We found our Alexandria. Why can't I get into the... There we go. Makes sense, because there is only one entrance into the inside of an RV. Alright. Let's grab the saw. Let's eat some cooked egg, because we're hungry, and drink some water. And we'll drop everything we can't carry onto the floor of the RV, because right now we're moving into this place, and we're going to start clearing this RV out to turn it into a mobile lab. Because should we get attacked or anything go down that makes it so we have to leave this place, we need to make sure that the cure research survives wherever we have to move. Okay. Nails, pillows, electric wire, light bulbs, tech disc thing or whatever, soda, sulfuric acid and hydrochloric acid. That'll be useful for cure research. Tin can, books, first aid.
Hello, hello. I've come to eat some healthy food because I am fat. And I cannot afford to gain any more weight.
I'm dropping a bunch of items I can't store right now on the ground so we can store them in the buildings.
Cool, cool.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go do some overhauling of the buildings. Resetting your character for something, Ethan? Hot damn. Bro's just casually resetting his character. This isn't a bad room. Let's clean up the kitchen storage area first. Oh, we'll need to burn that zombie. Alright, let's disassemble this picnic table. We're building an actual fucking community, guys. Alright, so who do we want to invite here? Who do we want to make part of our community? Because we need people to help grow and protect this place. I feel like channel regulars that I know from the server that were chill are like the people I want to invite to this thing, you know? I trust you, Minimum Volts. Are you on the server, Minimum Volts? I think I trust you. I think I trust you to be here. I don't think Minimum Volts has done anything objectionable. Yeah, I'm here. Hey, Hash. Hey, Hash, do you want to teleport Minimum Volts here? We should do the interview. I'm going to do the interview with Minimum Volts to see if they're, suitable for our community.
The interview, huh?
Okay. Yeah, let's do it right here underneath the big tower. You're gonna have to pass an interview, okay? Hello, Avalon. Not Avalon, sorry. I'm high. Hello, Minimum Volts. Do you have your in-game voice chat working? Oh, don't get me sick. What the fuck? Do you have your in-game voice chat working? You might have to go into your keybinds and change it to something that works. You have a mic, right? I assume you're working on it, Minimum Volts. Ash is ready to do what must be done if you're not able to pass the test.
I bet my knife's faster than your broom.
I can guarantee it is, and I've got a hammer. This is what I get for mostly watching on YouTube. Yep, you gotta come to the website and be a known chatter if you want to be trustworthy in these types of things. But you've already taken the first step, so you're on your way there. Welcome to the website. Punk Philosophy. Minimum Volts. We're gonna need something from you here.
Think he's acting too suspicious?
I'm trying, it's not working. You gotta go into keybinds and scroll down to audio. And there is a key binding for push to talk. Wait, I got Bluetooth. Give me a sec. Okay. You may need to go into your audio settings and select a different input mic, like audio input device, which would be your mic. Alright, Minimum Volts. We're waiting. I'm loading up the game on my laptop now for interviews. Stop doing my nails mid-brush for this. Who else can we trust? Itchy. Who else can we trust? Hash, who else is online right now that you feel like is a trustworthy name we could bring here?
I'll have to see. Let me check the playlist.
Yeah, people that were like chill and cool on the 12 Days server.
I know Reptilian Agent from last time we played. Very cool. But I think he has his own faction at the moment.
Wait, what? Yeah, give me 5 minutes to pick someone else to start. I'll get in line. What do we do here? How about this? Minimum Volts, while you set that up, we're gonna lock you in this building. This is where we're gonna keep the the people were determining whether or not they can stay. Here, minimum bolts, follow me.
Put your broom. You're scaring me with that broom.
Yeah, put the broom away. You won't need it behind these walls. You're safe here. As long as you play by the rules. We're just locking you up till you get your mic working, okay? We gotta determine that you're safe. Yeah, so you wanna go inside this little building here. Yeah, come around the front. Yeah, go in there. We actually haven't searched this, so I don't even know what's in here.
We've searched it.
Nothing all that exciting. I'll loot it anyway, just because could be some handy stuff. Oh, we got a Glen cap. Bet Ethan would want that. So yeah, we're gonna be bringing more people in here momentarily, though. Don't worry, you're not gonna be alone in here for long. Minimum volts. This is actually our holding. We're gonna use this as holding for people who want to join the community. How's that sound, Hash? Does this seem like a good holding cell? We could add a door to like the little cage.
Yeah, we can put a door up there.
All right, say in-game talk. Well, hold on. Who else wants to join the community? But we need to start taking in our applications and getting these people here so we can start growing and building this place up. I do. Gray HD. Okay, how about Gray DHD? Teleport Gray DHD here. And Sean Solo after that, but we'll do Gray DHD first.
I can't teleport Gray DHD for some reason.
I think they just died. They just died. Yeah, let's do Sean Solo first then. Make sure your mic's working, Sean Solo. All right, Sean Solo. Can you talk?
I remember Sean Solo. Look at Avalon cutting up all the wood. Good shit.
Can you talk, Sean Solo?
These people are talking. It seems fishy.
Sean Solo.
I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna do it.
Why can't you speak? Why'd you say me if you can't talk?
Ooh, I saved ya.
This is not a good look for you, Sean Solo.
Oh, I saw his mic flash.
Oh, I saw mic flash too.
It's not linked correctly. Go
Make
into
sure
your
you
mic
have
settings and link it.
Make sure you have the right mic device selected. You have to go into audio devices. I haven't set up mic on my laptop. You should have like some sort of like built-in voice mic thing. See if you can connect that or use that. It may not sound great, but it's something for now. How's it going in there, Minimum Volts? Any talkie yet? No one here has mics, goddammit. Alright, who else can
crazy.
Do you want to try inviting Gray?
Sure. There he is.
Hey,
Rebound it. Oh, good, we got a mic
he
here.
Speaks.
Good. Alright.
Go in the cage. Go in
Sean,
the cage, Sean. Come on,
yeah,
let's go.
hold on, stay where you are. Stay where you are really quick. Yeah. Sean Solo, you go in the cage until you get your mic stuff settled with Minimum Volts.
Go in there.
When you can speak, you can leave the cuck shed. Alright. Gray. You can actually speak. It's great. I guess it's time...
I got a mic and everything.
Hell yeah. I guess it's time for the interview to determine whether or not you'd fit here at our community. We're still pretty early on, and we're still pretty modest at the moment. We're building things up, and we're in I'd say, a pretty good spot. So, how many walkers have you killed?
Probably about 50.
Alright. How many people have you killed?
Like other players?
Yep.
None.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
That's the last question. Why?
Why didn't I kill anyone?
Yep.
So I'm trying to find people to get along with and kind of survive the zombie shit.
Alrighty. I like those answers. You're in. We like the cut of your jib. You do not have to stay in the cuck shed. However, we will keep an eye on you just to make sure you're not up to any no good. However, doing poggers acts of poggersness for our community will definitely help you kind of make your name better. You know, kind of increase your name. Right now, we could really use.
What do you specialize in?
Oh yeah, what do you specialize
I'm a
in?
lumberjack. I got crazy fucking strength and fitness, and I can kill things with axes pretty good.
Do you want to help Avalon cut down trees and collect lumber? That's actually what they're doing right now. All right, yeah, go see Avalon.
Can I get an axe around here?
Yeah, I think there's actually one in the RV, if you want to search it. But if not, you can ask Avalon if they have an extra one.
Sick.
Punk Philosophy says they have their mics set up. Do you want to try to teleport them here? I don't know what their username is in game.
What'd you say?
Just checking on these two. Just checking on the cuck shed. IDK, you guys hear me? Alright, so here's what you guys have to do. You have to rebind your push-to-talk key to something that, like, works. So you have, like, the little mic pop up when you press it. Under audio, in your keybind section, under options in Zomboid. And then you want to go to your audio settings, which should be a different thing, and select a different audio device. You want to test all of them until we can hear you. And we'll tell you if we can hear you.
I will be right back. Someone just said something about a load order.
Okay.
That might need to be correcting. So.
Alright, I'll stick here and see if I can help these folks out.
Hey, how do I get in the RV to check around?
Oh, yeah, you go to the, like, area on the RV where, like, the door would be, like, right here. You press E, and then once inside the RV, you press V. And then it brings up a radial wheel, and one of them is enter, and that'll let you enter the RV.
Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks.
No problem. All right, we are building our community. Our compound is underway. Is that you, Avalon? Gray's gonna be helping you lumberjack and cut down trees to collect lumber. So yeah, if you see Gray, just, yeah, make sure you know that. IDK, why you guys can't hear me? Damn. Come on, you guys gotta get that working. We need you guys to be able to speak. We need to be able to have comms. I suppose it's not... Oh, is it just minimum volts now? Wait, did we have an escapee? Wait, do we have an escapee? I think we have an escapee. Hey, yo? Unless they just logged out. Wait, now they've logged out in our base. Sean said they'd be back? Okay. Alright, Sean Solo. Probably just a relog. I just worry that we could have somebody in our base, like, log out and then, like, log in when we're offline and do stuff. They need to do something, we didn't clarify. Oh, okay. Ooh, metal pipe. I just realized this junk on the ground is like, you can pick it up. These are actual items laying on the ground you can pick up. I just realized that. That's cool. God, this game's cool. Grab that doorknob. Maybe there's a door here that got torn down? Seems like what would have had to happen. Alright, let's clean up a little bit inside here while they get their stuff working. Oh, hey Hash.
Hello, if I returned. Anyone else I need to TP?
I don't think so. Wow, this requires metalworking to destroy the trash can. What the fuck? Let's see if we can just move it instead. Okay, well that worked.
Anyone you need me to TP me? Anyone you need me to TP?
Not at the moment, no.
Cool. Well, I'm probably gonna remake my
Let me see if
character.
anybody else in chat needs it. Let me just... Hold on, let me just...
I'm probably gonna remake my character because there's some things I want to change. I don't really want to be a mechanic.
Okay,
I just-
what... Wait, hold on, I might need you for just a second. Hold on, let me get this right.
Yeah, sure.
Is that where I wanted to put it? Yeah, okay. No. Why? Isometric games, why do you do this to me? Where does it look good? Not right there. Maybe it'll look good right there. Let's see how it comes out right here.
Oh, come here. Hold on. You look injured.
I suppose that doesn't look too bad. For it to be right by the door.
And stabbed me with a little knife.
Oh yeah, because you're not a part of the faction.
Oh jeez.
Oh, good
Oh
lord.
Sean, you got your mic working, Sean Solo. Let's go. Are you actively hurt?
Oh, you have a deep wound. Hold
Let me
on.
heal. Let me
I'm
heal
gonna
it.
Fix you up.
Oh, do I have? I don't have. Yeah, you'll have to fix it. I don't have the stuff for it on me.
I can get a needle and thread. Yeah, those are pretty bad. Hold on.
While you get fixed up, Sean Solo, try not to bleed to death while we do this. It's time for your interview. How many walkers have you killed? Sean Solo? Your mic break again? Oh yeah, if you've just gotten here, by the way, and you're part of the team now, oh yeah, make sure to invite Gray and Sean Solo to the team, by the way. I swear I saw you talk, Sean Solo. You were speaking, right? Wait, was Sean Solo speaking, or did I just get, like...
That wasn't Solo. That was
Wait, it wasn't?
DHD.
Oh. Wait, no, I saw... Wait, Sean Solo, speak if you can talk. If you can't talk, you gotta get back in the cuck shed. Wait, the cuck shed's down there.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Oh, is that you, Sean Solo?
No, I think that's me, if you can hear me now.
Oh, Minimum Volts, is that you?
Yes, okay, cool, thank God.
Let's go!
I'm ready for my interview.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Wait,
Jesus,
Sean...
that was so hard.
Sean Solo, can you talk?
Hear me now?
Yeah, I
Can you hear
can.
me?
Alright, perfect. We'll interview both of you, like, consecutively, or at the same time, okay? Alright, stand next to each other. Oh yeah, you can sit. You can sit. That works too. You can sit on the ground. Okay. Starting with Minimum Volts, how many walkers have you killed?
I only just logged on, like, maybe 10 minutes ago, so like 5, give or take, 3.
Okay. How many players have you killed?
I was on last time, and I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't kill anyone this time either.
Alright, you should be good to go.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Stitched your wound and disinfected you.
Why?
Well, I'm a nice person, and also I'm on keyboard, so even if I tried to kill them, I mean on touchpad, so even if I tried to kill someone, they just have to run around me.
I see. Alrighty. Well, you seem trustworthy enough, Minimum Volts, even though you lived across the street from me in the 12 Days of Christmas series. Sean Solo, how many
Yeah, I was your
walkers...
neighbor.
That's true. Well, Sean Solo, how many walkers have you killed?
I have killed 0 on this run. I have killed hundreds on the last run that we played with me, you, Ethan, and Hash, and Avalon, and others.
Alrighty. How many players have you killed?
0 this run. Last run, maybe 1 or 2 guys because they were messing with us. I don't know if you remember, they did like a drive-by on us actually at our base.
Well, just say how many. Just say how many.
It was 2, I guess.
Why?
Because they did a drive-by on our base.
Alrighty, that sounds like reasonable for reason. Sorry, just
They
we do
shot at you, literally.
Yeah, legitimately. Yeah, I understand that. Makes sense. All right. Well, obviously you're welcome here. I guess we can start to think about like who else we want to bring in. Though we do have quite a few people here now. We do need like manpower to have a successful community. Oh, and Hash, you might want to invite all these fine folks to the group.
Yeah, I'm gonna transfer it in like Ethan's name, or because I would hate to, like when I get off, I don't want like me to not be able to add people. So you cool if I transfer it to like you or Ethan? So
How do you add
people?
Yeah, how about transfer it to me and we can figure out how I can do it.
Cool. I might have to just disband. Oh, I can change owner. Perfect. Xander Hall. Change owner. Okay, so you're the owner now. Now what you do is you hit client, faction, and then you can add players on here.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start by inviting...
Also, Avalon, I patched your fractured bone. Got a splint on it now.
No, not Danshare, fuck! Damn it. Hold on. Sorry, Danshare, you have to prove yourself before we invite you.
Okay.
Sorry, it's shitty UI sometimes.
Yeah, I'm injured, so I can't really do much with cutting down trees right now.
Okay.
I think you should be pretty good for the time being. I mean, your wounds should be fine. And
Is it still fine to do stuff like that if you got like the
injured
noodle
fine.
thing?
Great.
Yeah, you're fine.
Who's not in? Minimum volts. I need to add minimum volts.
Also, make sure to add them to the safe house too, because that's two separate things.
What the fuck? Why does it keep sending to Danshare? What is this shit? I'm sorry, Danshare, that it keeps cucking you.
Alright, Danshare's hacking. He's cheating, he's trying to get everyone in.
I'll see you later.
So bizarre. Why? I don't know why it keeps auto-inviting Danshare. No, it's a meme. It's a meme. It's a meme. They're memeing.
Oh, okay. I'm about to ban someone.
Okay.
I do have a grudge against Danshare, though. He keeps running me over. He did it 3 times last time.
We have an enemy now.
Fuck.
No, I don't want to exclude Dan from this. It's more like a rivalry.
Okay. Who
Should I go stab him?
All right. Who else wants in? Do we have know anybody else who wants in? I need to go take a drink in the RV. And actually, there's the sink here.
Well, Zan, I'm gonna.
My character's having a fracture. What the fuck?
Myself. I don't know what the appropriate terminology is for being on stream, so I can remake my character.
Okay. Can I get in? Wait, before you die, can you teleport Cosmic Void here?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, Cosmic Void, go to the Cosmic Void, go to the front of the cuck shed to wait for your interview, okay?
Keeping Cosmic.
Tell Cosmic to wait at the cuck shed for the interview. I might die if I don't. Yeah. Whoa! Hey! We got a guy in here killing me. Hash, I just died. Yeah, we got ban that guy from the server. Definitely ban that guy from the server. Damn, there goes all my progress. We had a fucking troll online in the RV waiting to kill me. Wow. And they somehow snuck in behind everybody's back. Does Hash know? Can Hash even hear me right now? I have to indefinite mute. Fucking hell, Hash isn't even in the call with me. Oh, and they're spawn camping too! Hash, you motherfucker, you better be able to hear me. Hash, you motherfucker. Hash, you absolute motherfucker. Hey, Hash, there's a troll I got killed inside the RV. There's a troll waiting in there. The name's Player. They just insta-killed me as soon as I entered the RV. They were waiting.
Take care of it.
Yeah, ban them from the server.
Cool. I'm gonna kill him first.
Yeah, absolutely none of that. That is absolutely against the rules. That's not playing the game.
Players.
Wait, what?
It's just player.
Fuck, we didn't make the goddamn books, so we just lost all the progress, too. He's gone. He's gone. I think he left the server.
Yeah, probably. I can't.
After killing, make sure to ban them because they're just gonna rejoin. You need to be like ready to ban them. Okay, that's not good on Zomboid's part. Should we whitelist the server? Do you think?
We can.
Yeah, we might want to whitelist the server then if this is gonna be a thing.
Hold on, let me check. I can do it from console most likely.
Okay, yeah, that person cannot be able to rejoin. Okay. Yeah, the username was PLAIR. Player. PLAIR.
PLAIR, cool. Alright, let me... Do
you know who that truck is that was just circling out there?
Cool. Alright. How did that happen? I don't know where the fuck they came from. What the hell? Did you even see anyone walk up?
No, I think they... Well, I mean, they probably just snuck in, yeah. Well, yeah, it's definitely an easy ban. So yeah, just anybody who does that is just getting banned from the server. That's not allowed. This is a partially roleplay server. This is a partially roleplay server, so any PvP engagements you want to try to do have to be, like, in the good spirit of roleplay. So that was very clearly not.
Yeah, no kidding. I can possibly give you back skills if it's a big issue. It just might take me a while.
It's not a big deal, but we need to figure out how the fuck you make those skill books, because I don't even have a clue.
Yeah, no kidding. I know it's like, I think it's like leather, a book, and then like a pen or something.
Yeah, well, like, I don't even know how to craft. We have to do that. It's not like a, well, I guess we just figure it out later thing, because we're just gonna lose progress.
Book. Let me see. I know it has like, oh wait, we can use the tab up top, that's right. Ammo maker, chemistry, others, salvage. Alright, I'll take a look into it. Cool. I'll make sure they don't get back online.
Nice. Yep, alright. Sack of peaches? Why are they not in the fucking fridge? What the fuck? Wait, what is this shittery happening right now? Why is there shittery happening in the RV? Alright, hold on. I gotta go. Talk to you in a bit. No more of this shittery happening in the RV. No more of this putting fresh peaches in a sack on the ground to go rotten. Wait, I didn't even pick up all... God damn it! This game's frustrating. Oh my god, Zan, I went to bed and woke up and you're still streaming. Good morning. I've been live for nearly 8 hours. I died, though, to a troll. Hey, then some asshole, like, snuck in here and spawn camped me and waited to kill me in here, so we banned that guy, but I haven't died legit yet. The only death I've had so far has been non-legit.
I'm gonna get the body out of here so it doesn't resurrect and kill people.
Pog, yeah, good idea. Oh, I have Glenn's hat if you want it. Wait. Oh.
He just left. I'm gonna opt both you and Ethan, just in case I'm not online. Okay.
Good idea. Good idea. How do I ban people? Right. /ban, then whatever?
I think you can do it. You have to hit
No, you cut out. Say it again.
Sorry. You hit escape.
Please, you can't cut out when you're saying these instructions.
I'm not cutting out, but I can't. I have to make sure you hit escape players and you click on the player name and ban. I'm looking to see if there's an
players,
offline.
Player name ban. Okay, cool.
Yep.
I was gonna panic. Like,
also, if you need to do it from console, I think, or from chat, it's /ban user, then space the username.
Okay, cool.
They are now banned.
Pog. Nice try, piece of shit.
Do we have a Carpentry Volume 1?
You're gonna die miserable and lonely, you sack of absolute human garbage. I hope you die. Actually, I don't hope you die. I know you're gonna die, and you're gonna die miserable. And I'm very happy about that. Alright, let's put on these pants. That on. Oh. Grab that. Drop the pants. Drop the metal pipe. Magazine. Garbage bag. Can. Cigarettes. Notebook. We'll eat this egg.
Okay. I want to move something real quick, so hold on.
I'm just filling me water.
Ethan, I just dropped Glenn's hat on the ground if you want to wear it. It's in this pile.
Alright, yeah, give me just...
I knew you'd want it.
I need to go litter.
We got a trash can by the building outside. If you look at the building where we're keeping all the food and stuff, like where the sink and or not the sink, the fridge and the microwave are, there's a trash can outside of it, so just put all your garbage in there. How do we join the group? You have to take an application. Okay, okay, Hash teleported someone here right before I died. We need to do that interview and make sure they're not bad. Who was it? It was Cosmic Void. Yeah, where's...
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna ban the player guy by Steam username too, so then he can't make another account.
Yeah, very good idea. I want them to be Steam bans. That's a good idea. Cosmic Void. Do you have a mic?
Hello.
Nice, you do.
Hello.
Alrighty. Are you ready for the questions?
Yes.
How many walkers have you killed?
About a dozen.
How many players have you killed?
Despite how it looks right now, none.
Well, that's my old body. Don't worry about that. Why?
Not been given a reason to.
Understandable. Welcome to the fold. Follow me.
Hell yeah.
You may step from the cuck shack. So out here, we have the RV. You can step in here for most of the stuff that we have. We are kind of moving everything out into these two buildings here. But the goal is to collect enough resources and have enough people working on carpentry that we can build actual buildings behind these walls to, like, build out more structure. Everyone should have, like, their own little house.
Excellent.
Fog. Anyway, what's your profession?
Soldier.
Soldier? You're not gonna, like, pursue any particular trades? More of, like, just to go out and fight zombies and loot them?
Oh, right. Oh, right. I thought you meant, like, what we chose in the character creator. Mostly just seeing what there is right now. I've never played this game before. I'm just kind of getting my bearings first before I decide on anything for certain.
Understandable. How about you, Minimum Volts? What's your profession going to be? We need to allocate jobs now.
Well, I can't really, because of the touchpad, I'm not going to be very useful with anything more than like 1 or 2 zombies, so I was thinking of working on cars and building houses.
So you're thinking like maybe farming? How about farming? Do you think that could be good?
Oh, bro, if I can do farming like I was in Minecraft, I'm set. I'm happy. I'll be on here every day.
Oh, we have extensive farming mods, so you can grow all sorts of crops.
I remember you on the Minecraft stuff.
What's up, Hash?
I had no fucking life, bro. This is just food. It was awesome.
I sent you
fucking roast.
I sent you the Steam profile and the Discord user of the guy I banned.
Pog, thank you. We'll go ahead and dox him. I'm just kidding.
No, don't do that. Yeah, but you might want to get them out of your Discord. I don't know if they're in there or not, but.
Oh, cool. I'll make sure they're not. If they're in my Discord, I'll ban them. Cool. Awesome.
Cool. I can check real quick.
Oh yeah, check for me and ban them if they are. That's awesome. Thank you.
Cosmic.
Yep.
How nice of that, like, Nazi troll to out themselves by, like, trolling me in a game. We can just ban them from the community. Easy clap. Alright, cool. So do you guys think we should bring in some more people to help grow the numbers, or do you think we've got enough people for now?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Maybe add like 1 or 2 more.
Alright, in chat.
More people.
Who else wants to join? I'll look for people in chat that look trustworthy and familiar.
Just like I could, and just immediately ban everyone else from showing up.
No more.
Austin Space, thank you for the $10 super chat. Zan stream during my lunch break at work. Poggers, hell yeah, Austin Space. I'm a good shot. What's your username in game, Punk Philosophy? Do you join Cookie? What's your username in game? You have to get teleported by hash hosting. I have to give them the okay. Oh yeah, wait. Before you ask, do you have a mic? You need to have a mic. We don't want to not have people able to communicate with each other here.
Sorry, how do I get into the RV?
Oh, you get up next to the ladder area where it glows green, then you press E, and then you hold down V to open up a radial menu, and then you press the enter one.
Hey, Alex.
Yo.
Does anybody mind if I eat their pickles?
Jump away.
That's a no, baby.
Go ahead.
Hey, Avalon, am I safe to remove your splint to try to bandage it? I don't know if it needs to be bandaged.
They have Discord server.
What's up?
That's hilarious. They just left your Discord server. I'm gonna ban them. But
That's
they must
funny.
have been watching stream, so
They thought they could run. They thought, dude, leaving doesn't make it so you can't be banned, dude. Sorry, I was talking to the person. Dude, leaving doesn't make it so you can't be banned. And because you knew exactly what you were doing, if you ever DM me trying to get some sort of appeal or anything, I'm just going to send you, like, the pig poop ball meme. Or your own address or something like that, so you probably shouldn't DM me asking for an appeal. Sends ban appeal, streamer sends you back your own address. Oh shit, the fucking fighter jet's flying above, careful. Get inside the RV.
I wanna go see.
It will kill you.
So what? I'm gonna show them my cool helmet.
Alright. Back on that grind. It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, we put in the hours and take what's ours. I think the light's off. Now it's on, okay.
I don't know if having the lights on will affect the fighter jet.
No, it doesn't. We're in a different dimension.
Oh yeah, it's using a different map, yeah.
It's still cool that we can hear it though.
Avalon, do you want me to take you out back and put you down so that you can make a better character? That broken leg's gonna take hours and hours to heal.
Oh wow, the fighter jet's right overhead. Yo, Ethan, while we're chilling out here in the RV, you want to give the chat your review of the entire Walking Dead show?
I have to take Avalon outside, so can you come outside with me while I put her down?
I'll just wait until you come back in.
Okay.
I'm gonna be grinding out my workouts because I died, and so I gotta get my gains back. At least we can still reread those books, so that doesn't really hurt us too bad. We didn't have much in the way of levels. Did you really think dying would just stop me from banning you? Real. God, live for almost 8 hours now. Holy crap. Should I push longer? I mean, I'm pretty hungry. I should probably grab a Pop-Tart at least if I'm gonna do that. But man, 8 hours stream. Hot damn. I definitely want to go for a while longer. I'll go pee and grab a Pop-Tart. I'll be right back. Be good.
And they're gone. Also banned from my server. El Bozo.
You know, Zomboid is kind of like Gamergate.
I decided against Pop-Tarts. I'm going with even better. Even better snackies, chat. I miss the lo-fi music. Me too. But it doesn't really fit well with this. And it would be a little bit hard to focus on video game with it going, but I do like Hightail lo-fi. I literally, like... I assume Hakon will be the one who's most able to engage with this conversation, but I assume some of you in chat who've been excited for Hightail for a while might be able to relate. I have had maybe 50, close to 100 dreams about Hightail while waiting for that game. In most of them, it's like some version of Hightail, like some development version of Hightail has leaked, and it's online. And for some reason, like, I just haven't gotten it yet, or like I just haven't downloaded it yet to play it.
Do an interview.
What's up, Ethan?
There's a person out there who has to do an interview.
Oh, do you want to bring them in the RV and you can give them the 3 questions?
Are we sure we want them in the RV if they haven't been interviewed yet? They're right outside.
We can let them in. We can let them in.
Okay.
I feel like here's a good spot. Trapped in here with the 2 of us. And our meat. These things are frustrating. Do you have to just tear them? I guess these want you to tear. Yeah, they want you to tear. That makes sense. Yummy. Mmm. The little chocolate chip mini muffins.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, just want to let you know, they have been already banned from 5 servers.
Baller.
Yeah.
They thought they were pulling
game
something funny.
service for you.
They thought they were playing something funny or clever.
They left their Discord user right in their bio.
Low tier troll.
Indeed.
Seven hours, how? 8 hours. I've been live for over 8 hours now. And honestly, I've got it in me to go a while longer. If you guys would like me to. Potentially anti-Vosh-Voshite.
Alright, Zan.
What's up?
Do you need me to TP anyone else?
Wait, I can hear you outside the RV?
Powers. No, I'm in the RV. I'm just invisible.
Oh, you're invisible. Oh, okay. You're indivisible.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you and Ethan admin really quick, and then I'm gonna go set stuff up for Emmy.
Pog.
Cool, cool.
TP me,
She'll
please.
be back in a sec.
Wait, how do I TP people?
You can just do it the same way as, like, banning people. Just go to the player list.
Oh, okay. Oh, I hate that it cancels out.
Also, keep in mind, every time you join the server or die, you will be in admin mode.
Okay. Okay, we have to disable the invincible. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, I don't have admin yet. That explains it. That explains it. Real Just Be. It's almost like we're hungry. Did you guys see the deranged motherfucker Bad Empanada calls Shark a Xanderhall clone? It's so deranged. This, like, perceived, like, superiority I guess they think they get from calling out, like, once again, a perceived, like, I guess what he would see, or what the people that say this would see as some sort of plagiarism. Like, I don't think Shark is plagiarizing me. I don't think Vosh would agree I plagiarize him. Maybe Destiny would think that Vosh plagiarizes him, but
Alright, you guys are both
I don't
admin.
think he'd have good grounds to stand on. But it just seems like...
So to disable it, there's a little Moodle on your left, right under
It's
clock.
gone far. Oh, okay, 1 second. Let me finish this.
1 second, I gotta go help out someone here. She'll be back.
Oh yeah, I see that. Sorry, I was finishing up my snack. I remember back when people still called you a Destiny clone. Yeah, those were the days. Back before Vosh got big. Okay. I think we potentially wanted to teleport someone here and interview them. Hey Ethan, how'd that interview go?
Oh fuck. They're actually helping us right now already because there was a bunch of dead bodies we had to get rid of and they're starting fires, so I haven't done it yet. They're doing good though.
Alright. While we chilling here, you wanna review The Walking Dead?
I think Stuart's about to starve to death, so give me just a second.
Okay. Up top cabinet, above the fridge and the oven.
I'm gonna die.
Stu, check the top cabinet above the fridge, or above the oven. We've got a can opener and canned food in there.
I see.
And there's the fridge. Are you able to access stuff? Are you part of the safe house?
Yep, I got it.
Oh yeah, make sure you set the safe house as your respawn point.
I do need to do that.
Bust these reps out. Okay, so who did I need to teleport to me in order to give them an interview? Who else wanted to join? Cookie? Alright, let's see if Cookie is cool. Alright, Hash, I was gonna teleport Cookie to me to see if they're chill.
Cool, you want me to do it?
Let me try doing it.
Cool.
I just heard a fucking supply drop to the west.
Oh, wait. Do you not have admin? Or did you already turn off your stuff?
I turned it off because I don't need it on right now.
Perfect. I just want to make sure it worked.
Oh, how do I turn off my admin mode?
In the left, there's a panel that says admin. And then on the third option of that, you should see edit your admin powers. Check all of those off. Every time you log in, some are going to be default on, like invisibility, god mode, and whatnot. This will just make your login safer, but make sure you disable them.
Do I want network teleport enabled?
No, you don't need network teleport enabled right now.
Okay.
I just keep it on over my head so people know I'm admin man.
What do I click to make people teleport to me?
You hit
Why does it always cut out when you explain this? Okay.
No, it's because I hit escape and I'm holding the push to talk. So you hit escape and then players. Then you click on a player you want to teleport.
Hello there, Cookie. Do you have a mic? Can you talk? Stay here in the RV. Say something. Can you talk? This isn't gonna end well for you if you can't talk, Cookie. Alright. You want to start by trying to rebind your push-to-talk button under audio in the keybinds area of your options. And then if that doesn't work, you want to change your audio device, your audio input device, via the audio settings. Oh, you're still on? I love how as soon as I finished, like, when I've been live for 8 hours, everyone's like, holy crap, Zan, you've been live for so long. And it's like, oh, okay. Nice. Okay, there we go. Sorry, it worked. I wasn't showing screen. Alright, Cookie. Alright, now we're just waiting. Now we're just waiting to see if Cookie can make the mic work. If not, it's gonna be a little bit peepo sad for Cookie. Not for us, but for Cookie, it's gonna be peepo sad. Actually, just in preparation, I might want to grab my hammer. Ooh, a shovel. Okay, a shovel might work. Oh, yeah, I already got the hammer. Equip primary. There we go. Just in case. Just in case Cookie can't talk. We know what's to be done. It says there's a signal from the mic. Wait, press your push to talk button. Hold it down. And, like, make noise into it. Are you doing it? Do a 360 in game if like a 360 turn if you are doing that. Okay, okay. So that means your bind key is not correct. You need to go into options, key bindings, scroll down to audio, and there should be like one option there. The one you're looking for is to push to talk. And you want to set it to, like, I have it set to caps lock, left caps lock. That's a good spot for me. Yeah, for those of you who are joining just now, we already covered topics earlier in the stream, so you'll want to rewind the VOD. There is supposed to be a mic icon popping up when you speak, yes. Even when I'm totally silent, it pops up, so you're just not clicking the right button. If it should be popping up even if it's not picking up anything from your mic, so you're not pressing the right push or talk button. How is it this hard to get, like, people set up with push to talk? It's under key bindings, remember, Cookie. My knee hurts. I need to pop it. There we go. I love having bad joints, chat. It's the greatest.
How about this? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, that was weird. There was like some option enabled and it wasn't set to push to talk for some reason.
Oh, that's weird. We'll have to make sure people don't have that same issue. So, I guess it's time for your interview. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
How many walkers have you killed?
Around 3, I think.
Okay. How many players have you killed?
None so far.
Why?
Because I haven't seen any players yet.
Would you consider yourself a hostile player?
No, not really.
Well, alright then. Welcome to the fold. If you want to exit the RV, all you gotta do is right-click, press exit, and then it'll kind of put you into a seat outside the RV, and then you have to press E again to fully exit. But yeah, what profession do you plan to pursue?
I have no idea. This is like the first... I mean, it's not the first time, but it's like the first time I've like started to play it, really. I've been mostly trying it so far.
Interesting, okay. Well, hopefully we'll find you a profession that you feel comfortable with. For now, I mean, obviously if you want to search nearby areas and clear out zombies and burn the corpses and loot and bring back what you can here, that's always handy. Oh, you'll also here. We've added new people to the team. I'm actually going to add you to, or we brought new people here, so I'm going to add you to the team really fast.
Okay. I have some decent amount of wine, so I should probably put it in the fridge.
Yeah, put your perishable food away in the fridge. And the non-perishables go up in those cabinets above the stove.
Hey Zan, do you need anything else?
Should be good for now. Thank you, Hash.
Cool, cool. Give me another call if you need anything.
Pog pog. Alright. I think for now...
I have like 11 cans of beer and 6 wine.
Okay. Hold on a minute. Alright, let's see. Who... I trust Uncle Dingler, I think. I think Uncle Dingler's cool. Uncle Dingler's like a yellow name in my chat, right? Does Uncle Dingler want to join the community?
I also got some plastic bags that can be used for containers.
And I think Windle is Windle B. Dazzler. And Danshire I recognize. Here, please let me talk to chat. Help, the jet invited a swarm into the building I was in. We're not near you. Yeah, you gotta hide when the jet happens. After the whole, like, situation we had earlier, we're gonna have to be much more cautious. Make sure you set the safe to be your, like, the safe house to be your respawn point. You have to click the client button on the left side of the screen to do that. So yeah, make sure you set it so you respawn here when you die. Otherwise, it'll be really hard to get back. What is there to eat? Ham. Patty. Ooh. Sausage. Can I mix... Man, I wonder what foods you can mix together to make something really cool. I wonder how you mix it together. I don't even know. Cooking in this game is probably pretty deep. Alright, let's cook these babies up. We'll stick them in the fridge afterwards for other people to eat as well. Just want to make sure we're eating the perishables. Make sure you eat the perishables before you eat the non-perishables. So the fridge before the cabinets. Ham fresh and cooked. Is that cooked? That seems cooked. Okay. Yeah, I would say dangerous uncooked if it was. So in the meantime, I can actually eat this. Delicious ham. Delicious ham. I love ham. Alright, this is almost done, so we need to pull this out. It'd be cool if there was carryover cooking in this game. Like, you'd take your food out a second early, and it would finish cooking. That would go hard. Oh, you get bone scraps from eating meat. That's interesting. I guess that's part of the litter mod, I would guess. Oh, okay, I finally got this, like, equipped in a way that's easier. Oh, that's so cool. Got it on my hip. Okay, let's grab a drink. And then I should be able to bust out some more burpees. Nothing stops the grind. Wake up at 3 a.m. every morning. Do nothing but grind. Oh. Ugh. Don't want to leave the oven on too long. It does use electricity, and if we leave this on too long, there is a possibility that we can run out of battery and this thing will be immobile. Though to be fair, we are at where it needs to be, so we could always push it. Ham is pre-cooked. That does not sit right with me. That never has sit right with me, that ham is just fine as it is. You can just eat, you can just bite into a ham. Because the way that it's made, it just feels wrong, but also right, but also wrong. You asked Reptilian to kill you? Okay. Reptilian agent. Ugh. So chat, how many of you are excited for the Walking Dead spin-off shows they've announced? The Daryl Dixon in Paris, France spin-off, which looks insane. It's fucking Daryl in fucking Paris, France in the zombie apocalypse, hyped as fuck. Rick and Michonne, we don't know where, but it's gonna be a show about Rick and Michonne and where Rick's been and Michonne finding Rick and all that. And the Negan and Maggie spin-off, Dead City, where it's Negan and Maggie looking for Maggie's kidnapped son in New York City, in Manhattan. I am so hyped. I don't care. Who's in Paris? Oh no. Norman Reedus just tweets, who's in Paris? The world ends. Let's lie on the couch really fast. Come on. Maybe sit? Great. Alright. We'll, Oh wait, that works. Everyone, like, disappeared out of nowhere. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's handy. No, it's a PC-only game. Oh, no! We've got
you just right-click and then click exit on the menu.
Oh, that's cool.
Right.
Oh, no! There are people in here who aren't part of the PC Master Race.
Forgot myself for a second.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. All the best games are on PC. If you see me streaming a game, most likely it's on PC. I'm sorry, but PC gaming is really where it's at for all content creation and just gaming in general. So yeah, all the best games are on PC. Pretty much generally exclusively on PC. So, yeah. Yeah, or emulated on PC. Even if it's on console, you'll eventually be able to emulate it on PC or it'll get ported. Late night Zan? Hell yeah. I'll probably stop at midnight, I think. It's 11:19 p.m. I think I'll probably end stream at midnight. Noodle King, thank you for the $5 dono. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. That actually helps a lot. Said, sorry, Mr. Zan, for killing you. Tweeting face. I am clinically insane. Good one. Good meme. Thank you for the 254, or what? Thank you for the $5. That puts us at 200. Sorry, chat. That puts us at 254 on the dono goal. Thank you so much, guys. Alright, my character's feeling rested. It's time to bust out more Borpies. No excuse not to fucking grind. You have no fucking excuse not to grind. Wake up every day at 3 a.m. Eat a bowl of bull organs. Tan your balls. I really gotta get a PC build going? Hell yeah. One day I'm gonna be able to build my no compromises dream PC, and I'm gonna be able to make a video. It's like super ASMR aesthetic, awesome video of it. It's all cinematic. It's gonna be great. I'll be building my own magnum opus of a gaming PC, and it's gonna have a 4090 in it. It might have two 4090s in it. Who knows? I don't know if dual graphics card SLI is worth it for gaming though. Water cooled. When you're working with hardware that good, of course, you want to water cool it so it's all working at a good temperature for maximum good performance. Custom water cooling loop, of course. I only drink energy drinks to relax, haha, ADHD monkey brain. That's an amazing thought, drinking energy drinks to relax. I get jittery from that stuff. It makes me feel like I'm like there's a sun inside my body that's like bouncing around in my chest, and like I'm fighting to contain the power of this neutron star inside of me. It's like actively I have to fight just to stay still in a chair. Lol, 99% of all games on PC are on console? That is the most hilarious thing I've ever heard said in my life. How absolutely uninformed on the topic of gaming and platforms to say with like such confidence 99% of all games on PC are also on console. More like literally the opposite. 99% of games that are on PC aren't on console. It is literally the opposite case. They are. That is literally objectively not true. There's an entire database that proves this. You are arguing against somebody who used to obsess with debating console peasants on the internet, okay? You're absolutely objectively fucking wrong. There's an entire, like, website that categorizes how many games going back to like the 1980s or 90s have released on PC, and even if you just count recent game releases in the last 10 years or 5 years, like the amount of indie PC games that come out that are like high quality, even just the ones that are high quality and well rated that are indie PC games, like they aren't on console. Go on Steam and look at the most popular recent releases. Most of them aren't on console. I want them to be on console. I genuinely want them to be. I want there to be basically no question as to whether or not, like, you can play a game, but is it on this console? Is it on this platform? Yeah, I don't want that to be an issue. I want it to be a matter of, like, I want to, like, buy a new system. What fits my needs better, specifically? And that to be basically the only question. I don't like exclusives as a concept. Most of them aren't. Like, are you just, like, trolling right now? Like, do you want to get banned? You're just... It's like someone coming into the chat to argue the Earth is flat. No, I'm not? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find the document. I accidentally covered up the screen with the map. Hold on. Iconic games only on PC. Let's look at some of the most cool games from 2020 that were like really huge that were only on PC. Half-Life Alyx, Total War, The entire Total War series. Disco Elysium, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, Dota 2 and League of Legends, Age of Empires 2, a Definitive Edition, RimWorld, Crusader Kings 2, Guild Wars 2, All the Golden Oldies. All the Golden Oldies? Is that a game? I never heard of that one. That's just from 2020. Those are just the big ones from 2020 that article said, the top 10. What are the ones we got? PC exclusives of 2022. Let's look at 2022 ones. Vampire Survivors. Did Elden Ring released on console? I guess it released on PC initially. Tunic. Metal Hellsinger. Return to Monkey Island. Holy shit, they made a sequel to that? The Quarry. Citizen Sleeper. I'm pretty sure The Quarry is on PC. Is this not exclusives? Great Windows PC games from 2022? I could have sworn some of those were on console. Is that seriously not on console? Is that seriously a PC exclusive? Huh. Interesting. More PC exclusives than I thought, I guess? Anyway, there's like a massive, like, document. Like, there's a website you can go to. I don't remember the name of it. I tried to find it, but I'm just too lazy to find it at the moment. But it's a website that has, like, an entire grid that literally breaks it down. That list is outdated, Zan. Do you know the list that I'm referring to? Link it then, and prove it's outdated. The list in question is literally a few years old. I'm sorry, but like, you're delusional if you don't think the vast majority of game development doesn't happen on and for the PC platform. It's just objectively true. Pretty much, at this point, besides for maybe the last few years, the vast majority of the indie game industry exists pretty much entirely on PC. And the reason for that is it's really hard to like get your like game on like, say, the PlayStation Store, the Xbox Store, get like physical copies sent out and everything. It's not as hard to get your game on Steam. You can even get it on Steam for early access and everything. It's just a lot easier. People wishlist it when it's like in like when it's coming. It's got the largest audience with the broadest reach across as many countries as possible. It's also where all the content creators are. I mean, like, I'm literally playing on PC and streaming it. So, like, yeah. Also, this is a game right now that you can't play because you don't have a PC, so why? I'm sorry, console peasants make me laugh. They really do. They're funny. For the record, a console peasant isn't someone who plays games on console. It's someone who plays games on console, simps for console, and makes excuses for anti-user and consumer-friendly practices that these companies do, such as like, no, there's not most of the PC exclusives are actually not exclusives and are on console now. They really do embody the peasant lifestyle, yeah. On Xbox and PlayStation are all digital now. They are not all digital now. A lot of sales, in fact, probably a majority of their sales are made digitally now. I know I bought God of War Ragnarok for my PS4 Pro digitally, but hold on. But I'm pretty sure they still do plenty of physical copy sales. But the problem is, selling your game on a console is actually or like getting your game like on a platform on console is harder than on Steam. Bro, who is the scuba? We might just ban them. Like, I think what they might mean is that like every game they find interesting is on console, which is very different than 99% of games are on console. Holy shit, imagine saying that, 99% of games. Ethan, I have a console peasant in my chat who just said 99% of games that are on PC are playable on console.
What? Are they brain damaged?
And they are legitimately holding to it as well.
Why are you engaging with, like, non-sentience. What? They are where indie games exist, right?
I've tried to explain to them how fucking sprawling and unfathomably huge the PC indie gaming scene is, but I don't think they recognize that they're speaking retard right now.
Talking about that dude in YouTube chat?
No, in website chat, you're my game. I've been arguing with this person.
Any attention ever.
Yeah, YouTube chat's degenerate and subhuman and other far-right words.
Guilty as charged.
Hey, at least you're here. You probably have a website account now.
I do, yet I remain in YouTube chat. Curious.
Yo, Zan, have you ever seen the Cherbourg map for Zomboid? You've talked about the Paris Walking Dead spinoff, so you know where there is a Zomboid mod to tap that demand. No fucking shot. We can literally do the Paris spinoff in Zomboid. That'll be cool. Who is in Paris?
Oh, Xander, I was thinking that we do a campfire and sit around while I review The Walking Dead.
That's a cool idea. I want to finish up stream at midnight, and and that's in half an hour. Are you down after stream tonight? Are you down to cock some dead tonight?
I'm probably going to sleep as soon as stream is over. I've got my schedule a little bit better. I'm sorry.
We gotta watch more Walking Dead.
We will. We just finished the series 2 days ago. It'll be okay. I swear.
Know. I want to keep on the roll, though. Like, we can finish Tales of the Walking Dead in, like, the next session. I just want to finish my burpees.
If you're ending in 30 minutes, you want to come help me set up the camp?
Yeah, sure. Let me just finish my burpees.
Okay, we got a lot of wood inside. Yeah, I'll wait for your burpees to be done.
Yeah, gotta get my gains back. They took my gains from me.
So if I gotta go to town, the only way really is to drive, because that's pretty far, ain't it?
Banned for being a console
How long would
peasant
that take
real?
to do the walk?
Where?
Just in game, like just to like the nearby residential area.
Oh, buddy,
Not long, right?
It's a bit of a stroll. You're gonna want to take some food and some water with you, and you best be ready to stealth.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go start the camp. If anyone wants to come help, Avalon, could you?
I'll come.
All right, let's go, bros.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? Oh, yeah. This place kind of reminds me more of Hilltop.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
Okay, so we got wood. We got wood here. I've kind of forgotten how I set this up. Xander, can you pick an area you like?
For the camp. You know where I think it would be really fitting? Oh, wow. Lag spike. Holy crap.
Yeah, I got a shit ton of wood back here in the corner,
am I the only one getting unplayable frame rate right now?
Okay. So, Xander looks good for a location.
Guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Unplayable frame rate. What's going on? My game's like fucking a slideshow.
Just you, I think.
If you left it, I had that issue. That's whenever you teleport out, just relog. It's rare. I had the same issue earlier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what caused it. Wow, it's unplayable frame rate even in the menu. Just let me out. Okay, you're my game. Okay, you clarified. All right, because the original statement that you said outright was not a very true and accurate take. But if you mean that like 99% of the games you like are on PC and console, then yeah, that may be the case. That is possible. Should I have closed the game before I restarted? because I just went to the menu and logged back in. And it's showing me, like, a freeze frame of when I logged out now. When I tab back into Zomboid. Which is not what it's supposed to do, I think. If this is fucked. Why'd it have to do this right half an hour before I wrap up stream? Half an hour before I wrap up stream, it decides to break the game. We were so close to a perfect... Oh. Oh. Okay, I think we might be good. Alright. Not too much of a hiccup, I suppose. Hey chat, I figure I should have asked this before. You can hear everybody's VC in game well, right? Like their proximity voice chat. They aren't too loud or too quiet, right?
Oh, thank you.
All right, I'm back.
So Ethan, I have a
Hey, Sam.
question for you.
What's up?
So can you network teleport me to a very specific place?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
So where I was thinking for the camp was like right here between like
Let's
the
go over
two satellite or the two like antenna towers right here. I feel like setting
One
up like a nice little camp right here underneath the antennas. I don't know. I feel
Yeah.
like
I think it could be right here so that it's along the path.
Yeah, that would look nice. That'd be a decent spot. We can always move it in the future.
Alright, I'll put some chairs down.
Epic. I'll get to
Okay.
back to grinding.
Let me help Hash real quick. Hash,
Yeah.
how do I network teleport you exactly?
So, you know how you can TP onto a map? I restricted my admin powers because I spawned in with broken leg and stuff, and when I loaded the game, it auto heals me, and I don't want that to happen.
Okay, so where do you want me to teleport you?
So there's a lake.
We could break Hash's leg.
Like right.
What? Is the oven on? Oh my god, the microwave was on. What the fuck? Somebody's trolling. Or is very dumb. Someone's either on here sabotaging us or is very dumb. Oh, my game's gone back to unplayable frame rate again. This is bad. We've got we may have a saboteur fucking with us. And my frame... Stu? Oh, okay, my frame rate's back to normal. Oh, wait, but now it's fucked again. What? Okay, what? Why is it doing this? Oh my god. Guys, I need you to be able to hear me. Guys? Hello?
Yeah?
Okay, take everything out of the microwave. Somebody put a bunch of metal stuff in the microwave and left it on and nearly blew up the RV. I barely managed to get everything out of it and turn off the microwave in time. It was either someone stupid or a saboteur. You need to let Hash know and let Ethan know. We may have somebody betraying us in our midst or someone very stupid. So we need to come to the conclusion of who did that and whether it was an accident or not. I have to relog. I have to completely close the game and restart it. Can I get a confirmation you heard that?
I heard that.
Okay, I gotta relog now. Fucking hell. Okay, fully quit to desktop, please. Hurry. Open the menu. It's lagging. I can't even open the fucking pause menu. Oh my god. Alt F4? Alt F4. Old friend, Alt F4. My old friend. It was the only way. Alt F4 was the only way. It was so bad I couldn't even, like, open the escape menu. Whew, whatever that glitch is, they gotta fix that. Yeah, I hope it was just somebody thinking that was a storage device and turning it on like an idiot, but that nearly blew up and burned down the entire RV. We would have lost all of our shit. Maybe I will have Hash shut down the server when I'm not online. Oh boy. Zan, you don't just put a bunch of metal stuff in a microwave and think that it was an accident. Well, you can't see it's a microwave from behind, so you'd have to be like a new player who's like not really paying attention and being a little dumb to do that. But yeah, it did look like sabotage. It looked like it was like batteries and nails and like everything metal and one cabbage. Zan being too good faith. Oh, we'll find out if this was done on purpose, and we'll ban that person from every single, like, from the face of every, like, community that I have any power to get them banned from. Which is quite a few. I've had people cry and beg me to, like, get them unbanned from my community and other communities after I had them, like, cross-community banned after banning them from my community. It's always really funny when they come crying to me, thinking they were hot shit. There was no hope for survival. This is how you died. Whoa. This is deep. Alright. Let's hope this problem is not recurring now. What?
Hey, Xander. Did I get you past the lag? I teleported you to me as you logged in.
Okay, I don't think the lag was gonna come back, but yeah, I mean, I'm here.
Okay, I've had the same issue when I try logging into the fucking RV or whenever I, like, teleport in.
Interesting. Okay, it's starting to look good so far. I guess we have to put up a campfire, huh?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. You can't have, like, chairs facing the right direction here, so we just gotta cope.
I call a good city chair. Can anyone make a campfire, or is that, like, does nobody have the skill here to do that?
Hold on. Let me try to see if I can remember how to make it.
It's actually kind of bizarre how, like, not exactly, but in enough of an essence that you get it, like your brain kind of fills in the dots where it needs to, our characters look like us. Enough.
Yeah.
Where, like, when you just kind of let your eyes glaze over, you just kind of see. Obviously, my character has the white hair.
Oh yeah, we got wood here.
Ooh, we got a troll in the chat. Interesting.
Sorry, oh, found it.
Interesting that you do that. Very smart of you. Let me check something. Interesting. You know what's funny is that you kind of just told me what your alt is as well. Is your alt banned? Or your main, I should say. Ooh, it's you. You're the one who did that too. I found all your accounts. Ooh. And your email and everything. Oh. This is gonna be fun. Let's go down the list. Thank you for outing yourself. That's the first one. And then we've got, of course, your new account. And then, for good old measure, we take out your Noodle King account. There we go. Absolutely beautiful. You love to see it. That is some fantastic website engineering right there. You love to see it. I will, of course, be having you banned from the Discord server as well. And any other communities as well that I am able to get you banned from. So have fun with that. You absolute dumb fuck. That was fun. Hey, yo, Ethan, we ready for this shit? Let's gather around campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you think that you can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it would help if you just sing along.
Here we go.
CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. Okay.
CAMPFIRESONG song.
Hell yeah.
Okay. The right way around.
This does remind me of when they're sitting at the fire at the Atlanta camp. By the RV, remember that,
I love
Ethan?
that shit. Yeah.
You can sit in the chair, right? Gray, I think?
These ones in the bottom right, there's no support in the game for sitting facing towards the top left because of how the animations work. So they're just cosmetic.
Yeah, you gotta sit in the chairs.
Can you guys
in
hear me
the
right
right
now?
or the left ones. Or the, yeah. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I think game's bugging out for me again.
I can't actually see Zan on my screen.
I think I just periodically need to log
Oh, I know
out
what it
in,
is. Hold on. I know what it is. Hold on, it's my end. Hold on. I got it.
Ah, fucking Christ.
There we go. It's my admin settings. It was just my admin settings. I was set to invisible
right,
and
gotcha.
invulnerable and all that.
Okay.
CAMPFIRESONG song. Alrighty. So I guess for the final little bit of our stream here in Zomboid, Ethan, do you want to go ahead and tell the whole story of like why we did our watch party, the events that led up to it, and what your thoughts were on the show?
Hold on. Can you hear me? Yeah, sure. So, I had been told The Walking Dead was way worse than it actually fucking was for the longest fucking time. And I mostly ignored that because the average opinion of, like, the average person consuming media is usually pretty fucking stupid. Take, like, any discourse around, like, oh, it went woke and then went bad, so I just immediately don't trust anything that I see, like, the average Twitter opinion being. But as I was watching, I'll start with the bad first. As I was watching, I will say that there was a noticeable dip around Season 8, early Season 9, and late Season 7, where they stretched out shit they shouldn't have stretched out and caused a few of deaths they shouldn't have caused, and those really fucking bothered me. But otherwise, everything else in the show was stellar. And I will say that all of that like little trowel, that like pit of quality, gets somewhat redeemed later on by Angela Kang, not retconning, but retroactively making certain events important, or playing off of the hand she was given really well. So I am pretty happy with that. All in all, I highly recommend the show to you, but I will say, as of now, despite having finished, right, the ending was not an ending, in my opinion. The ending was a setup for a few very, very interesting spin-offs that will be the actual endings. So I'm pretty excited for it. The spin-offs will be short, like 6 edits a piece. They're pretty worth.
Do you want to like rate the seasons, like in like order?
One by one?
Like, well, I mean, you'd like
All right,
rate
hold
like
on.
season 1, season 2. Like, what do you think of them? What were your favorite parts? What you like?
Okay. So I would rate. I would rate season 1 an 8 out of 10, but it gets extra points only because it was what kicked everything off. Season 2 was way better than everyone made it out to be. Everyone complained that it was slow, but I give season 2 a 9. I actually give season 2 a 10 out of 10, as it really set up the themes for the show with everything to do with Shane. So I really like season 2. That's one of my favorites. Controversial, sure. Season 3. Which one was season 3? That was the start of the prison.
When they
arc,
first
right?
discover the prison.
The first discovery of the prison, I'm gonna give the first discovery of the prison like a 7 out of 10, because it was
It's also when they
interesting,
first meet
but-
the governor.
Yeah, it is where they first meet the governor. I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 because relative to the others, it's not as great, but it's good, if that makes any sense. Season 4 is where they deal with the governor, I believe, and everything ends there, right?
About halfway through season 4, they deal with the governor. Then the second half of season 4 is the lead up to Terminus, and they get to Terminus at the end.
So yeah, that one is, the first half of it is a 9 out of 10. Amazing how everything with the governor ends. Second half of it is like a 4 out of 10. The pacing gets kind of slow, and it's
My
nowhere near as cool
opinion's
as
the
everything else,
exact
but it's enjoyable.
opposite. I think like
Really?
the first half is like a 5 or a 6 out of 10. The governor stuff was cool, but I think people overhype it too much. I didn't find the governor as compelling in hindsight as like Negan or other like villains that we see, because other villains we see are so cool. Like the governor's cool, but
Negan's
not
great.
as cool as Negan or the Whispers or even the CRM, from what we've seen of it, right? So I guess part of it's that, but I mean the second half of season 4 was when I feel like The Walking Dead had really taken off. It's when you could not escape The Walking Dead. It's when like our characters really hit that like badass streak. Like when our characters really started to become exponentially more fucking badass. The zombie kills got cooler, more frequent. Everything just overall got more epic.
That's fair. That's fair. What were your thoughts on season 2? Like in its pacing.
I remember being bored by season 2, and I remember dreading certain parts of season 2 when we were gonna watch it. And then actually watching season 2, enjoying it a lot more than I remember, and I feel like a lot of it was the internet like gaslighting me into thinking it was bad. Like the Shane and Rick stuff, even though I knew how it was going to end and where it was going, was still really interesting to rewatch. The Daryl looking for Sophia stuff was actually really well done and interesting to rewatch. I remembered it as being like episodes and whoa! What the fuck? What? Okay, we got hacked. This is a hacker. Okay. So this was a hacker, right? That's what this was? This had to have been a hacker?
Jesus Christ.
Can
Is
Hashtag
that
fix
why
this?
there was stuff appearing in the
Dude, I just had to escape a horde. Are we fighting another one?
Yeah, I think a hacker joined the server. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Here,
Oh
get in the
my
RV
God.
and
Dude,
I'll ban the
Ethan,
person
Ethan,
who
I
it
lost the
definitely
van,
is.
By the way. I lagged out, Ethan. I lost the van completely. I barely escaped. There were so many zombies.
Alright, I'm gonna ban whoever did it. Is there anything in the microwave? Not right now. Oh, the game's lagging again. Okay, yeah, this has to be some sort of, like, thing that's being coordinated. Somebody spawned a horde of zombies on top of us out of nowhere. It must have been a hacker. I don't know what else it could have been. We might have to whitelist the server.
I feel fucking ill.
There's no one online right now that, like... Oh, you...
Okay, hello?
Fuck. What?
I was... Holy fuck.
I'm back to unplayable frame rate, yeah.
Holy shit, I'm like actually shaking from that. Fuck.
I don't think that was an in-game feature. I think that was a hacker.
Let me go admin fix. Let me go admin fix.
Someone's got to be intentionally messing with your connection. This is like lag. Either way, it's looking like my game is now unplayable anytime I enter the RV. Maybe I can exit it? Wow, the lag is real. Oh my god. Oh yeah, they confirmed it was a hacker. The hacker and the person in chat confirmed it was them. I'm gonna out your IP address now. Thank you for giving me full moral rights to out your IP address. I really appreciate that. And of course, where you live.
Oh, there we go. Hey, can you see me right
I
now?
will of course be outing where you live.
Okay, cool. I got rid of the zombies.
Lafayette, Louisiana. Hot damn.
I'm sorry.
Lafayette, Louisiana. Hopefully you like it there, fucking your sister. They hacked my server, so they get to have their ass doxxed. That's illegal. So good shit. Of course they'd be from this deep south. Hey Ethan, I banned them from my chat, but they confirmed that they're hacking. We could probably whitelist the server, right?
Yeah. I can turn it on.
Pog.
I think I can turn it on.
Yo, dude, we got a bunch of shit on fire out there.
Yeah, we'll just roll the... Well, I think we can roll the server back to, like, 10 minutes before it happened. Just before we hop on next time. And we'll just turn the server off until I log in for my next stream. Which is probably better for the sake of, like, streaming it, because if I didn't stream till, like, tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow... The power would already be out by the time I do my next stream. People can actually do that. There's tons of games that you can download hack clients for that you break servers and stuff like that.
Ooh.
All right.
I'm gonna go check the area for zombies to make sure I got them all. Can you hear me? I'm invisible, so I don't know if it lets you hear me.
Yeah, I'm just... I have to exit the game, though, because my game's been made unplayable with the frame bug that I'm getting. Alright, I will talk to you guys later. Have a good night. They have got to fix that frame bug that I'm having. Holy crap. I think it has to do with the RV. I don't know if we'll be able to do the RV, what's it called? The RV lab. The mobile, like, lab for developing the cure. If the RV's buggy, right? Like, I don't know if you guys want to have me, like, do this shit every time I want to, I want to do anything with the RV, right? Like going in and out of it. I feel like that might be a little bit frustrating. All right. Well, hot damn. Regardless, what a productive stream. We got a whole bunch of segments done today. We got some nice donos. Everybody was so poggers. We got a lot of viewers today. I really appreciate you guys all coming out. We streamed until midnight. It is 11:59. Oh, they got banned, chat. You're not really doing anything by adding them. But with all that said, I really appreciate you all coming out. You've all been amazing and beautiful and awesome. Hot damn, we did a whole 9-hour stream. That is impressive as hell. Thank you all for coming out to hang out with me. I can't wait to see you all tomorrow. I think I'm streaming tomorrow. If not, it'll be the day after tomorrow. But as always, have a good one. Thank you for watching. And I love you all very, very much. Bye, my little pug champs.